we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We welcome you back to the 57th Annual World Series of Poker, coming to you from lovely Las Vegas, Nevada at the Horseshoe and Paris. This is WSOP Countdown, bringing you all the latest from poker's premier series, almost live from the Paris Ballroom. Happy to have you all here. So happy to be here. Jeff Platt alongside David Williams, Norman Chad, and Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
Absolutely nailed it, as always. Let's just get right to it. David, you and Stapes on the call with the 25K high roller. There was a hand, though, from earlier in the day that you were talking about as you walked in today.
Yeah, although the hand isn't as controversial as some of the other hands we've looked at the previous few days, I did find it quite enjoyable. Let's see the clip. So we picked this hand up on the river involving Mr. and Mrs. Foxton. Alex with a bet on the river. Kristen here with a decision. She asked him, if I fold, will you show me one? Typically in this situation, when someone asks that, the bettor will mix up their cards, randomize, pick one, decide which one to show you. But in this instance, he just sends them both over, lets her pick one.
I just wanted to mix them
up. She's not satisfied with that. She decides to see the next
one.
Oh,
come on.
She's like, I don't like that, Jack. What else you got in there?
Does the floor come?
I don't believe so. She's his floor, you know. She's the boss.
3-round penalty? Or are you good?
You know, like I said, she's the boss. I think he knows he better shut up, you know, let her see what she wants to see.
How out of line is that? I kind of feel like if you send both cards over, that's the risk you run. Yeah. I don't think there's any real recourse there, right? Like assuming that it's not all fun and games. Like you can't really call the floor on that, can you?
There's no floor. And I know Poker X went crazy over it, but you know, marriage is a tricky proposition. And anyone who got their shorts all bunched up about what happened here has no understanding of the vagaries and vicissitudes in the institution.
I do think, though, like, let's say you were sitting next to someone, you can't just pick up and look at their hand. And if they do push them towards you, I think there wouldn't be a penalty, but, like, not in this case, obviously they're husband and wife. But, like, let's say I said you can see one and pick them over and you turned over two. Yeah. I think the floor might give you a warning and go, hey, look, don't go turning over people's hands. He did say you could pick one. I doubt there would be a major penalty right away, but I could see them saying, hey, keep it cool. Let's keep everything fine. He said one, pick one.
You would end up on that person's naughty list, though.
Good way to put it, I would think. Alex Foxen eliminated in day 2. Kristen Foxen still in for day 3. We will get to day 3 in just a minute, but first a breakdown of day 2. Stapes, on to you, sir.
Buckle up, buckaroo. It's time for the tight laydown. Gonna be tough to do this without the music we had on, but that's fine. It's the ace-jack attack. Get out your glow sticks, Norman. First up, it's the spaded variety. Lots of EDM jokes here. There we are. BPM is through the roof on this one. 5 bets before the flop, but it's all plur for Schulman with ace-jack as he rivers the nuts for just over $1 million in profit. Next up in the jack attacks is Thomas Moolocker. Why am I saying it like that? Because it's Tommy who's ordered the beef au jus, shoving it to Joey Weissman's kings, and this time ace-jack gets that bread the easy way with a simple ace on the flop. Weissman is going to need to put some mustard on it, but the turn and river come up dry, and the au jus dips into Weissman's stack for nearly $1.5 million. All right, well, ace-jack is supposed to win this one, but not after the domination rotation where Angelov flops his kicker. But the WSOP would like you to know it's taking Pride Month very seriously by delivering yet another Broadway. Would it have been too much to ask for a rainbow board? Plus 1 ally point for Stephen Chidwick. Angelov does call 1 bet on the turn, but Chidwick tries a little too hard for the encore and standing ovation right here on the river where he shoves. Boris exits the theater, somehow managing to fold the 212 nuts. Next up in the ace-jack attack, ripped from the headlines of Perestroika, is Soika versus Boyka, So versus Bo, Alexei with the ace-jack, and Bo knows his ace-jack attacks. All right, this one's pretty standard, but it fits the narrative I'm trying to build here, so just let me have this one. Barry Greenstein says hello. And finally, Nick Schulman started this Broadway spectacular with an ace-jack as his opening number, and he's closing with it as well. This time he's the one doing the shoving, and we're going back to au jus because it might be their previous beef that causes Greg to call it off. Schulman also wins an ally point for showing us the painted nails emoji as he waits for the formality of this board running out. Boring! Greg's seen here getting taken to shul. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Schulman survives this one and doubles up with one last ace-jack attack. He comes into today 14th of 22. And that, my babies, was the tight laydown.
Man, you are good.
By the way, props to Stapes. I always thought your material needed the musical intro and accompaniment, but it was strong without music.
There was a really great, like, it's the ace-jack attack lyric and everything, but, you know, whatever. Pressing buttons can be hard.
We got the music going eventually. You guys had fun last night, huh, on this call?
Yeah, man.
Sure, fun is one way of putting it. Yeah. On hour 19 of any work day of mine, I tend to lose it a little bit, but we did get there in the end.
Yeah, last night's coverage, or should I say this morning's coverage,
yeah.
We were on the call and we took you on a fun ride from the money bubble all the way down to the final 22, concluding at 3 a.m. this morning in Vegas. And as you saw, the best hand wasn't always holding up, but when the dust settled, these are your remaining players. So here we've got Hall of Famer Brian Rast with one of the smaller stacks. Galen Hall doesn't play that many tournaments, but when he does, he seems to make them count. We got another Hall of Famer, Nick Schulman, in 14th. The ever-present Jesse Lonis and Christy Foxen right there in the hunt. And our chip leader, Barack Wisbrod.
Ooh.
Really stacked field with some elite players vying for the bracelet as we play down to a final table this evening.
This is the 3rd day of us covering this tournament. We're about a week and a half into the series. I had no idea Brian Rast was here. None whatsoever. Saw that name. Oh, Brian Ross is still in.
Does that say more about you or about him?
No, it's definitely on me. You know, accountability, lead from the front, all of that. So let's get to our picks. David, you said it. Barack has the chip lead, but that chip lead is less than 50 bigs. So finally, for once, you might not be going with the chip leader for your pick. Who is your selection?
Of course I'm going with Barack.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm going to go with Eric Wasserson, my friend. He's been playing really great poker this year. You've seen him on a lot of the streams. He's been mixing it up well. He's confident. And lots of my friends have been winning bracelets so far. It's a weekend. 2 so far, Jeff Madsen, Nick Salem. So I think that trend will continue.
Could just be your crew. Norman, who you got?
Turbo Win, a.k.a. Turbo Run Good is my pick. Here's a guy who went from running bad to running pure. From staring at 15 years in prison to plucking a get-out-of-jail-free card, then meeting his future wife, Linda, in a casino after getting out of jail and having their beautiful daughter, True. Turbo's got a PhD in table talk. You can be needled, tilted, and entertained by him all at the same time. And with Linda's birthday yesterday, he hopes his gift to her is ending his recent rough sledding on Hustler Casino Live by finding a 7-figure score here.
Okay, there it is for Turbo. Stapes, good news. I know you guys worked until, 3 or 4 a.m. last night. We're expecting a very short day. The stacks are a little short, and you're on commentary again today, right?
Nope.
Oh, Ali Najad gets a short day.
Yeah, Ali. Look, Ali's got seniority here. I'm going to make my pick. First of all, I thought that Turbo Win was a character from the Vietnamese version of Cars. I didn't realize that he was.
He's a poker player.
My pick is Dejan Kalajerdovic.
Nailed it.
Did I get it?
Kind of.
Did I get
close.
it? Okay. 1, because Ace Jack was absolutely dominating last night, and he's got the letters A and J in his name 3 different times. Yeah, it's an anagram. There it is. Ace Jack 3 different times. 2, because I can't wait to see Jeff nail his name when he hands him the bracelet. I just make my picks on vibes in case you guys don't know that.
Kalajerdovic.
You won't have to do it that many times. So
okay. I just have to say it once?
Yeah.
I think we'll be good. A real special moment, I would say, last night at the World Series of Poker. A rowdy railed really just right over there, and they went nuts when that $1,500 Dealer's Choice wrapped up. 20 years after he earned World Series of Poker Player of the Year honors, Jeff Madsen won his 5th World Series of Poker bracelet.
It's pretty surreal. I mean, can't believe it's been 20 years, and World Series is such a big part of my life. And it really started my whole poker career, just watching Moneymaker win, and changed my life, really. So I'm just happy. It's been like 11 years since my last bracelet. So, you know, I don't think they come easy, and I know they don't. So now, you know, I put in a lot of work in my game lately, and yeah, just kind of surreal right now. Just happy, yeah.
What do you think about this entire rail, this entire show of support? I just mentioned it. This place was bonkers the whole day.
Yeah, my rail is sweet. A lot of crazy characters, cool characters. That's what it's all about. Like, you meet so many cool people in poker, and I didn't expect this big a rail. I mean, I know I have friends that support me, but everyone's so cool, and like, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like, half the battle is just knowing you have support, and yeah, so.
Well,
I'm excited.
They're about to get a lot louder now, because on the behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present to you with your 5th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Hold it to the camera. Jeff Madsen, $1,500 Dealer's Choice bracelet winner.
Great job, Jeff, and also Jeff.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's so nice to see. Jeff and I have been friends for almost that full 20 years, and interestingly enough, he's one of the few players to go the opposite route. Usually Magic players start playing poker and doing well. He actually picked up Magic after being a poker player, so that's how we've become good friends.
No, his career has been a magic act. It's been up and down and up and down and up again for Jeff Madsen. He was youngest ever at 21 to win a bracelet, and he got 2 of them in 2006. Then he had to wait till 2013 and 2015 to win 2 more. Yeah. Then it was 11 more years before he gets his 5th bracelet at age 40.
And he was the youngest player. He is the youngest player to ever win Player of the Year at age 21.
Yeah, and interestingly, in 04, Daniel Negreanu, the first POY, was awarded a Toyota Tundra by the WSOP, retail value about $20,000. And then in 06, when Madsen won Player of the Year, the WSOP gifted him and 3 guests a visit to the Playboy Mansion. Retail value there, Stapes?
Well, first of all, people have spent a lot more than $20,000 trying to get into the Playboy Mansion. And second of all, surely that Toyota Tundra would be in the scrap heap by now. But the STDs you get at the Playboy Mansion, they last forever.
Oh, Oh, that is fantastic. Now, do we think somebody that young could win Player of the Year?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. He's 21 when he wins it. Certainly, I don't think a 21-year-old could ever do it again.
No.
I don't think we'll see another player in their 20s ever win Player of the Year again.
Okay, people never thought they'd see Jesus. Okay, things change, things happen. You have young people come along. You have chess grandmasters in their teens. You got Wemby, you got Otani. Lots of stuff can happen, Stapes. You can have another 21, 22-year-old win Player of the Year.
I don't think so. I think, obviously, you had to play all the games back then, but now No Limit Hold'em is so prevalent. All the young bucks coming up in poker are just focused on No Limit Hold'em with all the training out there. That's just where the bread and butter is. And to win Player of the Year, you got to play all the games, which Jeff does well, but you don't see that from a lot of 21-year-olds. I don't think we'll see it again.
You do see all those social media videos with the little kids learning poker. I'm kind of with Norman. I think
we do not condone that, by the way, here.
Well, mix it up a little bit.
Are those little kids playing stud?
Career's based on a foundation of underage
so.
gamblers wanting to watch you.
It sure isn't, Norman.
Oh, sorry.
Let's take a look at our Player of the Year standings. Our update, remember, it's a new $1 million prize pool. This year, it's 100K WSOP Paradise package up top. And David, that's a pretty familiar name, first place, yeah?
My pick, Sean D, with a stranglehold. He started out in second place. I believe Marius was the guy who won the PCA, or not
he
PCA.
Won WSOP Europe.
WSOP Europe, and he was in first. Sean has passed him like I predicted, and I don't see him giving up that lead. He's got a 300-point lead. I think it's only going to grow.
That is very impressive, I would say. Kartik Ved, by the way, he was in 6th. He finished in 3rd place in the Mini Mystery, and then he also final tabled the Circuit Championship. I mean, you get a couple of those guys who make runs like in these huge field no limit events, then you're able to gather some points. As far as points are concerned, for the rest of us and our Player of the Year picks, Yuri Zivalevsky, Brock Wilson, Kristen Foxen, I was going to give those to you all, but the WSOP only keeps track of the top 100.
Oh, no.
Yuri's got 3 cashes already.
That's right.
He's got a 10th place. He's got to get on his bicycle and start pedaling towards a title, but Yuri's still in the hunt, my friend.
Guys, I'm new here. I forgot that it was all 3 World Series of Pokers. I thought we were starting fresh here in Vegas. So if I could get a redo, can we bring the top 10 back up again? Can I get one of those?
Marius Kuzmanis is not going to be your selection for World Series of Poker Player of the Year. Brock Wilson, 2 cashes. Kristen Foxen now with 2. She's in the middle of her second one. Maybe she just wins this. And here we go. Okay, so one last question. Why so mad? Norman Chad.
Why so mad, Norman Chad? We have an epidemic in poker. Pregnancies are replacing pocket pairs. Here's a partial scorecard. Daniel Negreanu is going to become a father soon. Ryan DePaulo has a newborn daughter. Andrew Lichtenberger also has a baby daughter. Our own David Williams just binked his 2nd daughter. Doug Williams just had his 3rd child, and Jason Kuhn's about to have his 3rd child. What, poker players suddenly are worried about population decline? Heck, Elon Musk is taking care of that single-handedly. Family first? No. Family pots? Yes. You say prenatal care, I say pre-flop ranges. Since when is making babies more important than making value bets? And trust me, knocking up your partner is negative EV. Sure, Annie Duke famously was 8 months pregnant when she finished 10th in the 2000 main event. But women are wired to juggle multiple tasks. Men just sit down, click the remote, rewatch Sopranos episodes, and belch. Anyway, it's time to follow the example of Alex and Kristen Foxen. No kids, 8 bracelets. They're not changing diapers. They're calling your bluff and going to Sizzler.
There we go. We have day 3 coming up of the 25K High Roller and special coverage today because we are showing you every single level. Right when they sit down, the cameras are rolling as we are on that path to crown a bracelet winner, and that bracelet winner will win more than $1.7 million. David Williams and Ali Najad on the call. And that sound means the blinds are going up, and it's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I think we're distracting them now. This is good.
They didn't set it up to be around.
Jeff number 1! Jeff, JFP Poker! Go, Jeff, go!
we'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand.
Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Come on, Daisy. Did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
This is the new home of the World Series of Poker. Here is your World Series of Poker.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 57th Annual World Series of Poker, coming to you from the Horseshoe and Paris as we continue down the path of this 25K high roller to crown a new bracelet winner. And to deliver that bracelet winner, the biggest first place prize of the series so far, more than $1.7 million. From 345 entries down to our final 22. 3 tables remain, players taking their seats right about now as we officially bring you back into the Paris Ballroom. Hi everybody, I'm Jeff Platt. Julia Lee will join us today to help cover all of the action here at the World Series of Poker. 22 players remain, all guaranteed at least $64,000. The plan for today is to play down to our final 6. You make it to tomorrow, you are assured of at least $300K. The stars are still in the mix. Kristen Foxen, Nick Schulman, Jesse Lonis, Brian Rast, and others all still alive with a chance at that $1.7 million first place prize. To kick things off, let's send it to 2 stars of our own, Ali Najad and David Williams. Guys.
Here we go. Good luck, everyone.
All the best, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. And my goodness, do we have a star-studded final 22 on our hands right now. The cream hath risen, as it so often does in these spectacular multi-table tournaments. Philip Sternheimer and Nick Schulman at the top of the green feature table chip counts. Not to be overlooked, of course, the likes of Ding Biao and Galen Hall, despite being down there toward the bottom, David. And we will kick things off with the blinds at 40 and 80,000. On-tap payout, 53,000 and change. The next ladder comes when you go from 24 down to 23. That'll be worth about $11,000, but when you think about the fact that you got 1.7 million plus up top, we're not tripping on that.
We're already in that ladder. 22 remain.
Oh, forgive me, you're right.
Yeah,
15,000 is the ladder, but still the same story.
Yeah.
So 64,000 in a tickle. The band between 23rd and 16th, as I glance my eyes appropriately upward in the pay structure. 15th through 12th pays almost 80K. Meanwhile, Ignacio Moron Ace-7. Min raises. Guerin with the 10-6 suited. Defending, and we'll see our first flop of the day, which is Jack 5-4. Pairless are both players. Guerin checking over. Facing follow through.
Yeah, Guerin here with 3 hearts, 3 to a straight. He's got some decisions here. Not too much of a hand, though. But gives it up.
Well, while normally we tend to focus on the bio of the winning player in these moments, David, the fact that under profession, or I'm sorry, education, Didier Guerin lists Bong University as where he went to school suggests that we've got some personality planted in that seat.
You sure that's not a real school? You check that out?
I'm not.
Maybe that's a school.
Maybe it is a real school because he's from Australia, but
Yeah.
it just feels.
Isn't Billabong like an Australian
A
word?
Billabong is a, yeah.
So, yeah. It may not be. He may not partake in the devil's lettuce.
Partaking in this one on the heels of taking the last one is Moron. Of course, the Spaniard with the 2 queens. Thrilled to see it. Chip leader to his direct left. Always a little bit of an issue. And Philip Sternheimer, a known entity in the high-stakes streets.
Yeah, Phil Sternheimer letting it go.
Yeah, ace-6 suited. Oh, my goodness. The other 2 queens surfacing here for Galen Hall. Seldom do we see things like this, but we'll be headed north.
$490.
Galen announcing 490, just north of 3x here. The 40-year-old American somehow managed to go to school at both my alma mater, Cal, and Stanford, sworn enemies of one another. Hedge fund manager by trade from New York. And now let's see how Moron reacts to this trade.
Yeah, the stacks are such that I can't see any other result than all this money getting all in, and then the fun ensues.
Minimum raise?
Minimum raise announced, so that will put it at 800. 820 is it?
I think you can throw
I like that instead of
Yeah.
figuring out the number, to just say minimum raise.
I believe, but you can ask the floor.
Please push the floor.
Yeah.
I don't have time to calculate, but minimum raise.
He doesn't have many.
He doesn't want to use his bank time trying to figure out that number, so he just wants it to be done. I like that.
And that's in bounds, right, David? Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Technically, if you just say raise and don't put an amount, and put one chip, it's going to be forced
I didn't know that was going to happen.
anyways.
Yeah.
Nick, you can do the math with me all day, right?
We've just found a new meta.
Oh, wow, great.
Wow, Lady Gaga versus
Wow,
Lady
ladies.
Gaga. Where's Ren?
He didn't have the mask on yesterday, I don't believe, so maybe he's feeling a little under the weather.
Or maybe he feels like there's some other people under the weather that he's trying to fade. So, of course, all the chips do end up flooding the middle. Galen Hall proverbially at risk, given that he's covered, but
it'll be worth it.
this shouldn't be an issue.
120 cards.
The ominous foreshadowing. Last thing the man said shouldn't be an
Yeah,
issue.
the curse of the commentator.
The chop is imminent. Yeah.
Hall does have a bracelet, by the way, as we see this one will be carved up. That came back in 2018 in the Crazy 8. No limit. $888 buy and 8 max.
For Galen.
$888,888 was the cash.
That thing had like probably 88,000 entries or something insane too, which is kind of crazy because he's such a strong player and usually plays in short field high rollers to win a small tournament like that.
Let's check in now at the blue table where we find Zarast, Hall of Famer.
Right, you guys all did.
10 big blinds. Shortest of the stacks. Shannon Shore, Jesse Lonis, Dejan Kalajerjevic.
80-80, right?
Onward and upward. Barak Visprad, though, the boss stack. 62 bigs for the Israeli.
Yeah, he's the overall tournament chip leader to start the day. Nobody in that 100 big blind range. What's this guy's name, Ali?
Dejan Kalajerjevic.
Okay, look at you.
Know him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Friend of yours.
Montenegrin.
Also went to Bong University with you boys.
Shore's got his Golden Knights jersey rocking. They will be in action against the Avalanche in Game 3 of that series here locally later today.
Avalanche were dispatched, friend. It's the Carolina Hurricanes.
Oh, sorry. That's right. They were dispatched. Boy, it's all a blur for me, man. This summer's going by quick. Game 2, of course, a bit of a heartbreaker as the series is level, but these Ace X's are not. Rast and the big, outkicked.
And with less than 10 big blinds, got quite a decision here. Goes with just the call.
Yeah. Well served to have done so. Treating those chips preciously. And he finds himself not one but two nickels for trip 5s. Kala-Djurdjevic not going to be ready to sail off for the full amount with this ace-9 as things stand.
Not a bad flop, if you're Rast.
For that matter, it's not the worst if you're Kala-Djurdjevic, I would think, though, right, David?
Yeah, I mean, ace high rates to be the best hand more often than not.
And you don't really expect Rast to be keen off of a 10 big blind stack to be defending down here in this 3 through 5 range, but
yeah,
here we are.
Can't fault him for going all in here.
And yeah, Dejan now immediately kind of wincing after announcing all in and being beaten into the pot, of course. Thinking, maybe I shouldn't have, but hindsight can be very 20/20 in these streets.
35.
1 million.
Yeah, if it's, you know, didn't smash Rast and totally whiffed him, he's just going to take that down and not allow Rast to realize equity with two other random cards. Just got rather unfortunate. Rast flopped him in a really bad shape.
That's like the Uber jinx.
All right, there we go.
No spades to worry about, and now Rast does ice it.
Imagine the dealer just like burning the deck.
Pushing the pot.
Table can't like that. Big double up for the Hall of Famer.
Yeah. 44 years of age is Rast, a staggering near $30 million in career live tournament earnings. 28 FTs at the World Series, and could number 29 be around the corner? Off to a good start here with that double. So our first opportunity to check in with the third of our remaining tables, where Zachary Gretsch is up top, 4.1 million. Joey Weissman's name, one that we have called on other occasions already this summer. He too in the mix. Was down there at the bottom, but nobody short per se at this one, David. 24 bigs.
Yeah, much different dynamic at this table. Everybody with a healthy stack able to play.
Oh, I know. It's very windy today, right? Yeah. When I was driving, I was very afraid I was getting a flat tire because my low pressure light is on.
Oh, God.
And it was feeling weird. Yeah, I know. And I almost have no gas left in my car. I'm
You're
just
fucking crushing it.
Yes, I am.
You do
I
miss
know.
this.
I know. I really do.
Weissman's got a little gas in his tank.
You're right.
On the button. Black nines go north.
They have services that'll
Suited ace here.
Yeah,
in the small.
Camp showed yesterday he was willing to mix it up, play a lot of pots, make some bluffs. He was here to play, so I don't imagine him laying this down.
Zachary Camp.
He's coming with a 3-bet.
35-year-old from Irvine, California. I can get down with this guy. Hobbies are poker and cars.
Sounds like your kind of guy.
That's where I waste most of my money.
I like his shades.
Yeah, he's got
And his
drip, little
watch.
flavor. Is that the Richard?
Don't let a white boy have a little motion. Look at this. I'm feeling it.
I had 30 seconds there?
Yes, you should.
Did I have 30 seconds there?
Oh, I don't know.
I think you
I was
probably
asking if I had 30 seconds.
That was probably 20.
You're supposed to get 30 seconds after for a 3-bet, right?
I'm supposed to get 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday, Ali, you weren't here. There's a little confusion as how the time works, whether it's 30, 20, when is it 30, when is it 20? We settled on, we'll come back to that. But
Yeah, overpair versus top pair, David, is Weissman settling on an opportunity potentially to pick up even more chips. 860 in the middle. And for Camp, you're thinking this is a really above average board for my hand.
Yeah, I mean, Camp's got to be happy, and Weissman also has to be thrilled.
But note the downsized C-bet of just 100 into the 860.
What time is the game? 7?
5.
5. Oh. You want to go to that?
I think they decided it's 20 seconds when there's been no raises, just the first action. And once there's been action, then it's 30. But they were super confused. So he was asking the dealer to make sure she gave him his 30 because they kept giving people 20 when they should have had 30.
He says that now.
I was so tilted about the late start, but I had a good session this morning. Now I'm
500?
Session of what?
Mixed game.
Oh, poker. Nice.
Weissman takes it up, 500,000.
Can't be mad anymore. 3 and 6,000.
Straight draw with his 9s.
3-6 at Bobby's or what?
So the extra 400 leaves us a little bit concerned. Unblocking the hearts, but maybe presuming Weissman wouldn't be too keen to raise it up with the flush draw.
Like every game.
Yeah, SPR is less than 1 here, with Camp only having 1.4 million.
You don't pick it. It's just a rotation. We play 1 round.
Black Queen shouldn't have anything to do with these hands as played.
No, like 12. Every normal game.
If it were to, then you would presume it would be Weissman with Queen High hearts or higher.
Yeah, all the big bets are capped. With a pretty big cap, though.
But even that seems unlikely.
So it's like 66 big blinds.
Camp looking on intently. Any reason for Weissman to slow down?
No, none at all. I don't think you're worried about over pairs, 2 pairs. I think you've got to feel like you've got the best hand and pretty comfortable to just shove it all in, having only 1.4 with 1.9 in the pot.
But the fact that you raised it up to $500,000 to gain some insights into Camp's 3-betting range, and he called that extra 400, does make you question where these 9s are at, does it not?
A little, but I think he played with Camp some yesterday, and he knows Camp was getting pretty feisty in a lot of pots, playing a lot of hands. I think both players probably like their hand.
Time extension being used as Joey chews on the spot. Does this feel to you like he's worried about whether or not the 9s are good?
I wouldn't say he's worried. I think he's just processing all the different range of hands that Camp could have, what kind of hands he could have that are value, bluffs.
Does wind up checking it back.
I have 2, but can I have a little bit of one? Come back. I'll save
Camp's not going to mind that decision, by the way, as he continues to look over at Joey in an effort to pick up any little thing he can. And, well, Weissman has just picked up the 9 high straight, albeit in heart form. But maybe Camp gets away from this one now, David, for cheap.
Yeah, with the hearts there and the 4-liner for if Weissman does come with some meat here, it's a lot harder to call with just an 8. You know, his flush draws were in the range. Weissman with a straight here, likely going to try to get some value in case his opponent has the hand he does have.
Sure enough. 650 declared. And now for Camp, we know we're just bluff catching, but perhaps we take 1 pair of hands that we were falling to out of range for Joey with a barrel on this river.
Yeah, he's just trying to think what bluffs there are that Weissman could have. It's all he can really beat. Really milky kind of value looking bet from Weissman. Tough spot for Camp, but he showed he's got some chops and made some interesting laydowns.
Where would
yesterday.
the bluffs come from, David? I'm having a tough time really finding something that Weissman would have made it $500,000 on the flop with.
Even if he had something like 6-8 and 7-8, those hands got there, you know, or 5-6 pair in the straight draw hands got there. I mentioned this yesterday. I do like that he at least gave his opponent a glance. Lately, you've noticed the trend of these people in these spots never even looking at their opponent, just staring at the board. And the art of studying your opponent seems lost. Wow, he makes the call.
And with that, $650K is lost atop the hundreds of thousands before it. And that'll send Camp reeling while it will propel Joey Weissman. Almost $5 million in front of the 2012 $2,500 No limit champ.
B37.
Back now for a look at Nick Schulman. Jack 9 of spades. Appears to be tickling his fancy from the cutoff. Makes it 160.
Didier laying down, the king 9 suited on the button.
Good luck.
Fong Win, by the way, better known as Turbo, also at this table. And without question, there will be an opportunity to talk about him. But right now, we need to talk about Ding Biao's fate, which is hanging in the balance with an ace-7. He's got a 7% edge. But you see plenty of equity in front of Schulman's Jack 9 suited.
I was like, wow, that was 3 people folded that quick.
Nice to pick up a hand of that stature with just 2 big blinds in the big blind. Nothing feels worse than when you're that short and you get like 5 high in the big. Well, in this case, it would have been good, but.
Yeah, up against spades now. You see Schulman, the favorite, with 2 to come. Ding Biao very much holding his breath. Now he wrestles the equity advantage back away from Schulman. 3 to 2, roughly the advantage, but needs to fade plenty and does so.
165.
And of course, the unheard groan is that which ensues on that river card, kind of across the entire table.
Yeah, he was.
There's a pay ladder, but you know what I mean.
He was the shortest, I think, with just 2 bigs. So
yeah. Now up to 5, not out of the woods, but not out of the tournament. More importantly,
but do they let you like act last as well?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Established high roller.
That sounds
Number
like
2
fun.
on China's all-time money list.
I'm auto in for dead money. No skill for sure. Less skill
Philip's
required,
T-shirt
better for
suggests
money.
perhaps he also went to Bong well, at least joint university.
that looks like a cigar.
Oh, never mind.
Philip is a cigar enjoyer. He's a man of high class.
Very high class.
I was actually shocked how high class for being a poker player. I was like, oh, this guy's on another friggin' level.
Takes one to know one, D-Dub.
He's on your level.
He took me out to Annabelle's in London last time I was out there. That little private kind of membership deal or whatever. That's the jam in London, by the way. The high society kind of membership clubs.
I'm going to have to start traveling with y'all boys.
Ace-7 here for Ignacio Moron as Ding Biao found one that he could go with from the small blind, and he's going to rack it back up and see if he can get the double-double for a little more cheese. 980K in the middle. And top pair versus middle pair keeps Ding Biao in front. Might he take down 2 consecutive players? Not that he's knocking them out, but he's certainly snacking. Things remain kosher on the turn. Just need to fade the ace or 7 and job done as he winds up with 2 pair.
In and out enjoyer. Double-double with cheese.
Yes, sir.
Ding, ding.
I guess the third one would be the grilled onions, if he can double one more time. You got to go. You actually have to be an uncivilized person to not request grilled onions.
Call me uncivilized, baby. I get the raw onions.
Oh, come on, David.
I love a good raw onion.
Oh. Quick glimpse at Ding Biao's profile, by the way. North of 21 million in career live earnings, 2.8, his biggest career score. Could find another 1.7 if things continue to go his way as we continue to work our way around. Blue table action now where Barack Visprod with Queen Jack was the opener. Ace Queen for Zizka just flatted. Neither player interacting with this King 8-5 board all that well. Visprod just following through for 120. And these are the uncomfortable ones. We're covered by one of the 2 chip leaders. And we have no pair, but it's the nut no pair.
And it's a pretty big hand in this spot. I mean, you know the chip leader's going to be opening a lot. I don't think you're going to give up ace-queen here on this board. That'd be, I think, a tragedy, an EV tragedy for 1.5 big blinds.
Whenever this happens to me, I'm like, this is why I should have 3-bet it pre. And then the turn rolls off like this, and I go, no, 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 you did the right thing. As we see top pair nut kicker here for Ziska. The developments, and perhaps Wiesbrod with the perception that he can more credibly get after this card. He does have a Broadway gutter. Could check back and make sure he gets a swing at it. He's got the nut no pair, but
yeah, he has, I think, the range advantage there with that ace. He's going to likely have the ace more often than the big blind who just flatted him. So I think it's a great card for him to bet because he's also got equity with the gut shot. So
440K. That which Ziska's facing.
I love it in this pot. In the chat, WSOP official account putting up a poll on grilled whole raw onion. Terrible or delicious?
Oh, they're on top of things, are they?
You get to the bottom of the good stuff.
One of the answers should have been blasphemy.
Be interested to see this river play if it doesn't connect with either of the players. You know, if we just get a stone blank, to see if Wiesbrod continues. Ziska will likely just check to him. Here we go. There are some 6-7s out there, but probably not a lot.
So 2 flat calls, 1 pre.
I think if you're Wiesbrod, you might just give up here. Pot's gotten pretty large. His opponent has showed a willingness to stay in the pot and be sticky. Didn't believe him on the turn. Might be time to wave the flag here.
Time extension.
He could try to rip that ace-king with a shove, though. Be a tough spot for Ziska. Not a spot I'd want to be in with just ace-queen.
So Wiesbrod does wave the white flag, and all of a sudden everyone going to be logging this data point. Ziska flat calling from the big with the ace-queen and never bothering to take any of the initiative post. Pretty straightforward, of course.
Yeah.
Wait, how long do you have before the clock turns on? 20 seconds?
It's the same, yeah.
Yeah. How much?
100?
King 7 suited. The activation from the Frenchman Emilien Pitavi was on the button now. 1.8 covered. Awkward territory for the hand?
Yeah, just over, what, 20 bigs, just about. The blinds behind him being in position. I think he decides to flat here. You know, obviously all in is an option, but doesn't rate to do too well. He does allow the blinds in, though. And Greg, we saw, loves to play some hands. Queen 5 suited in the big for one big blind with three other players in. Definitely in there.
Ace-Jack 9 board here. Chrissy's got herself the inferior club draw unbeknownst with a pair to boot.
Yeah, we could see some fireworks this hand.
Yeah, Pitavi, he was the fire starter. Nut flush draw, but in a four-way affair, this sort of board texture, while we know we've got the best of the clubs, we can expect we're not going to get through everyone. And someone could have the ace.
Yeah, but he was the pre-flop raiser. The ace is more likely in his hand. It's a good spot to bet here, I believe. Even if called, you have so much equity with the nut flush draw. I wouldn't be shocked to see a raise from Kristen here with a pair and a pretty good flush draw.
Wass's sevens finding the bin comfortably, but less comfort associated with Foxen here. It's just the preflop opener's willingness to fire into a four-way pot on an ace-high board does leave us questioning how often this raise just wins it here and now, which is part of what we'd like it to be able to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, she's got such a monster hand, and
Can we
you can
get
win it
drinks,
with your
please?
opponent folding to your raise. You could have the best hand with your jack. If you're behind to an ace, you've got the best draw with your flush draw. So really great spot.
Now it's volleyed back over to Pitavi.
Yeah, and he's getting about 4-1 on a call with the nut flush draw. I don't see him going anywhere.
Sure enough, does make the call. And now Chrissy improves to jacks and tens.
Yeah,
this is a texture dampening arrival, though, as King Queen gets there.
Yeah, but you don't. I mean, I don't think you're. If you like, listen, if they've got King Queen, then you can win with clubs and jacks. She's got so much equity. I think she could shove here. Her opponent has half pot left. She's got less than pot. Great pot to pick up if your opponent folds. And if they do call, a lot of the times you have the best hand, and you've got so much equity against their range.
Now the rip, you see the immediate smirk on Pitavi's face because he's like, all I've got right now is a gutter and a club draw. I mean, I'm beaten unless I get there.
Yeah, I mean, he is getting 3-1 on his call, and as we see, he's got 30% equity. So he's actually getting a pretty decent price here. But it's tough because we can see the cards and know the equities.
Boy, those ones sting. But evicted from the premises is that King 7. There's a double gutter for what it's worth.
Yeah.
And the 5-time bracelet winner will work her stack up to 3.8 million. The other half of Team Foxen. Meanwhile, picking one up in progress here where Nick Schulman's 10-8 defended against the button open from the ace-5 of Sternheimer. King, King 4 and a couple of spades out there. Sternheimer checking back. And the 10 now puts Schulman in front.
Yeah, and if you're Nick, got to feel good about it. Flop, check, check. He's going to check it again, allow his opponent to bluff, keep some bluffs in there. Also keeps the pot manageable, and the random off chance his hand isn't good, but Sternheimer has shown he's comfortable just keeping pots small with ace high, and he dubs the check.
Second check back from the ace high, which is just hunting showdown here, but given that second check back, you have to imagine Schulman feeling pretty good about this 10.
Yeah, I think Nick here is going to seek some value. Knows his opponent's range has got a lot of curious ace highs in it as played.
265.
Three bets, 265,000.
265K into the 440. Sternheimer has that ace of spades in his hand. Kind of, you don't want to have any spades in your hand in a spot such as this, but that's the card that would keep him interested.
Yeah, you would want to unblock the bluffed missed spades from Nick.
Ace high is a winner against anything that fanned here.
It looks like
and did Philip make the call?
Looks like it, but he's still thinking. Maybe he threw a time bank.
Yeah, he might have flung a time extension in there. I don't hear or see anything that would suggest a call.
He's getting such a good price, and there are a lot of bluffs out there. Even though he's blocking one with the spade, it was checked down, so it was, you know, his opponent could have things like a missed queen jack. And he pays.
So, Sternheimer keeping Nick honest. You know, we find ourselves doing things like that against very capable opponents. David, costly on this occasion, and we know few are as capable as Shulman is.
Yeah, he knows Nick's not going to let it go if he does have like 8 high or something like that. Nick's going to go for it.
So a nice little pickup there for Shulman as we flip it back over and find the gorilla, Jesse Lonis. Perhaps some chest beating under the gun with ace-10 off on the horizon.
Raise. 170.
A little north of the minimum is the raise.
Seconds.
110 and 1 ace, both into the bin.
He's got a, look like he's hiding a book or something behind that logo. What's going on there?
You know, I have one of those jerseys too. That patch is as stiff as it comes. It's not, it doesn't move around at all.
The one he's got something in there.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Wizbrod with a very defendable hand, 9-7 suited.
So to the flop will go. And a flush draw acquired here. Lonis with the ace of hearts. Wouldn't be drawing dead in the event Visprod got there on the turn. Does have the wheel gutter and does have the action checked over to him.
Yeah, this pot could turn big, but both players check it.
Quickly at that. And now the 10, a nice arrival here for Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse knows 2, 4, 5s. Shouldn't be in his under the gun raising range. Whereas Wizbrod likely calling with all kinds of suited and gapping straight cards. And he could be around there. No reason, I think, for Jesse to raise here. Top pair in position.
And this is Visprod just throwing his weight around a little bit on a flop that feels like it's not supposed to be in Jesse's under the gun opening range, and disinterest with the check back on the flop.
Exactly. If that 10 didn't hit Jesse, Jesse'd actually have a tough decision here, maybe, potentially.
Right.
But as is, it's fairly trivial for him. And again, I don't think there's any reason to raise here in position. Just call. 2, 4, 5's not really in his range.
So another 640 into the middle after Lonis click called. And then the King of Hearts, the disaster card.
Yeah, and the fact that both players check the flop is going to make this a really hard river for Jesse to get away with, depending on Wizbrod's size, although any reasonable size, I imagine Jesse's just going to have to click call.
Yeah.
The curious,
what a brutal one here. Dude.
Yeah, the curious.
Does he just say 200? Oh, I mean, this
Wow.
is just nasty.
So yeah, this sizing is 1,000,000% getting called. I was going to say it's interesting if he goes large, if somehow Jesse would still call, but
This is where I prefer to just carve the call out and then manually deposit it on top of my opponent's stack while making the call, because I'm not sure that A, I must call, and B, it's never good.
yeah, but he doesn't have to have a flush there, and not a lot of kings are there as played, so you can't think you're never good there with. I mean, ace 10's a pretty meaty hand.
But you know, we talked about this the other day. It's when they barrel 200 into that size pot.
200's a little bit bigger than like the one big
1/10.
blind.
Yeah, we were seeing the
1/10
one big
pot.
blind barrels. Were
It
the
was
ones.
a fifth pot, 20% pot.
Yeah, fair enough. So as Jesse licks a couple of wounds, we give you a look at the lick available in this one at present. Just shy of 80 dimes. That'll be the case for 15th. 64,000 and change, still the static payout right now. 22 players remaining of an original 345. That's not a paltry figure, by the way, for a 25K, and over 8 million rounded up. Meanwhile, we make the rounds back over to Camp Ding Biao, where he worked his stack up to $1 million. We saw a couple of double ups, but looks like he's going to be losing some chips in this blind versus blind exchange with Moron, who's got himself the open ender and the club draw and plenty of reasons to barrel.
Yeah, and as we can see, also got his opponent's hand dominated, but
check back, however, from Moron, just thinking I can get crafty down the streets. Improves in the worst way, let's say. A jack, putting a 4-liner out there.
yeah, the cards might slow the action down, though. Neither player's hand's strong enough to want to be too enthusiastic about putting more chips in the pot. There's a lot of kings and eights out there. Neither of their hand is excited to bet this turn or call this turn, so I imagine they just check through. Yeah.
Sure enough. No betting on that turn, and board pairing 10. What's this now? Cabral on the rail? Trying to keep tabs on what's going on. You think he's got a horse? A little fiscal interest in something out there? Or just hunting camera time, maybe?
Most likely the latter. That guy loves the camera.
And a mic. Ding Biao doesn't try to bluff it, playing the board, and Moron content to check back and show the winner.
Yeah, Ding realizes the importance of every chip when his stack is that short. He's not going to make a reckless bluff. He's in it to win it.
You know, oddly, David, you can leverage the fact that your stack is so small sometimes to make those bluffs look stronger. But I don't think anybody's taking issue with 5-4 just giving up. Meanwhile, the issue here is a jack on the flop for Czar Rast. It was King 8 suited, limped in another blind versus blind exchange. Ziska has this one comfortably in hand as it stands, but is facing 80 from Rasty.
And again, Ziska with top pair. You know, I would say no reason to raise. I mean, there is 2 diamonds. You might want to deny some equity too, but I don't think you want to bloat this pot with just a jack in position.
Sure enough, a flat.
Yeah, and the 6 of diamonds, kind of an action killer card here. Neither player with a diamond. Rast with no diamond getting called on that flop. Either his opponent had him beat likely or had some sort of draw.
Off the throttle he comes, and Ziska does not have a diamond in his hand. Do you favor a check just to kind of make sure you don't get blown off it? Yeah, pot control, go for 1 street on the end if the board doesn't develop poorly.
Yeah, you induce some bluffs, and you make the river a little easier to call.
Now an ugly card on the end. It gives Rast the winner and, of course, puts 4 diamonds on the board. Not sure whether or not Brian is going to be keen to seek value.
Rast might wisely pick up that his opponent's hand is something of the sort since he called the flop and then checked the turn. Try to get some value from it. And 1 big blind is a nice little blocker size bet. It's funny, I mentioned betting 1 big blind yesterday, and someone in the chat was like, that's not a thing, and went crazy. I want to be like, were they not watching with you and I? And
yeah.
Right here, that is the new thing. That's the new thing.
It's the thing.
And with one big blind and 480 in the pot, getting 6-1 and a pair of jacks, it's like what we talked about. Just put it in their stack.
It's, you know, Rast would be so comfortable to call a single big blind if that's what a diamond in Ziska's hand were to fire. But we know that in all likelihood, Ziska would fire more than that. So he gets to block and set the price and accidentally pick up value here on the occasions in which Ziska calls with worse. Just a really nice find here from Brian.
Yeah, and Ziska can't like spaz out and try to bluff something, because what if Rast was just setting him up with a monster flush?
Oh, yeah, these guys are balanced enough. We've seen it, David, where they'll downsize just to try to induce. And, boy, that one stings if you're Zdeněk Ziska.
It doesn't sting too much, though. It's one big blind, you know.
No, but, you know, you had him in bad
You want all
shape.
those pots, though, still. It's 8 big blind pot once the calls are in.
Well, we also want an update on that $1,500 PLO 8, so let's send it down to Jeff for one of those.
1,093 entries in the $1,500 PLO 8. We are down to our final table of 8 that's taking place behind me, and that final table of 8 includes 7-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Josh Aria. It's his 4th cash of the series. That includes a 9th place finish at the 10K Limit 08. Had 5 cashes at WSOP Europe, perhaps going to make a run at Player of the Year. Speaking of, he won those honors in 2021. Must have made quite the impression, as Wikipedia says his nickname is POI. And I've never, ever heard anybody call Josh Aria POI. But hey, if Wikipedia says, who knows? Finally, guaranteed more than $23,000 up top in this one, more than $235K, and that lovely, that prestigious World Series of Poker bracelet. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. I know you like PLO. You like PLO 8, David?
Yeah, man. I love it all.
Anything with 4 cards in hand, you're... Well, Badoogie, that's a 4-card game.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
5 cards, too. Let's get some big O in here.
Oh, that's right. Let's get 160 in here, says Zach.
Whatever.
I see a woman with a tray, but
Broadway gutter on the Queen Jack deuce board, but top 2 for Thomas Muhlacher, who was the flat caller direct left. You saw a quick check from that ace-10.
Oh, here she comes. Is she coming this way? I doubt.
I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure she
she's in
is.
trail of somebody.
Maybe suspicions that the flat calling range
no,
behind
it's over
us
there.
kind of interacts very well with the Queen Jack stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey.
A lot of King Queen in there. King Jack, Queen Jack even, as we see.
Can't even get her.
No? Water?
160 out of
We're going. We've been
Thomas.
3 to a royal flush. Don't think he's going anywhere for 2 big blinds.
No.
waiting. If the floor was here, he would probably try to come over here, but he's busy getting a shuffler.
You want water as well?
I want water. Yeah.
Just say bring lots of Fijis for us.
Quick call, and now
Want
the
all that
third
water
club
go over
shows
here
up.
while you're over it? No?
So we're going to see a river, but we're not going to see it for free.
I think it's like a legit issue.
I mean,
though.
wait,
They
we
can't shuffle
might
the
not
cards.
see it. There's a world where Muhlacher bets enough and
very
Greg
hard to
gives it
shuffle.
up.
It's
difficult.
Possibly, right? Although I don't know. Greg was
I
pretty
think that- yeah, I mean,
anxious
like-
to get into pots yesterday, so
Greg
maybe
did a good
not.
job. Production decides when we
It
start.
depends a lot on the sizing, what this bet does.
As you start to get down into the business end of these tournaments, David, you've touched on the idea that many of these players will have had many hours in the seat against one another,
Yeah, that
and opportunities for more player-dependent lines to surface.
Absolutely. I mean, I've
I mean,
watched Greg all day, and
It is too,
that was
but
just
that
what I
is
was
really
doing
bad.
when we were hopping to his table. So
Sorry.
Muhlacher, I think he was at his table for a bit yesterday.
I
Got
know
to
it's
see
bad.
pretty much everything he was doing.
Probably has fluoride.
Here we go.
I should want my
Greg
phone.
shoves.
It's like water. The water test in the studio.
How much did you
But
do a water
it
test?
definitely has fluoride.
Greg shoves with a nut flush straw.
I thought Fiji has something with the bottle or something.
Sure, they all have.
The players are kind of loud
Fiji
here.
has
Can't
some
really hear Muhlacher, but I think he's just asking for a
Fluoride
count.
is really bad. You don't want to drink
This
I
is remarkable.
Yeah, it's
Did
kind
you
of.
see this on the horizon? A check jam from the ace-10?
I didn't see it on the horizon, but I'm not surprised. I mean, especially based on what we saw yesterday. I mean, he's got some equity here. His opponent we see his hand, but his opponent may not be strong enough to call. He's blocking the nut flush. And if he does get called, he can make the nut flush, and he can make Broadway, so.
I was like, I could just.
You won't be on time. But you also won't let the chips fall over.
There we go. I'm very present.
I just don't see Moolocker being able to fold 2 pair here, knowing that the hand his opponent has is definitely in the range.
Yeah, it doesn't
Pair
really
and
seem
flush
possible
draw
to
type
double.
hands. Ace of clubs with a queen, ace of clubs with a jack.
Yeah, we're blocking the
RFID is
sets.
for production, right? Is there no other
I mean,
RFID set of RFID?
the story kind of doesn't check out.
Right, like you're not really too afraid of a made flush here because you think Greg would have likely continued c-bet if he had a flush draw, or maybe check raise, but just a check call. The way Greg's been playing, probably not there. I think he's just got too much hand to fold. And that stare down looks suspicious to me.
Remember, too, even when we're beat, we're drawing live, which is a key component
Yeah,
of
I mean,
top 2.
And this play probably works if Moolocker's got 1 pair, right? If he's just got king queen, unless it's king queen with a king of clubs, it probably works. Just don't think it's going to work with 2 pair.
I say we're drawing live, of course, if somehow this were top set that we're check jamming, we wouldn't be, but that seems very unlikely. And now someone's going to get hurt. 4.8 million in the middle, and breath will be held. The benefit, of course, is that 1.5 million being pulled back by Greg.
Should let Moolocker Baccarat squeeze this river.
You know, that would be nice. Instead, we're just going to rip it, and it's jacks full on the end. So what a lovely full double here for Thomas.
This is mine. Count his chips first. This is also mine.
That'll put him right on the heels of Joey Weissman here as we give you a look at the chip stacks. Greg down into the midfield, but important to note he's got 3 shorter stacks than his still at the table, so not a catastrophic exchange, but a painful one. Meanwhile, Ding Biao has shown resiliency, and here he is with Jack 10 of clubs, showing the field 180. Ace-king suited for Shulman in the small. And this open will be dressed down.
5 seconds.
360.
3 raise, 360.
Relatively modest 3-bet here, David, as opposed to looking to get the rest of Ding Biao's stack involved. Is this just trying to ensnare that big blind potentially in some trouble?
Yeah, I mean, it does leave the big blind in an interesting spot, too, because then if the big blind does want to get weird and flat, it's reopened. Ding could shove, and he knows he gets pushed out. Could induce the big blind if he has a hand that he wants to play, maybe an ace-jack suited type hand. He might get in there and think he could take it down with another raise. Does a lot of things, that sizing. Makes it hard for Ding to get away. So it forces Ding to see a flop at a minimum.
Six goals, 360.
So that extra 180 coaxed off of Ding's stack with a very pretty one that improves to top pair.
Yeah, not going anywhere with top pair. Likely going to slip it over to Nick, and or Nick's first actually, so the money's going all in.
10 seconds. 3 bets, 125,000.
Nick with the 1.5 big blind bet.
You know, he's such a tactician, David, in these situations. Just seems to minimize damages and just, you know, keep things from being out of pocket and at price points that would leave him less comfortable. Just kind of dictates the action, does Shulman, when he's out there.
Yeah, and Nick's going to get the money all in. No way he can fold that.
Yeah, with that diamond on board, plus the 2 overs.
3 to a royal flush again. People love that. Here we go, queen of diamonds.
So let's see if Ding Biao can pull off the elusive 3rd double thus far at this final table. Looking a little bit more likely now on the arrival of this deuce. All we need to do is keep an ace or a king at bay. That king of clubs unavailable. And mission accomplished.
From 250,000 to 2 million. That's a pretty sick spin up. This first level.
Look at Turbo nodding his head.
It's been relatively quiet. Isn't he usually a talkative guy?
Yeah, but you know what? It depends. He likes to play super high stakes cash games. And the cash games, it's a different vibe. Out here in the tournaments, you know, he's got other gears, and we've got other events as well, including the 10K 7-card stud high championship, where Jeff Madsen, once upon a time the youngest bracelet winner ever, picked up 2 bracelets in a single summer when he broke his seal. $1,500 dealer's choice champ once upon a time. How about part of that Mizraki clan, not the grinder, but Robert, who has the respect of many as perhaps being the best of the players, but his brother saying, hang on, I got 8 bracelets, I've won the PPC 4 times, and I'm here.
In the main event.
Fire up your chainsaws. Alan Kessler, 5-time ring winner and most min cashes in world history. I don't know if that's an actual stat, but I'd be willing to get behind it. He's in the mix. How about Gus Hansen? He's got bracelets.
Hanging out at the local rave or something? What's going on
here?
here?
The 2 of them looked edible, the ones that he was wearing right now. João Vieira of Portugal, your all-time #1 there. He's a monster. Anybody watching him operate against Alex Foxen in Paradise last year figured that out. Chris Brewer, deep run for him in that GG Millions, was it? FT'd it?
I believe so, yeah.
6-time bracelet winner Jeremy Osmus also rumbling. I like seeing the guys that, you know, I wouldn't otherwise imagine playing non-2-card variants doing their thing out there.
I mean, Chris Brewer in an interview said he's moved on to the mixed games.
Is that a fact?
He said No Limit has gotten tough, and he hasn't played No Limit in months, and he's loving the mix.
No Limit's been tough for a minute. And
right.
The mixes are getting tough, too.
Not as tough as Nick Shulman with 2 aces on the button.
Jack 4 tray board. Turbo's got himself a diamond draw. Hold on to your seats.
Could see this money finding its way in the middle. Button against big blind.
90?
90,000 for that.
So a little kindling on what could easily turn into an inferno.
Yeah, I mean, Turbo's been relatively quiet. Hasn't played many pots. Check raise has a lot of strength here. If your opponent had some random ace highs, king highs, queen highs, they're probably folding and you take it down. And as it stands, if he is called, he's still got equity to the flush. Turns out he doesn't have pair equity.
No, and that's obviously an issue for him. Not only that, but if he gets there on the turn, he can't even lock up the pot because Shulman's got that ace of diamonds. Now, how do you like responding to the check 3x from Turbo on this board? You see Nick coming with the flat.
Yeah, I like it. You can see how to proceed on the turn. I mean, you're not folding, but you give your chance opponent to bluff it all in, make a pair. If he was bluffing, let's say he didn't have that hand, had something else and improved, he might just jam into you.
Board pairing 4 on the turn.
225.
Unless we were up against Jack 3, that card doesn't actually help the aces. And when Turbo barrels again, 225, you know, size-wise, this feels like a man who's got himself a jack, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he's got jack, he's got some semi-bluffs. I think if you're Nick, you want to just keep those bluffs in, so there's no real reason to raise here. Again, you're in position with such a strong hand.
Sure enough. Content to just call is Shulman. Discontentment would come in the form of a diamond and a diamond alone as the pot grows to 1.4. And a king on the end. This actually could be the one.
Yeah, that's the worst card in the deck for
Yeah.
Turbo. Nick's gonna snap call.
Yeah.
Good game. That's fine, man.
Unclear whether or not Turbo was going to lose his entire stack if he didn't find that king. But once he did, it felt very much like the writing was on the wall. Knuckle bump and a GG as Fong Win collects 64 and change, and Shulman collects the remains of his stack. 7 all-time on the U.S. money list, 7 bracelets. And he won that high roller 8 max.
That's this event.
Back in 2024. So understands what it takes to get it done in this field. And he is proving that again here today. Muehlacher, who just worked his stack up to near 5 million with that top 2 pair against the ace-10, now opening with queen-jack. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pitavi with the antidote, of course. King, queen of hearts dominating and ripping. The full 950 unloaded.
It's just random table.
What's our man do to have the Richard Mille on the wrist?
Fold.
Maybe he steals watches. I mean, that would be that story would check out.
I spotted 3 of them yesterday when we were doing coverage from.
You know, here's the thing. Everybody talks about Richard Milles like they're all $1 million watches. They aren't. They're not cheap. But, you know, some of them don't even hold value, David. Some of them go down,
starter
you know
versions?
what I mean? Yeah, there's like 100 and some odd, you know.
Don't worry.
Final table time in the $1,500 PLO 8. Let's take a gander. Is that Noah Braunstein? Who is that?
No. I've been looking at the names. I don't remember that name.
No, okay. It looked for a second like under the lid that was Noah.
I'm a little nervous. I don't see Josh anymore.
Frederic Normand, apologies, known commodity. 3 million plus in live earnings. Team GG. Or at least a man who went to the gift shop. 5.5 million in his stack, by the way. Force to be reckoned with. What have we here? Rocky Paradise. Boy, that sounds like the title to a memoir. $400 horse champ. Back on the circuit in 2024. So a mixed game man.
I didn't see Josh. I'm a little worried.
RA was deep in that one?
Who was at that final table?
Oh, shoot.
Good luck. Thank you. Good luck, guys.
Don't spoil me, chat, and look at the current standings.
Yeah, come on. That's out of bounds. Let's not do that.
Obviously,
I
that's
believe so.
not against the rules. It's this tournament, but please don't do that to me.
But I will. I will count.
3875.
I'm just gonna trust you.
Maybe
40
like,
bigs.
Like a professional.
Ace
I'm
queen
not
under the gun.
A great chip counter.
Kalau's bringing it.
1.8.
Kaleo. Kaleo. Kaleo.
Oh, well, I do.
Kaleo.
Have this back
Kaleo.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're hiding chips. Scumbag.
3 folds.
I could do some damage.
I have like 4.3.
Okay. Yeah. I could do some damage.
All in.
Cool. Is all in?
Uh-oh.
6 folds. 8 folds.
A man with just under 15 bigs ships it. He's going to get looked up here.
One pause.
Brief pause, but nothing further as the Argentine
first one.
is going to give Camp.
Some might say it's a little hasty against the under the gun raise with the ace-9.
Yeah, we prefer something like an ace-10, maybe even an ace-5.
But what do I know?
Well, gut shot here for both players, but more importantly, for Zach Camp, 8 would be the sorcery.
Lots of them were folded if you saw up top.
Yeah, 2 of them. 8 of clubs, rather, no longer does the trick as the club rolls off, and
Nice playing with you.
the treat comes on the end for Kallio as he makes Broadway. And just like that, Zachary Camp out of here in 21st for another one of those 64K hauls. And you talked about it, David, that he was making moves throughout yesterday's run down to these 22, and sometimes those moves can make you.
From the penthouse to the outhouse, one of those old sayings they
Yes,
used to say
sir.
back in Texas when I started playing.
Yeah, I mean, because
Looks like he's sitting backwards in a chair with his jersey over the chair. Couple aces. Under the gun. Off 20 bigs. Life is good.
Yeah, first Shulman, now Shannon Shore. Back here at the blue table. Pocket 5s for Lonis. Does well to flat.
5 hunting.
Now Zizka on the puck with an ace-10, raising flat in front of us. Sort of an awkward spot.
Yeah.
Do we ever try to squeeze a hand like this?
I don't think so. Not against
Under the gun open for sure.
Under the gun open flat. Those two players.
In
That's a
fact,
bit
we're so
reckless.
concerned that we're just out of there.
Yeah, that's a bit reckless to try to squeeze there.
What about if Camp had the ace-10? You think maybe it comes sailing in?
Too soon, friends.
Too soon. You're absolutely right about that. GG's, by the way, to Zachary Camp. Nothing.
What do you
to
think?
hold your
50-50 flops the
down
set
about.
here, right, Jesse?
Well, the man runs white hot, but
no,
not on this occasion. 9-8 tray, sure. Comfortably in front.
And I got word at that stage, Josh was still at the table, just off the corner of the screen.
Yeah, and you know, during that update that Jeff was providing, I was off tending to other matters, so I actually hadn't heard about REA being down there deep.
Look at this, Shore getting
Some
tricky, checking the flop too, Jesse, with the aces. Not a really scary board.
Check back from Lonis, who's not taking any bait.
I think you're going to see Shannon bet now just to try to get some money in this pot.
Someone in the chat earlier said, based on the stiffness of the patch on the front of the jersey, it looked like Shannon's chair was backwards and tucked underneath the jersey.
That was what I said. I said
You
it verbally.
said it?
I said it verbally, yeah. I wasn't reading the
my
chat.
bad.
Yeah.
You were, they were just
yeah.
echoing your
180
sentiments.
Looked like he turned his chair around and put his jersey over it.
It really, like right here, it really does
yeah.
look like that.
Yeah, here he goes.
So 180.
Jesse's a sticky boy, so I think we're going to likely see a call here from our sticky boy.
How likely is it that Shore would come with under the gun raise, not follow through on this flop, and then decide to activate on this deuce in a manner that would seem maybe needless, David, if we're unpaired?
Yeah, yeah. Just fives. A lot of hand right here for only 180.
Lonis agrees. As at least one street of value has been secured by the aces. Oh, my goodness. You know, you called it, and I didn't think this is how we would get there, but Binky, 5-ball, corner pocket, Lonis with the set, absolute tragedy for Shore, who, mind you, is covered and has the ace of hearts in hand.
Yeah, yeah. Never a doubt with my man Jesse. Shannon here has got to feel great about his hand. Probably going to go for value, almost certainly. Maybe half pot. Maybe something milky, something small. Looks like he's cutting out about 400, 350.
At 275.
275.
I mean, and that's a size where I have to imagine David Lonis isn't going to seize up and think to himself, maybe I'm beat. I mean, he just has to go for it, doesn't he?
Gorillas like value, friend.
Yeah, they do. And he's going to go for all the bananas. Is that your read?
Yeah, he's raising here. I mean, his hand is just too strong, and he knows.
680.
He's able to figure out his opponent's. Yeah.
680.
680. Mid raise.
680. Not all of it, but enough to where he's getting called.
This is just so dirty.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's 680 and not a rip, I confess, makes me feel like the aces are less likely to be good. Like, wouldn't he be more forceful if it was a polarizing kind of aces are good here? The guy just wants to get me off my
He
hand.
knows Jesse's a very creative player.
6-7? Ever? No. Just show me. Take it. Nice hand. I'd like to assure anybody who shows me fives in that spot, if I happen to have the aces, that my muck won't be nearly as civilized as the one you just saw from Shannon Shore. In fact, those aces at risk of being ripped directly in half. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe I'm embellishing a little bit. But
maybe do the jungle man and whip it right at the dealer.
no, you can't. You can't rip. No.
Would you see
Out of
that
bounds,
a few
dude.
months ago?
Yeah, you can't do
just
that.
Whipped it. He did come back and drop a 100 piece on the dealer. after
Right,
that.
but I'm just saying, in general, you can't. You can't just target practice out
You
there.
actually brought up the DW, the ripping the ace in half. I don't know if you remember that against. You were there at the National Heads Up Poker Championship
was
against
there.
Seidel. I took those plastic Kim cards and channeled my Bruce Banner and ripped them right in half. I've
Hulked
never
it.
been able to rip aces like cards like that. Usually bend. I just ripped them right.
I'm
in
on
half.
record in Tunica, Mississippi. I once crumpled aces and put them into my mouth, spit them into the wastebasket on my way out of the poker room. And somehow I survived that bacterial ingestion. Meanwhile, ace-5 looking to ingest Schulman's king-5. This was just a jam with the suited king from the small, running into that part of the range for Guerin. Ace in the window is bad. Diamond there, though. Might there be mercy? Nick looks... Is it a little bit surprised?
Needs a ducky duck.
Yeah, for the carve-up. The wheel gutter now as the flush draw is off the board. No such luck, though.
Not today.
Yeah, that's a dent.
1.2.
That's going to be left behind.
1.31, I think.
And the fellas back at Bong University, no doubt lighting one up after seeing this double. I'm not, maybe it's a real university. Should we do some homework?
Someone in the chat said it was a typo and it was Bond University, but I don't know.
Oh, really?
But I mean, they could just.
That would be the greatest typo ever.
Yeah.
There's a look at this high roller. Day 3 by the numbers. Down to just 20 now. The next ladder takes us up $15,000. Doesn't happen until we get to 15th. So a good bit of runway between here and there. No immediate money bubble.
And I think the plan for the day is to get down to 5, so we got to lose 75% more of the field.
What is that? I don't know where it's coming from.
What is that?
Probably from back there.
Is someone playing a sitar nearby the set? Do you hear that?
I'm not sure.
Maybe they're selling incense.
Look at this.
Meanwhile, Wasserson selling a story here with ace-7 in the big. Kallio has the same hand. He opened from the cutoff. Weissman flatted, and sometimes that's the catnip.
Yeah, Kallio's got to get out of the way, but Weissman's got a decision here. I think he likely can call.
Probably not folding, Was.
Yeah.
Very unlikely.
He says probably not folding. Bond University is on the Gold Coast, but may as well be Bong University because they do a lot of that.
Yeah,
there.
shout out Floyd Green in the chat for a little insight there.
Hope you have king queen somehow.
Here we go.
Oh, sweet.
Pretty. He says sweet. He doesn't know, and ace-7 was already folded, one of each of his outs. Not as sweet as it looks.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
I actually respect Kallio not like raining on his parade. I folded ace-7.
Yeah,
Frank. People always do that at the
I hate
smaller
that.
stakes.
Don't be that guy, guys.
He just
a
kept his
public
mouth
service
shut.
announcement from the booth. Just mums the word in these spots. Let a man have some hope.
8.
What's supposed to be a 6-outer is significantly less than that, and yet the 7 just parks itself on this turn. That is dirty.
To quote Marcel from 2004, 7 from heaven.
8. I knew
Loose?
that was coming at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Flying Dutchman.
He's here. He's in Las Vegas.
All right, let's get it down to Jeff Platt for an update on that 10K stud.
Registration closed in day 2 of the 10K 7-card stud championship here at the World Series of Poker. 130 entries, less than 40 players left, and 20 will make the money. Of course, for a 7-card stud tournament, all the old school legends are in the mix. What year is this? Check out this table with Steve Z, Elliot Lesra, Cindy Violet, and David Benjamin all in a row. Old school legends, yes indeed, but some of the newer generation is here as well. I saw Danny Scipio, Dario Sammartino, Patrick Leonard. I mean, he's young for stud, right?
You know, I get it.
Yeah.
Because it's really not a game that is played
400?
a la carte very much at all anymore, as we see Sternheimer playing these 2 8s.
Yeah, I mean, the
a la
button,
2-bet.
the button and the small blind just limped and completed. Don't stand to have better hands than 8s here. A lot of money in the pot you can just pick up right now with a raise. And you're not pressed to play a pot with likely the best hand. You were saying, though, stud for minors.
King 9 of hearts hanging around here and flopping top pair as the Ding Biao upswing rates to continue. Sternheimer looks like he's working really hard to keep himself kind of centered and composed.
Yeah, I mean, your 3-betting range, or not 3-betting, but your raising range against the limps, you know, you're going to have some kings in there. Your opponent doesn't stand to have too many kings. Got to feel comfortable he can bet this flop.
325,000 from Philip.
And if you're ding here, you're pretty excited to just call. Yeah, why does Sternheimer, his flag is German, I think it's always been like England.
Yeah, he's German ethnically.
Yesterday, though, I'm
but
saying his flag, they
lives-
changed his flag today. Weird.
Well, maybe. you
And
know.
they changed his profile pic because he had a pretty miserable looking pic. That Stapes was, it's like, man, they did our man wrong. His pic yesterday, he looked so sad.
A good-looking dude, by the way. Super
Yeah.
fit, takes care of himself, but the deck not taking care of him here as the 8s are in a bad spot. In a board pairing 10, I would imagine, David, not the kind of card that's going to leave him more comfortable than he was seeing Ding Biao call him on the flop. Let's see how he navigates.
Did you go to his wedding?
I didn't go to Philip's
Stapes
wedding.
did.
I'm not sure.
Stapes did.
Stapes went to Philip's
Stapes
wedding?
went to. He said it was the craziest wedding he's ever seen in like Italy with.
How long ago was this?
Recently, food stations and things. He was saying. Sounds grandiose, like something you would have been at. I'm actually shocked you weren't there. I guess we know who his favorite commentator is.
No, I feel like I was doing commentary on something maybe at the time.
The invite got lost in the mail.
I don't remember. Yeah, he may have
Sent it to
I
the
don't
wrong
know.
address.
I mean, obviously, the first thing I'm going to bring up next time I see him is that, but for now,
Sternheimer thinking of getting after it again.
oh my goodness, and he is bringing 550. This is not a man looking for value. This is a man sort of turning his hand into a bluff here, David.
Yeah. What? I'm not sure what, if he's bluffing, what better hands he's trying to get to fold. I mean, maybe weak kings, but I don't see it. I'm not sure. I don't fully get it. Man, guy oozes swag. I'm not bluffing this guy.
Philip is.
Good call from Ding here. I imagine that sizing was so that if he is called, he can shut it down here. I don't think we're going to see him fired off on some rivers, unless there's an 8.
Not an 8, but rather a 5, and a definite sense that 8s are no good. More importantly,
Ding went from 2 big blinds, 245,000, to where I assume he's going to win this pot and be over 3.5 million chips. 35 big blinds. And we are in a new level, 501K.
I'll tell you what, David. Were Sternheimer to come with the 1.1 here, you got to have some real questions about your King 9. But for your tournament life and being laid that kind of price, I don't know that Ding Biao would be willing to muck it. But you know what I'm saying? This is a man who raised. We had limp and flat, pop it up, and then 3 streets. Sure feels like the big king or better.
Hi.
Not going to be getting after it, though, is Philip.
Ace jack. Hell yeah. Just got just got a rip.
Looks like Ding Biao did wind up checking it back. Didn't see any need to barrel there on the end. And how much did he have, David, at one point?
245,000, I believe he started the day with. And,
And what's he got now?
over 3.5 million.
So when we talk about chip in a chair, granted 200,000 was quite a few chips, but it wasn't anything that he was excited about. And it's just 2.5 big blinds at present. Yet here he is with 35 bigs. Now flipping it back over to the blue table. Dejan Kalodzerjevic with a couple of 10s. Kicking off under the gun.
Kalodzerjevic.
Vich.
Kalodzerjevic. All right.
When you kind of slowly work your way through it, it's just, you know, as it's spelled almost. It's just a lot of syllables and
letters.
Letters. You don't see the D and the J back to back on these shores.
Double DJ.
Over to Soika now. 5-4 off versus under the gun here. Min-raise pricing. And with that big blind ante, the old 5-1 will lure a lot of people into defense.
Don't think I've ever folded a big blind for that price. Interesting spot here. We got a gut shot for 5-4, and we got 2 overs for our man, Kala Djurdjevic. Did I say that right? I think I'm trying to get it.
You got it.
Well, he's going to c-bet here and likely get called, but then when you get called on an ace-jack high board, you're not really thinking of the 5-4. You're thinking your opponent likely has a pair.
Little wheel gutter could have some nice implied odds potentially, though. The deuce would look quite innocent. And against a big ace, I think we can get some profits.
Peeling for that deuce.
Another 280 into the pot. Instead, it's a second 3 and second club on the turn.
Someone asked, is Foxen still in? We've only had 2 eliminations, and we've seen them both. And she was not one of them. Started the day with 22, and we're down to 20. It was like Camp and one more, but it wasn't Foxen.
Fong Win, Turbo.
Yeah, Turbo. Turbo and Camp. Everyone else who started the day is still in.
So it goes check, check on the turn, as the 10s obviously have some concerns about the ace and jack on board. And they don't love to see a queen roll off either, as some of those Broadway combos will have paired or gotten there.
And Soika, as played, is going to have to likely go for it. I'm going to check and just give up with 5 high. Going to represent.
Sure enough, as you suspected, 275 is declared.
He's blocking Broadway with that 10, with 2 10s in his hand. He could turn his hand into a bluff here, just in case his opponent's betting some sort of weak ace. Betting a jack, trying to get value of the queen, things like that. I kind of like it. It still beats the bluffs, but it also can put pressure on greedy value hands that aren't super strong. Would be a pretty nice play.
This would be a big bluff catch, but we can't beat a 3, ace, or jack. We can't beat a queen.
That's why I think if you're going to bluff catch, you should just raise here. Go for it.
It is specifically the wheel combos that we beat that would make any sense whatsoever in this spot.
But you can put random queens and jacks in tough spots. Obviously, the 3 is going to call you, but even raggedy aces, I mean, they're only really afraid of ace, jack, ace, queen, ace, king.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
baby.
What a find here.
There you go.
From Dayon, and you are right. Just in case somebody was getting cheeky with jack X, queen X, bringing the raise forward, getting the job done with the best hand, but obviously in a far sexier manner than simply clicking call, and that'll give you some insights into just how much heart the Montenegrin 28-year-old has. Professional poker player with over $6 million in career live earnings. 19 cashes at the series across a couple of final tables, but still looking for bracelet number 1.
I like it.
You are correct.
I like it.
That would be dope.
There's my man.
REA, A-Firm, still in the building. In that PLO 8. Not involved in this particular exchange. Tobias Hausen, however, was, and as a result is no longer involved in the FT. 23 dimes and change going to the German, but he'll leave behind 7 as we continue to whittle down Oh, I guess Aryeh was on the receiving end of the profits there. I spoke too soon. Josh is such a good PLO player, David. I mean, years and years of experience in all manner of cash games and tournaments with 4 cards in hand. Mixed game beast as well in the PPC. We've seen him make those runs. Just really long time, solid pro.
That first bracelet, I believe, was in PLO 47 years ago. It was a long
1978
time
Top Limit
ago,
Omaha $500 winner, Josh Aryeh.
I can
No,
make that
come on
joke.
now,
That's
Josh.
my boy.
He ain't that old. Yeah, we both love Josh.
But that's my boy. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Not like we love Josh. He loves me too.
Don't get
He
freaking
loves me
possessive,
too.
David. He's my boy too.
Okay.
Maybe not as much as your boy.
We can
Maybe
share,
you
we
guys
can
hang
share,
out,
we
but you know, sharesies, please. if you would.
Wasserson with the 3-bet jam.
Yeah, he's not looking for sharesies. Just takes it right away. Was is another guy, by the way. You know, when we were talking about Josh, I was going to bring up that I feel like he's playing each year I see him better than the year before. Like, he is absolutely at peak form.
I said that today on the Countdown show. I said Was is just playing above the rim, and it's just getting better every year, and he was my pick. I'm just more and more impressed. I mean, he didn't used to be that, I would think, scary of a no-limit player 4 or 5 years ago. He was more of a mixed game player that was there. And
Yep.
now the guy's just a beast all around in all games. He's on the no-limit cash games, tearing people a new one.
Oh, listen, he plays the biggest mixed cash games live around.
He plays it all. No limit too. He's on the no limit streams with these guys, sitting with $1 million. You know, he won like $2.8 million in some stream a few months ago. He's a beast. Total beast. I've been trying to get on the golf course with him, but he's too rich now, and I don't play that
200?
big. I need to find somebody not good who plays cheap.
Sounds like you need a backer on the golf course, dude.
No, that's not what I need. I got the scratch. I'm just not trying to lose it.
Was limps in with the King 10, finds himself top pair up against an open ender here. Muhlacher performing better than expected on this flop. That Queen of Diamonds relevant as well, as this one could get interesting. Where is my head, by the way? This was Muhlacher open Was defense, so forgive me. This is what happens when you hop into the booth on the heels of a 36-hour session. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you were playing for 36 hours?
No, but then I went and got a good day's sleep. But
okay.
You know, I don't think I'm fully unscrambled.
Was top pair opts to just call out of position.
Board pairing Jack now.
Bet 225.
Was with the sneaky lead here.
These ones always throw you off, don't they? We got check called. Now all of a sudden the guy's leading. It's very clear what you're trying to tell me is the Jack belongs to you. But now I've got myself this open ender and I don't really want to step aside.
Yeah, it's just 225. Also, just 2 big blinds, and you've got a lot of equity with the open-ended straight draw. He could opt to just call here in position. Oh, he goes with the raise, 850. Hefty raise. If you're Was here, I don't know how much you can love your king. Your opponent's saying he has the Jack here, or at a minimum, a better king. Tough spot if you're Was. It's just King 10.
This is a nifty find, too, from Muhlacher because it's basically targeting the story being told. And if Was can't produce a Jack, it's tough for him to feel good about continuing, even with something like King 10.
Yeah.
Not impossible that Muhlacher was the man with something like Ace Jack.
Yeah. If you're Was here, yeah, I was going to say you kind of have to just go away. Kind of owned himself with that lead there. I think if he doesn't lead, it plays out a lot differently. He might be able to get to see that river and maybe even get to showdown.
Well, credit where credit is due, as Muhlacher, since acquiring that big pot, has looked very solid. And you heard Was say, I definitely effed that one up somehow. not thrilled with the line that he took. Meanwhile, Kala-Djurdjevic with deuces here.
This actually is.
Jam the small
for myself in
into
this one.
shores, king-queen suited.
Actually is a coin flip.
Shan ready
Fake flip.
for a spin. Two hearts
This one you
out of the writer's room.
And look at the top. Only 2 of his outs have been folded amongst all the cards, which means all the non-outs, there we go, were folded. So he actually was probably bigger than the percentage said. One deuce.
On the turn to put Shore in front, and then a heart on the end for good measure, as he improved on every street. So step up to the Xerox machine, sir, and ditto up that stack to 21 bigs. Now we find Kristen Foxen in a spot on the button here with 2 9s against a Patavi open from under the gun to 200.
450.
Yeah, and Patavi's sitting on 12 big blinds, so I don't see any way all this money doesn't get all in.
Fuse is lit to that end with the 3-bet to 450. 1 million back for Emilian. There is the declaration. And Foxen always ready for it. Too far up in range with 9s to do anything other than take the spin with him.
Yeah, I know she made it 7.6 blinds for only 5 blinds more. Only option is call. Important pot for both these players.
You're not wrong. 2.6 million plus in the middle. To the flop we go. And the king in the window is rough, but the 9 smoothing things out for Chrissy. No diamonds to worry about either. This ace-king could draw dead with ease on this turn. But does not, as the jack producing the Broadway gutter. Patavi needs to find himself a queen to retake that seat.
Nice. Good luck. Big game.
And instead it's a black 6. So GG's and good luck.
Right?
But more importantly, good night to Patavi, as he is out of here in 20th. Another one of the 64K hauls. Going home with the Frenchman.
Iwa said king window is the worst, and Chrissy agreed. I could think of something worse. Not having a 9 behind it. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, that's not the worst.
No, objectively, a king window is a deflator.
It's not the worst. The worst is no 9 with it. Come on.
Well, yeah, but we're just talking about a period window card.
Yeah.
King or an ace in the window is an ugly vista. I mean, you know, I'll allow it. Meanwhile, Cindy Violet, Benjamin, looking on here, it looks like Cindy is collecting her belongings as someone appears to be collecting her chips. She seems a bit incredulous. Is that Stevesy?
Steve Z.
Zolotow in the foreground, sending her to the showers.
Man, that's
Ouchie.
this is an event for me that I hate missing, but I wanted to be here with you guys for this event, so I did skip it, but I don't usually
Stud
skip
high.
that one.
What's more, I feel like Raz is the one where I really, you know, like every now and again you get like for a walk downtown area of a city, you see that guy that looks like maybe life hasn't been good to him, talking to himself, you know, maybe mentally unstable. That's the hallway out of a Raz event for me.
I don't play. I love all the games, and I play all the multi-mix games. Raz solo is the one event at the WSOP I stopped playing. I just don't do it. I'll play all
that's a mental health thing.
I'll play all the other events. I'll play all the mix, 9-game, 10-game, 19-game dealership. Raz solo, not going to do it. I'd rather do anything else.
Yeah.
Anything.
Well, Cindy Violet's going to have to find something else to do because play this event is no longer an option. And boy, she's bothered by whatever that beat was that Steve put on her.
Yeah.
And, you know, as long as some of those old timers, you know, and I don't say that in the pejorative, have been playing with one another, there's this expectation that it's like, come on, man, you know me, you know I have it there, and, you know, what are you doing? You know better than that. Meanwhile, King Queen open for Shulman here, putting an ace jack into the bin for Didier.
Yeah, Shulman down there short in the hurting area with about 13 bigs, 1.3 million.
Do you pay attention to the stack depth of the opener, not just simply for how much do we have left to play for, but what do I give them range-wise when they're willing to kind of get into the pot?
I do. I think you should. I mean, people play different, put their raise sizes off different stack sizes.
Uh-oh.
Another guy with 8 bigs. This money's going in. Whether nickel call or not, most likely.
Ace Queen for Galen Hall, as you pointed out. 8 bigs for him. It is a stack that Nick covers, but boy, we don't love the all-in that we're now confronted with.
Right? No, I think it's 1.1.
I think it's 915, right?
Where's my...
Look at that. Nick knows Galen's stack better than Galen. Galen, I think it's 1.1. Nick's, nope, 915.
But you thought it was.
I still think
915.
915.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah.
Good luck, guys.
All in and a call.
All right. All in. Gets called. Shulman covers. That's the silver lining. And he is in a bad spot here. 3-1 dog heading to the flop. Galen the man at risk, though. All the equity in the world doesn't mean anything if all of a sudden the king shows up.
Saw one hit the muck already, too. 1 king and 1 ace.
8-5-4 is kosher for Galen. Turn sterile as well.
Nick's going to be in the danger zone with 4 big blinds if he does not hit one of the 2 remaining kings.
Which he doesn't. And it is coming undone for old Nicky out there. No fault of his, David. Generally isn't, given the steely nature of his operations. And you can see the disappointment washing over him.
Hey, remember Ding was down in 245.
Yeah.
Nick can do it if
Why
anybody
don't
can.
you go out there and tell him that right now, David? See how that goes.
I'm gonna text him.
Nick.
2 hours later.
Psst, hey.
Hey, bud. Don't
See,
give
hey,
up.
Look at that table over there, man. Ding be out. That guy?
Like 6s.
He had 2 bigs. He's got 35 now.
He really fucked me
And look at that. Brock Wisbrod moved here, but he's no longer the overall chip leader, down to 40 bigs.
Yeah, there will be some rebalancing of tables.
Look at this table.
I mean, I don't know.
Is it really? Wow.
Or to whatever.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm a fucking genius. It's insane.
Wasserson ace-9 in the hijack. I think we're going to see him open here.
That's a good bluff there?
I'm not sure.
These heroes are nuts.
It would. I mean, if you get me to fold a king, it's a good bluff with 6s.
Yeah. I'm going to say he didn't have 6s.
Yeah, Walker in position, just calling with the ace-jack suited. Look at that.
I really like leaving a
Made it 200, did Was with that ace-9, and Muehlacher is keeping things under control.
10 is back part.
Interesting.
Who's that guy look like?
All right.
Khalil with the glasses and the hair. He reminded me of someone.
I didn't clock it. Oh, okay. A little boosted J, maybe? A little Justin Smith?
No, I didn't mean a poker player. I just meant somebody like
a celebrity?
Yeah.
Johnny Depp? No?
I could see him getting some vibes of that, yeah.
2 10s and a 5 here is... Those are positive vibes for the ace-9 in terms of prospects to a chop. Dominated here unbeknownst. Wasp with the betting lead. 650 in there. Didn't chew on it long before coming with check.
No, I got to bust out.
Muehlacher
He had 12.
Comfortable checking back. Now finds himself a Broadway gutty on the arrival of this queen. Ace of diamonds coming slightly into focus here for Eric.
Eric knows that the queen is definitely possible in his opponent's calling range. Does have some king, queen, queen, jack type hands. He's content to keep this pot small with just ace high, as is Moolocker. Now, I wonder if Iwas is going to bet here to try to put some pressure on the small pairs that called behind. And that would be content to check down the random sixes type hands.
You know,
clear out.
pots between the larger stacks out here from this point moving forward, you kind of assume are going to be on the cagier side, David, as we're really getting down to the nitty gritty with 1.7 up top. The ICM pressure building ever more. But Was giving us a different look with a barrel of 450. How do you feel about this choice?
I mean, I like it. Like I said, it puts pressure on the little medium to small pairs that were in there that were content to check it down. It puts pressure on better ace highs, which there's not a lot. There's just ace jack, really, but it does do what it is intended to do there. Moolocker gives it up. What I like about it is he made a meaty bet, you know, 450 into 650. Comparative, you see a lot of people make that play, and it's like a blocker bet, 190, 200. It makes it easy for their opponent to look them up.
Credit where credit is due as Was ends up vacating the best hand and working his stack north. Unfortunately, it's been a southbound affair for Nick Schulman. His queen 7 defending, leaving him with just 110,000. This against the under the gun open from Didier Giddens. King 9 suited, which turns into a flush draw.
When you tanked, I was like...
Schulman in a bad way.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of no flops Schulman was folding one big blind for, but it gives his opponent a chance to make a mistake and fold post-flop by playing it this way.
Yeah, unfortunately, there will be no mistakes once the king eye flush draw was acquired.
King 9 of hearts. Yeah.
So 770 in the middle, and it is drifting away from Nick Schulman.
Like the best thing. It's like break even for me. Same equity.
Not listing any closer to him on this ace turn. Of course, a 4 for the chop is a pleasant development for actual outs of the 5 he perceives at the top, and he finds himself the queen of clubs.
Wow. 90.
Let's go, Nick.
90.
Thank you. Oh, 90. I thought he said thank you.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Well, no, I thought he was thanking the dealer.
There were some doubts there. For me, personally, I don't know about you guys. For me, I was having a lot of doubts.
One thing I appreciate most about Nick is he suppresses the emotion in both directions. Both when maybe others would be jubilant, and that would be, you know, hey, that one stung for someone else. And also when he's the one that's the beneficiary, he's not, you know, or the one that takes it on the chin. He just kind of keeps it all catatonic, let's call it.
Like me.
Yeah, like us.
He's known to, you know, I'm known to be the same guy, win or lose.
Day 3 status check. 19 remaining now. Belarus's Ihar Soika on the button now over at the blue table. Ace 10 suited, more than good enough to get his chips into motion.
Look at these two. Well, well, well. If it isn't the Boyka brothers.
That stack, please.
Let's take a
Would
peek.
you set the green down? Is
Yeah,
that a
sure,
stack?
with a couple of 4s.
No. Okay, thank you.
Shroom Angels has asked, will Schulman be announcing with you later on in the series, Eiley? That's like about the 8th time I've seen that question scroll through. He did it with you the other day, last week.
That's true.
And I imagine there will be more. We can't keep Nick out of the booth.
No, come main event time, though Nick will be playing and in all likelihood getting himself down deep, which is the unfortunate problem when you're as good at poker as he is. He will be in the booth and the night shift will be back. But right now,
This one. I know he loves those pocket fours.
Shannon Shore with a couple of fours here looking to shift Soika right on out of the building.
Mention the grinder. I told you about that last time. 2 pocket fours. Let's go.
That's something not lost on Shannon. He knows that's the grinder's hand.
Imagine being such a legend. A pocket pair gets associated with you. You just commandeer a pair.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Rigby with the deuce 3. I mean, you know, there's some legends that have
But that's
just
not a
Dolly
pair.
with the 10 deuce.
Yeah, but those make sense because no one. Who else would have a pair? Is a pair.
Oh my goodness. The jack on the turn, and all of a sudden Soika picking up the nut flush draw and could counterfeit the fours with a 5 or a 6. 19 outer.
They just put half the deck across the top.
Oh, that's the dirty way. 5 on the river, and Shore is a touch breathless.
8 here. So he won the pot. Count the green here.
Yes.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he did, Shannon. He won the pot.
8-10.
Boy, don't want to make light of obviously a brutal turn and river for Shannon Shore, but that was objectively funny.
1.435.
Soika, by the way, 39 years of age from Belarus, 4.5 million plus in
Yeah. Yeah, for 125.
career live earnings.
Just careful.
5 FTs at the
I want
series.
to get over here and take a look at this
Yeah.
picture.
145.
8.
Yeah.
1.3. 1.435.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
124 caches for Soika at the WSOP. And Shore wanted to go over and get a closer look, a little audit there.
You never can trust these dealers.
There's a few we can
I'm
trust.
joking.
I'm looking at you, Heather Alcorn, by the way. Wasn't she the dealer of the series?
It was a couple
was it
years
last
ago.
year?
No,
2
that
years
was like
ago?
3 or 4.
There's some that take their seat and you just go, we're good. We're in good hands.
That's
all
most
state
in this
box,
25K.
you know?
That's most.
Was found himself a jack here. Blind versus blind altercation. He limped. Chrissy took it upstairs. And after calling, he's got the better of things on the king-king-jack board, as you can see. But it is Foxen who is following through for 200. Doesn't love to see the peel as Was makes the call.
Yeah, and Chrissy's got to not imagine there's not a lot of kings. Was is limping here. Most likely hand with her blocking the queen 10 is a jack, so she's going to check it back. Allows her to keep the pot small, makes the river call easier if Was wants to bluff some kind of missed draw.
And by the way, this could look bluffy to Chrissy.
Oh, for sure.
She does interfere with the Queen X combos like Queen 10 and Queen 9 that she would hope to be picking off here. And at 180, boy, you do feel like you're on the wrong end of the dairy farm. But she does pay it. Didn't have the highest of hopes. And Was performing here now. Second in chips. Up and over Kallio.
We used to play a game. It would start like
love a 3 p.m.
It would start at 3 or 4 p.m. on Monday, and we would all leave Wednesday.
Ignacio
morning
Moron.
traffic, like 6 a.m.
Declaration of war here with the ace-deuce Sternheimer in the big. King, queen, good enough. Let's go. As once more we're on our backs. And the stacks have been in motion.
Sternheimer.
Toward the latter part of this level.
Quite the tumble. He was chip leader toward the end of the night last night. Even started this day, was near the top, if not the top. Wizbrod was, but close.
Written all over Philip's face, too, as you can just see it. And the expression not going to change on a Jack 8-4 board where the ace high is still best.
Ooh.
Nice turn, though. Open ender now, placing 13 total outs, only one of which are unavailable at the top of your screen. Could Sternheimer find a double back up to the 20 big blind territory? No, he can't. And he is so competitive, David. Really, I mean, he puts in the time, he puts in the work. He doesn't play a huge volume and schedule either, so when he does dedicate himself 3 days into one like this and then the journey comes to an end, it is understandable
One big, yeah?
why it weighs heavily.
All right, guys, one big. No
We'll
need
see him
to
again.
Get crazy.
Oh, no question.
Oh.
So 64,000.
Now you get to post it twice. I'm going to give you that back.
Going home.
No, I said
with
you had to post 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
Sternheimer.
One, and then I made you post
You
2.
see Moron working his way up to 2.8 million. Spaniard making waves. Meanwhile, picking one up in progress. This one between Wiesbrod and Mühlacker. It was Thomas with the King 4 suited in the cutoff, who took it upstairs. Defense from Wiesbrod, who finds the gut shot with his Jack 8. Checks it over to Thomas, who checks it back. And in comes a 9. Dream card here for Wiesbrod. Mühlacker didn't fire that top pair. Unclear whether or not the gutter was going to be stepping aside versus any sizing. It would have to be something savagely large, I would imagine.
$400.
$400K. After we check back, we are always concerned, is the product of what feels like our disinterest in the board. But as we can see, it is very much the product of the second nuts. And King 4 just too big a hand to step aside. Calling, but drawing dead is Mühlacker. And there's the trap card, David, a third king.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's going to likely put him in a position where he's got to call this river bet.
What do you like size-wise here?
Well, I think if you think your opponent's likely holding as a king, you want to try to go for max value. I like something close to pot, maybe $1 million, $1.3 million.
But check back flop from the opener. Don't we reduce kind of our assignment of King X?
Yeah, but it also makes it look a lot bluffier. Maybe you get looked up by some 10s where you look like you're really trying to just get him to put maximum pressure on him.
Yeah, Cena in the chat says Wiesbrod can bet huge.
1 million.
Yeah, I like a really big bet. I
Full
said pot. There we
Yep.
go. 1,350,000.
I like it.
I like he even got that 50 in there. He didn't shorten it. 1.3, 1,350,000.
The greed is good in this spot for Wiesbrod. The King 4 is not.
Now, it would be savage. I don't think we're going to see it. He turns this into a bluff. It ain't going to work with their opponent only having 1.4 behind, but all of a sudden he jams on it. I mean, how do you like your bottom straight on the paired board?
The other thing is
it's never going to happen.
Pre-flop razor checking back on this particular flop, the ability to produce a full house feels very limited.
You could check back some King 10s or King 7s on King 10-7 Rainbow. I mean, your only hand you're truly worried about is the Queen Jack and maybe the 8-9 on the flop, I'm saying, when you have that hand. But it's possible. I mean, it's not going to happen here. He's just going to call. But
yeah. And ouchie.
Would have been an insane shove, though.
I feel like we see those shoves coming from the 3-pair hands.
We saw a couple of those type hands yesterday. Yeah. No, yesterday, though, me and Staves were watching some insane, weird river bluffs like that where someone got really thin with the value and then someone just jammed right in their face. It was pretty amazing. 2 different hands like that. Josh Aurier checking. Come on, Josh. All three hands. We have a three-way all-in, and Josh just has an 8. He looks not happy. Did he get half?
Jordan Polk is the unhappy camper. He's out in 7th.
Nope, Josh got none of that. I saw his hand get turned over.
31,000 and change, and a mountain of disappointment from the looks of it, going home with Jordan Polk. But, you know, I don't make light of these things. It's an emotional experience, David. You know it. You got down there, final table of the main event, a week and a half of poker, blood, sweat, tears. Sure, this is not a week and a half long event, but, you know, the hopes, the dreams, and then they just, in one moment, blink of an eye, snap your fingers, it's done. It's a huge letdown.
Dust. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Only thing that makes it feel better is jumping right back in something else.
Yeah. There's a few other things that can make you feel better as well. Just
look at Lonis getting after it, the threes.
225 in the cutoff. Act surprised.
I mean, Rast with ace-queen on the button. A player as active as Lonis. Range is pretty wide. I see Rast 3-betting here.
You know, one of the things about being Jesse Lonis, though, David, is the responsibility you have for understanding your image, both within the borders of this specific event and the game flow, and also beyond it, and how that may or may not be playing into people's responses to something like this Open.
Yeah, that's true, but you got threes. Your opponent basically jammed. He left behind a nugget, effectively all in. 1.3, 13 blinds. You got threes here. You know, your best case here is a flip, and a lot of the times you're dominated. But Jesse decides to go with it.
Well, he likes variance and gamble and appetite for it, that's for sure. So Rast at risk of elimination in this thing with an ace-queen. The coin weighted in favor
All right,
of
so
Jesse Lonis.
I'm going to give you the ace-queen, and I'll take the threes, and I'll lay 6-5.
Yeah, I'll take the threes.
I'm sure. No. Give me the threes.
Yeah, sure, you can have the threes.
On a high card.
Ace, King, Jack, Rast heavily out in front.
10.
Oh, now, oddly enough, that
the fairest
turn.
card in the deck.
Now.
The fairest card in the deck is the 10.
Here it comes. 3 on the river. Watch.
10.
You signed for it, Brian?
10.
10. Ooh.
Ooh, no side spade was dangerous.
1.3.
1.2.
Would have been something.
Good thing we didn't sweat that one. Get the heart.
So yeah, that's fair. Those are the spots. You ever in the draw games? Ellie used to do this with me. It would be like, I'm Pat, he's drawn 1. And then he would squeeze and be like, oh, I got no side club. He'd be like, you want to do business? You know? And I'd be like,
I'm such a, I guess I've been hurt. I'm such a non-trusting person that when they say that, I just think they're lying.
Oh, like they know it's the wrong card.
They either
and
know
they're
it's
just
the
trying
wrong.
to get a
I
piece.
just say
No.
I'll pass. I don't tell them I don't trust them. I just I'd rather not. Let's just play the pot out. Like I don't want to do business.
Well, I mean, I've actually seen the, you know, where he'll sweat it with
Look,
me.
I'm not saying
you know.
Ellie's a liar. I'm just saying in general, I just don't trust
I hear you.
anyone.
You
I don't
got to be
trust
real
anyone.
sure if you're going to do any business with somebody in those spots. I think No Limit Deuce is the one where you can really
Yeah.
get involved in such things. Schulman getting involved with his whole stack here after that very fortuitous double with the Queen 7.
I've changed. Yeah.
Ace Queen, a significantly better hand for him, and Galen Hall with Queen 10 off now deliberates.
Yeah, but with 20 bigs, you want to conserve your 20, and he knows Nick's range includes a lot of ace X's, a lot of better queens. You just got to let that one go. Little pickup for old Nick. Another ace queen.
Yeah, over at the red table belonging to Joey Weissman.
Chrissy in the tank with the queen 6 off. I don't think she's thinking about calling. She might think Joey's getting a little too loose here and make a move. Here she goes, cutting out a raise. Raisey daisy.
You know, the big little, specifically King Deuce, King 3 offsuit. That's the one we see. Queen 6 offsuit, I confess, a lesser viewed image attached to this
out here.
3-bet.
She's in the streets. She's just like, look, man, I don't get out of line often. This guy's probably raising a lot. Whatever that junk is you got, give it up. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work.
No, this ain't junk. But it also ain't looking to back up the truck here as the covered stack.
No,
so
he's got
Weissman announces call, an extra 3 1/4 the price point.
Yeah, no, he's got a totally playable hand in position here.
He's got a dominant one as well. King, Queen, Jack board. Both players with a pair and a backdoor flush draw, but the clear advantage for Weissman, who's got the Broadway gutty and the better kicker.
Yeah, both with an important club.
I feel, though, David, that this is the kind of board texture we would have rather not seen once our 3-bet got called by Joey.
If you're Chrissy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he can have some hands like 8s, right? 7s. These hands could be there, so she can fire a stab.
And that's what she's hoping this 300K would be able to vacate here.
See what's going on. Well, you don't want to vacate
That's
those
true.
hands
You want
too,
them to
'cause
peel, but they're
you
not
want them
going
to peel, but
I don't think 8s and 7s are trying to see a turn, but
you can deny some equity to certain hands.
Sure.
She realized you don't need a large bet to find out what you want to find out here. 300,000 gets it done.
Good point.
It does set her up if she wants to make some kind of big wild bluff, and if she hits a 6, she could even go large.
Now a 9 puts a 4-liner out there. Are there 10x combos in either player's range
Both.
as we play?
Absolutely, both. Both could have a lot of 10x's, but as it is, on seeing their hand and them both having a pair, I think that card's going to kill the action.
Foxen.
She's content to minimize the damage. Joey's content to get to showdown, I think, with the hand he has on this board because of the situation.
Yeah, her check now being pondered.
He knows she could play better hands like, ace, king, or even aces, or some sets like this with this turn.
Check back is comforting for the Queen 6, as is this river for both parties. But not sure that Kristen... Do you like something blocky maybe, or
No,
just check and pray?
I think you check and pray, right? Like you're likely not getting better to fold. You got showdown value. No reason to bluff. Definitely no value to be had by betting.
Okay, so she does check, and this is where we kind of pray an ace-jack checks back.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of the same spot for Weissman also. It's really hard to bet and get called by worse here. And I think both players are happy to just turn these cards over.
Hasn't checked back quite yet, but tend to agree with you, David. Let's just knuckle and hope, and that hope will pay off as Weissman flashes the ace-queen to haul in the 1.8, and we flash over to Jeff Platt on the floor. What do you got for us, Jeff?
Okay, so of course I say it every day, right? So much going on at the World Series of Poker. We have the final, now 2 tables of this 25K high roller playing down to 6 tonight. Those final 6 guaranteed at least $300,000. Also right here in the cluster, we have the 10K 7-card stud championship, which is approaching that money bubble. We have the $1,500 PLO 8, which is at its final table. I see former World Series of Poker player of the Year Josh Aria is still around there. I look out into the field and I see so much. I see the 25K high roller 6 max, and I see one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So folks, I'm gonna be honest with you, we need some help. And for that help, how about my friend Julia Lee? Julia, the floor is yours. Take my mic, take it all, take it away.
Thanks, Jeff. Hi, guys. I literally just flew in from New York, and I can see that there's so much action happening at the tables. I'm really looking forward to bringing you guys live updates and interviews from all your favorite players.
Welcome back, Julia, who paid us a visit down in Paradise, and it looks like she'll be helping hedge some of the efforts that Jeff Platt has been tasked with out there.
You know Julia?
I don't know her personally.
So I thought she looked familiar. Bahamas. I'm like, oh, she looks familiar. And then she reminds me, she says, went to Chef's Table at Brooklyn Fair, which was once the #1 restaurant in America, with you and Jared Blesnick, like 18 years ago or whatever. I'm like, oh.
Really?
I had no idea. I'm like, oh.
Wow, you guys had dinner together.
I felt like a total jerk. I totally forgot.
Wowzers.
I mean, I'm old, and that was a long time ago, but that was an amazing
And you've had a lot
meal.
of dinners since then.
I'm all in.
Jared Blesnick. Imagine trying to go to a dinner like that with Jared Blesnick. The guy, we showed up late. You're missing courses. Just brutal.
Shulman looking to do some dining here as his table is set
1.38
in an advantageous manner with the ace-9 against the 10-8 of Grek.
Ooh.
Who ripped into him, and unfortunately on an 8-6-4 board, all of a sudden, this dish seems to be being served cold. Top pair for Grek. Spades aren't any help. And Shulman's done it once with a 6-outer. Can he do it again to haul in 2.8? Ace or 9 required, and instead it's trip 8s, and the GGs come swift. Going to be some disappointed folks in the chat, Shulman, with so many fans, not just of his commentary here in the booth every summer, but obviously of his play, which is spectacular and not to be held accountable for this result in terms of its failure to get any farther than 18th, but obviously a 3-day run and 64,000 still adding respect to that name.
Ty Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Mr. Two Big Blinds over there is, so I think, yeah, he gets my vote.
Kings now for Foxen after taking the L with the Queen 6, being given an opportunity to claw some back.
Think 2.2?
No, I think it's closer to. I thought it was.
I don't know what to do with the ticket.
2.8.
No.
Muehlacher, ironically enough, with that Queen 6, which cost Chrissy versus the Ace Queen of Weissman.
I can't. I thought.
This would be some irony here, huh? Is that the new hand, the Queen 6? It was a Queen of Clubs, 6 of Diamonds too, I think.
He's not going at all.
I think it was exactly those 2 that Chrissy had.
I think it was as well.
Definitely the Queen of Clubs, because they had the Ace of Clubs, Queen of Clubs. I think it was the 6 of Diamonds. This would be... Look at the irony here.
Yeah. Now Muehlacher trying the same move on Chrissy that she tried on Joey moments ago. Granted, Joey's open didn't come from out of position, but it also didn't come from 2 kings. And Foxen can take us up another level.
And I think blind on blind, it's a very good spot to go ahead and 4-bet here. Your range is wide as hell, so if your opponent does have a strong hand, it doesn't have to be as strong to put money in when you 4-bet. You can trap a guy with significantly worse hands than in a typical spot, blind on blind. No reason to get tricky and try to just call here, I think, out of position with kings. Just hope they have something they're willing to go with and you can get it in. That is crazy, though. The same Queen 6.
All in.
Yep.
Rip City.
And he's out.
Yeah, good night, Queen 6 this time. Comes pre-flop. Tidy little 750 hauled in there from Kristen as Rast will be prepared to get his hands a little dirty with an ace-queen offsuit under the gun. Flipping it back over to the blue table.
Under the gun off 32 blinds. Nice hand to open with.
Did we get the official sizing? There it is, 220.
I think CJB Whiskey didn't hear me right. I didn't say to 4-bet the kings, but rewind and you can figure it out. My man with 2 threes. Against Brian Rast under the gun range. Not really something I think you want to play.
Ace-9 suited, though. Shannon Shore well off his high water mark after those 4s were downed.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, me personally, if I'm with Ace-9 suited, no, I'm itching for a hand with 12 bigs, but Brian Rast under the gun, I don't think I would do that. Especially you just paid the blind, so you're going to get a full round of hands.
Does come with the high variance approach, ripping it in there. And
I have potentially
Ace
good news
queen.
for you. I lost this exact hand, ace queen off versus ace-9 suited, yesterday.
I like my chances then.
Yes.
As a Stanford graduate, I kind of want to ask, what the hell does that matter today, Brian Rast?
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
you know.
Well, he's a guy that must grind the old digital roulette readout before he places his bet.
If I'm Shannon, I'm going to go, and that means...
Like, Shannon, it's come up red 6 times in a row. Black is coming.
That could have been better news for sure. See?
But unfortunately, the 9, let alone a spade, are not. So,
Anti-jinx right there. I lost this one yesterday.
Can't win.
Jesse
it's
knows
over.
what's going on.
That was that old school anti-jinx.
well, Shannon Shore undoubtedly going to go find himself some viewing
There it is.
arena
Actually,
for
it was
tonight's
like a
Game
real
3 of the
crazy
Stanley Cup Finals.
guy
But
was in the tournament.
what he won't be finding is any further than 17th in this one. Did wind up making the 9 on the end, by the way, so Rast did need the queen. All-time winningest American player is Brian Rast. 7 bracelets, multi-time PPC winner as well.
Not all.
3 in total, I believe.
Yeah, but no, 2 PPCs, I think,
Oh,
but
2.
not all-time America's winningest player. You got Justin Bonomo, Bryn Kinney. Those guys have got more winnings. Maybe California's all-time.
Is that what it
winningest
said, California?
It said California. Definitely
Oh,
not
my
America.
fault.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, from Poway, California, is Rast.
Or
Not the most populous city in the state. That much I can tell you comfortably.
Moron, ace-4 facing the raise in the big blind.
can we leave the mics on or?
Yeah, we want to hear you take a PP. Go ahead, leave that on.
He didn't mean on in that way. He meant just attached to us. As Marone looking to detach Galen from this King-Jack offsuit. Under the gun, min raise open, being 3-bet by ace-4 off out of the big.
Second.
Can't really feel too great about it with King-Jack because for them to 3-bet your under the gun range, they're saying their hand is significantly strong because yours is supposed to be.
Galen
Second,
chewed on it briefly,
it's your second
but
action.
instead decides that he'll take his break.
That's how they started the tournament, but then they've like very concretely changed the rules. And then every time somebody goes, but that's not what you told me. And then they're like, I know.
All right, so as we head to the break, we give you a glimpse of the entirety of the field, which consists of just 16 players. Money jump around the corner. Once we get to 15, David and I are going to step aside, but more from day 3 of the 25K High Roller comes your way in about 15 minutes.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent? It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
Six folds.
160.
7 raise, 160,000. Eight folds.
$490.
One raise, 490,000. Three folds. Four folds. Five folds.
Phone on the rail. Oh.
5 seconds.
Raise. Minimum raise.
Which is what?
820. I think you can throw a chip in and say raise, and it means the minimum. Okay. I believe, but you can ask the floor. Yeah.
Please push the chip forward.
Yeah.
I don't have time
know
to
the math.
calculate.
It's
But minimum
820.
raise.
Understand,
It's
please
me.
push the chip forward.
He doesn't know how many.
230.
So 820. 820 total.
820.
That's good. You don't know how to do the math. It's a minimum rate.
Yeah, I've learned something today.
Let Nick
I
do
didn't
it
know
for
that
you.
was going to happen, yeah.
Nick, you can do the math for me all day, right?
We've just found a new meta.
Oh, wow, great.
Wow, Lady Gaga versus
lot of
Lady
ladies.
Gaga. Where's Ren?
A lot of ladies.
You want
in
to
the
run until somebody wins?
Yes. pretty good, actually.
Yeah, we into that. We're down with that.
That's a great Philip, you keen? We're keen.
No objection.
Could be here for a while, but it'll be worth it.
Under 20 cards.
No more burns after the river, though. You just keep.
Just keep.
Yeah,
just keep
we
going.
need efficiency. No.
That's 1 for me, 2 for you. Oh. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Under 20 for sure now.
I have a good feeling for you on the rabbit.
Oh, one more card. One more card. One more card.
160. Cool. Heads up. Check. $1 million? That is $1 million. Play it all in. How much is it?
635.
1 million.
I wish.
635,000.
I thought the bench binding.
I would deal it.
Yeah,
I'm not
I would say let's
technically
deal the
haven't
board.
won yet.
Hand's not over yet.
I mean, I was letting him know, but
No.
let's. I mean, wow, that's like the Uber jinx. All right, there we go.
Imagine the dealer just like burning the deck.
Pushing the pot.
$635.
Not me either.
Sounds good.
I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
see shit. I can barely see when they're like right here. Yeah, it's a little humid too. There's something in here. It's hard to shuffle.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I see a woman with a tray, but I don't know. And I won't drink that other water.
Yeah, at this point you'll
The
take a
water
regular
that they
water.
bottled
Go
here.
get
I won't.
another shuffler. Oh, here she comes.
Is she coming this way? I doubt it.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not sure she
she's
is.
in trail of
Who's
somebody.
coming? Nope.
No.
Sent over there.
Hey!
Can't even get her.
No? Water? Water? We're going. We've been waiting. No? If the floor was here, he would
No worries.
probably tell her to come over here. He's busy getting a shuffler.
You want water as well?
I just want water. Yeah.
Just say bring lots of Fijis for us.
You want to tell that water girl to come over here too while you're over it? No?
All right, I'm going to tell the other table to hand.
Can you tell the water girl she can come over here?
Matt, I think it's like a legit issue though, like hand shuffling these cards.
Oh, because we are.
It's
It's
humid,
very hard to
it's,
shuffle.
It's difficult. I think that yeah, I mean like
Oh, sweet.
Regular decks. Wow, production
Yeah.
decides when we start, but we're allowed to just use non-RFID.
There you go. 2 hours.
360?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Fiji, please. Yeah, I think a bunch of us want
Yeah,
some.
maybe just bring a ton of Fijis here.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
I wouldn't drink that poison water.
I mean, the Fiji's kind of probably poison.
It is too, but that one's really bad.
Yeah.
And you can taste it. Sorry. I'm ruining your water.
I'll let you know. Hold on.
I know it's bad. It probably has
it good?
fluoride. I should
Tastes
want
like-
my opponent.
didn't we
like
learn
water.
from the water test in the studio?
How much is it?
Did you
But
do a water
it
test?
definitely has fluoride.
How much is it?
I thought Fiji has something with the bottle or something.
Sure, they all
Well,
have.
they all
They
do
have
plastic
Fiji
bottles.
has some
What's it called?
amount of arsenic. Or
But
something.
fluoride is really bad. You don't want to drink fluoride.
What would you rather
Fluoride.
drink?
I love
Arsenic
fluoride,
or
though. Love it.
fluoride?
love it for breakfast.
Oh, great. Isn't that what's in your toothpaste?
I don't.
right? No. Yeah.
I think we get arsenic in a lot of food,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, so our bodies can
It's
handle
bad.
it.
Yeah. Who knows?
So helpful.
I was like, I could just.
You won't be on time, but you also won't let the chips fall over.
There we go. I'm very present.
Yeah.
I'm very curious what they're going to do about this card situation. What will they do?
Yeah, it doesn't really seem possible to shuffle these cards.
I don't know why they haven't just switched out the cards yet.
Well, the RFID is for production, right? Is there
no other RFID set of RFID cards?
I feel like they're all glossy like this. Like this is what they have.
They're very thick.
Don't know what's going to happen.
3.5, right?
Through one orbit, 40 minutes, nice.
Listen.
What? Yeah,
No payout.
Jesus, we definitely have.
Queen Jack 1. He's got a full house.
This is
No,
mine.
count his chips first.
This
and
is
then.
also mine.
It is. Be 199.
How much?
1990.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. Pull him.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
Welcome back for continuing coverage of the 2026 World Series of Poker, where day 3 of this 4-day, $25,000 high roller event has seen the field whittle from 22 down to 16.
Can't blame that one.
Ali Najad and David Williams back with you here in the booth, and here's a look at our 2 remaining tables as the redraw has taken place, and Brian Rast, with nearly $5 million in front of him, will be the chip leader. Short stacks belong to Lonas and Guerin.
Rast started the day as 21st out of 22nd. And Baudin was 22nd.
I mean, just gives you a sense of how quickly things can change. And Zachary Grech with a couple of queens here, changing us from 120 up to 250. Grech, 32 years of age. He is the head of VIP services at Monkey Tilt and Tilt Rips. And you might have deduced that from that hoodie that he's wearing with the logo on the front. What I love most about the whole story with Grech, by the way, formal education ended in 11th grade. That tells me this is a man that's got some street smarts to him.
Yes, sir. Suited 5-4. We'll be seeing a flop for sure here.
Yeah, Galen Hall did not want to see a flop prior to the break after opening under the gun with King Jack offsuit and getting 3-bet, but different sentiments in this particular spot for the extra 130K demanded. So we'll head to the flop, which is King 8 Tray Rainbow. 1 overcard to the queens, which we don't like to see if we're Grech, but things certainly warrant follow through, one would imagine, as we await Hall. Check eventually does come in. 3 of clubs the focal point for him.
2, that's 175,000.
And with a stack size of 17 big blinds, I don't think Galen's going to PO here. Going to be conservative with his chips, I would imagine, so that when you do get that spot to double, you can have maximum impact. But he does have 3 to a straight flush. Might want to continue for a small bet.
10 seconds.
Nah, reluctant, but in the end, departing is Hall.
Yep.
Nice start to the new frame for Grech.
Wonder if he's got smelling salts in that scarf and he's ripping the smelling salts and just huffing paint or something.
I'm going to bet the don't, but I like where your head's at. Meanwhile, Barack Wiesbrod likes where he's at. Up at the top of the chip counts at the only other table in action right now, but he's got company and Kristen Foxen hot on his heels. Only short stack here is the Montenegrin Dejan Kalijerjevic, 12 bigs. Nines now for Chrissy. Second tour of duty for that hand, I believe, in her stewardship. Comes with the min raise hijack open. Kallio with a sexy Jack 10 of hearts here.
He's got a lot of chips.
Giuseppe Kallio, to be exact, 32 years of age, from Buenos Aires. Says he's American, but prefers to have the Argentine flag up there. 546,000 in career earnings across 57 cashes at the World Series. Only 116 of that 546, though, coming at the WSOP. Is flat. Now giving an even better price to the short stack of Kalijerjevic in the big. And yet he declines, so that had to be a pretty dusty one.
Yeah, getting him, what, 6 to 1 there?
Heads up to the flop we go with 720 in the middle and 2 hearts on a king high board, giving Kallio the flush draw.
Chrissy has to like her 9s here.
The Tel Aviv Maccabi, right? Pretty good then.
Football?
Yeah. Or Apoel.
I think we'll see a
they all
bet.
suck.
deny equity for random overcard hands, random heart draw hands.
Once every 5 years, we get like someone to the Champions League. There's like 2 or 3 teams who rotate, but yeah, we had a good one like 5 years ago. Like they actually were playing good, Maccabi Haifa. But now we just suck. Basketball, we're pretty good.
550.
Europe standards.
Kallio comes with the check raise here, David. And without a heart nestled into those nines,
yeah, I mean,
it's kind of a murky path forward, isn't it, for Chrissy?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's hoping to clear out some random ace highs with some hands with no hearts.
Can he expect to clear out something like black nines?
Not likely against a player like Chrissy. I mean, she's going to pick up that this move could be a possibility. She is in position. The raise isn't that large. Almost, what, 6-1 in the call.
The call which she does make and does not mind this turn. A board pairing 3.
She's pretty in tune with her opponent's ranges. Knows that the flush draw is a possibility.
No second barrel out of Giuseppe as he checks. Still can't safely remove King X from his range, though, despite that, can we?
Yeah, but it's also a lot of King X's just check call there, right? A lot of King X's aren't check raising you because you could have a king. It just doesn't, the story just doesn't add up. Chrissy agrees.
Yeah. And rather than seize up, she comfortably brings forward 400. Not the biggest turn barrel.
Yeah, 400 and a 1.8. So you're sitting here with Jack 10 of hearts. I don't see him going anywhere. Nine of hearts, chat's calling for. That'd be a pretty wild river.
Instead, a board pairing king.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss for the flush draw.
Kind of confirms things for Chrissy, I would imagine. Makes her feel a lot more comfortable. Again, though, not a lot of reason to get crazy here.
Yeah, sure enough, it does get shut down on the end. Credit to Chrissy.
It is.
On the business end of this $25,000 high roller no limit event, where just 2 tables remain, sending it over to the green table where another Jack 10 suited has been delivered in diamond form to the hijack of Ding Biao. He is going to shoot it up, and now Soika on the puck with King Jack.
We thinking of getting feisty here.
Yeah, no sooner do you point out that perhaps feistiness was what was responsible for the pause, then it gets delivered to our screens as he takes it to 600,000, and in doing so applies a bit of pressure to this king queen in the small for Galen.
Yeah, had he just called there, I think Galen's getting in there, maybe even jamming it all in, but with a raise and a 3-bet, Galen has to throw it away.
Okay, he got the most heart.
Sweet. 2-8.
Thank you.
340 to call, almost 3-1 for Ding.
And forgive the obvious, but if King Jack were to have flatted the button, we know that King Queen would not have been finding the muck. So Soika's choice yielding dividends pre-flop. Another 340, the requirements from Ding Biao, who, if you weren't around at the top of the broadcast, you may have missed
600.
sitting with just 2 big blinds at one point.
To start the day.
You know,
2 or 3, I think.
That's what we need.
Hand's too much hand to fold for 340.
All right, now you're
I really, no big deal.
6 checks.
Ace Queen tray board. Broadway gutters in both camps.
Bets 360,000.
Rather small bet here. King Jack just trying to potentially pick it up here, but I don't know. Representing the ace, betting rather small. If you were to have an ace, it might be all you would need to do to take it down here. Ding with the gut shot.
10 seconds.
3 to a royal flush. I don't think he's going to go away for just 360,000 in a pot of 1.86.
6 raise.
850. Nasty check raise here. Pretty sweet. Looks like it might work.
Another 490 is being demanded of Soika.
He very well could have played ace queen, ace jack like that. Raise and just call the 3-bet. Pretty nasty check raise.
10 seconds.
His opponent doesn't have an ace, it almost works every time, which we see his opponent doesn't, so I imagine this is going to work. Tiny raise, too. 500 more thousand to call in a 2.7 million chip pot. Ding Bao might be the sickest.
Oh, I can just assure you from years of having watched him operate, has no fear coursing through his veins.
Got some flack because I gave him some crap about the Daniel Negreanu ace-9 hand. I think I was a little invested because Daniel's my boy, but this guy knows what he's
I don't know
doing.
if he saved my life or not.
A firm. A nice activation there. Sheds what was the dominant jack. And continuing to trend in the right direction.
Love to see it.
I'm happy to do it. If we die, we die. If we die, we die.
All right, flipping back over to the red table now. 2 10s for Was. Under the gun, min raise.
Oh.
Oh boy.
They've been playing some pots together today, so this might get pretty spicy. Sitting on a little over 30 big blinds.
Well, if it's going to get spicy, the seasoning is going to have to come post-flop, David, as Chrissy has chosen to flat.
Wow. Love to see it, actually. Also incentivizes someone behind her to get crazy with inferior holding.
Yeah, you know, in particular in those spots where someone raises and someone flats, you'll see people just salivating over what they think is dead money in between and trying to leverage. And Mike Kalodziergiewicz,
he's only got a little over 10 bigs, maybe 11 or 12 here. That money's going in this spot.
Yep. Does leave himself a touchback in case of emergency, but
Weissman ace-10.
Yeah. His decision made far easier by under the gun raise flat and then 3-bet behind. Was decides to move all in over the top. And now back to Kristen, deeply under-repped queens in a strange pickle.
Yeah, but queens is such a big hand. And there's so much out there.
All in.
Yeah, there's just no way.
Kind of flips her palms up to the sky as if to say, if you've got the kings or aces, then take my money. But I just can't put this into the bin.
She's got to feel great here.
Yeah, not feeling so great, of course, is Kalodziergiewicz, although to have a clean ace
Is there even a pay jump?
is good news. He hasn't made the call yet. I think some of this, especially in a non-hard hand-for-hand situation, on a pay jump, is going to be associated with him hoping that somebody were to bust at the other table and get him that extra money. The difference between 16th and 15th is $15,000. So these time banks could prove profitable.
Yeah.
No, don't ask para que it's not there.
Oh.
Huh?
I said I think.
Do you want to borrow some?
Well, while he burns his time banks and we wait, I got some rather disappointing news.
Uh-oh. Does it involve Josh Arya?
It involves the Golden Knights, who were up 4-0 in the third period, and now they are going to overtime. What in the F? Get it together, boys.
I'll tell you what, there have been some absolutely
Like it looks like maybe the way that
playoff-worthy exchanges that the Knights have been involved in thus far in what is amounting to a bit of a Cinderella story for them. But
All right, here he goes. Yeah, they turned their hands over early because they knew he was calling. He even said he was calling. I mean, they would hope he would fold for that tiny bit back. He just wanted to see if somebody busted at the other table because they are on a pay
I did
jump.
have 2 spades.
Viesbrod immediately dampening Kalodzierżewicz's spirits by saying, I have 2 spades in my hand.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I'm gonna make the pot right first. Sorry.
Yeah, you'll do that.
1395 for the main pot.
Number of Carolina fans in the chat tonight. Obviously, our mods are going to have to work some overtime to get them banned.
Yeah, get them out of here. Get those Carolina fans out of here.
Well, right now it is Dejan Kalodzierżewicz. The 2 big stacks are trying to get out of here. Although, to be fair, Foxen could end up out of here as well if Wass's 10s were to do something dirty.
She's covering.
Oh, she's covering.
She's got 10 blinds left, yeah.
He is all in. It is the other way around. So she could very well pick up the double knockout then, David.
She's trying to get us to 14.
You do?
No, I had one. I don't know
I
how.
kind of do.
And on different tables, they split the money, I believe. But on the same table, if they were to both be eliminated, the higher money goes to the bigger stack.
Yeah.
So in this case, if the queens hold, Wasserson would finish in 15th. And
This is true.
Decky, as they call him online, would finish in 16th.
Jack 5-3, Kalodzierżewicz with some hope.
I see a 7 coming for sure.
Note the 10 of diamonds is unavailable, and both the ace of hearts and clubs are apparently as well. So the queens sit prettier than they realize, and they continue to do so on this board. Pairing 3.
7, 8, please. All right.
Double knockout.
Thank you.
Here on day 3 as Was and Kalodzierżewicz both eliminated.
Wow.
And more importantly, $9 million plus worth of capital infusion going to Kristen Foxen to catapult her up the leaderboard. And as you pointed out, David Wasserson with the near 80,000. Kalodzierżewicz left with the 64, given they were both at the same table when they were eliminated. So how about that for Canada's all-time number 6? Online champ in 2024 and a 6 max.
The queen stays queen.
2020, yeah. Things stayed clean for the queen as the 5-time bracelet winner on the hunt for bracelet number 6. Still a good bit of time between now and the crowning of a champ, but not so much time left for Galen Hall's 1.8. He decides with ace-4, now or never, and Rast wakes up with ace-jack. Bad news. Hall's chips perhaps greased a little bit by being on the inside of the bubble. The money bubble, of course. Between
you lost it.
Well, no, if you look up, I think we might be spoiled here a little bit.
This stack is happening when there were still 16 remaining, you're suggesting,
So
David?
this is why our man was time banking to allow this to finish. So take that to mean what you think, whatever.
Good 4 clubs. We'll see about that.
Oh, so getting confirmation from the producers, by the way, that Kalodzierżewicz was using his time extensions in the interests of seeing an outcome here for Galen Hall. One that doesn't look good for him on the ace-3-3 flop.
Ooh, 4 clubs.
And then the turn gives him the 4, so hence why we didn't have an elimination. I would imagine Rast is not going to find himself an ace or a jack.
So it would have been ideal to show these hands in the other order, but that's okay. It's quick. We got it. We know what's up. We figured it out.
call it a jack.
Bad beat for Rast here, too.
I guess Ace Jack's
Yeah.
voodoo power is over.
Yeah.
Or maybe it has to be.
At least it makes the time bank usage by Decky understandable.
Yeah.
There's an all-in happening. You might as well just wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't have cards in the air in that particular spot, he's not doing it. But for 15 grand, yeah, my time extensions are getting in there as well. Meanwhile, Ace-Queen decided to limp the small here against the big boss stack of Foxen, which now sits at 11 million. Jack-3 checked back, has not found any improvements on the King-6-10 board after both players checked, not once, but now twice. Ace-Queen's going to hold on.
Interesting to see if Greg's going to go for some value here. Yep, looks like he is. Just a BB. Kristen doesn't fall for it.
Monster Stack tournament clock out there in the Horseshoe Tournament Hall. 537,000 going to go to the winner of this one. Day 2C. That which we're dealing with right now. Boy, that field is monstrous.
They got over, I think, over 10 or 20,000 total with all the day 2s and day 1s combined. It's going to be maybe $1 million to the winner. It's going to be huge.
Antonio Vargas in the mix.
And they won that circuit event, the circuit championship bracelet event yesterday or 2 days ago.
Rania Nasruddin also in the mix.
Is she one of our cousins? That last name?
Nasruddin is not Persian. Yeah, for those that don't know, by the way, David half Persian. So we've got that kinship. Maria Konnikova, she's a beast. One of those Crazy Eights winners online back in 2024. Also an author. I believe her first tutelage came from Eric Seidel when she hopped into poker. Meanwhile, the Greek, Georgios Sotiropoulos, four-time bracelet winner, trying to work his way through this field. It is incredible the spectrum of accomplished pros and then less accomplished, more recreational players that an event like a Monster Stack will draw. And how about this guy? If he looks familiar, well, he wore the crown for all of 2024 after taking down 10 million in the main. Somewhat controversial because at the time there was some digital assistance.
I was going to say, you think he's got a laptop in that bag?
Yeah. Dominic Nietzsche and Joe McKeon were on his rail, and some people had a lot to say about that.
Do you think before the day start, Galen's out looking for hidden artifacts in the desert here in Las Vegas?
You know what? I've not done Burning Man.
No, I don't mean that.
I know, but I'm
like
just
Indiana
saying,
Jones. That was a joke about being a treasure hunter.
I was just going to tell you that if Galen had a camp, I think that vibe is the one that would be apropos, and I'm in.
Rasty.
Yeah, he's in.
Found a bad time to ship the Queen 10 suited. Hoping to maybe get a fold here.
Never happening, of course, as Galen all but beats him into the pot. And boy, 3 million, man, that's
still has
over
40%
20
equity,
bigs.
so it's not, you know, not like it's horrible.
It's a big pot.
A firm, Rasty.
I got a great Rast story. Real quick one,
All
too.
right, talk to me.
And a 9
We're
and a
playing
6.
deep in a PLO event, me, him, and Chino, last World Series. And him and Chino were like chip leaders.
Do I get to call a card again?
And he said something about like, you know, we're on a money bubble.
Let's go with the
No reason for us to like play an inflated pot here, you know.
It's dangerous with this hand.
And he was serious. And then like
Jack of clubs.
2 hands later, just like 5-bet rips it with like stone air and goes broke. It was like the weirdest thing ever. I wish I could remember the hands because as he walked off, the whole table's like, what the F just happened?
But we can see what's happening here for
legendary.
Rasty. 6.3 million. He's picked up the flush draw. And right color, wrong suit on the turn as the 7 pairs. And Galen Hall holds his breath. Doesn't want to be left with 1.1 and sub 10 bigs.
Diamonds.
14 ways for Rast to do the dirty. But that ain't one of them.
Nope.
So the ace-king holds, and the Hall of Famer got after it. But unfortunately,
He's for sure got him, obviously.
it is 14th place that's getting after him. Just shy of 80,000 to add to the millions upon millions
For sure had him covered, but he didn't.
in career tournament earnings for Rast.
After
And then,
watching
never
people
mind
roller
the
coaster at the other table.
Hall and the cash game streets.
Then I was on a next.
Oh,
Too bad
the non-poker alternative. Slow down, Jesse.
Too bad it ain't
Galen Hall
fucking
now forced to be reckoned with.
basketball,
All these stacks
So the Knicks
You got
Spurs.
hockey tonight, don't you?
were. Wait, Rast
but-
was one of the shorter ones too, and I was
Knicks
talking about
Spurs
that
is-
because he was
All
close
right,
to
how
the
do we
top.
fucking rate the
But
dealers?
Ding and
Yeah.
Galen were at the bottom, close to it.
On
How
the
do we rate
day,
the
it does
dealers?
feel as though the short stacks coming in have outperformed the big stacks coming in. And we flip it back over to find one in progress between Kallio and Greg. This is ace-deuce versus queen-jack. The razor was Greg. And post-flop, he has the action checked over to him. 2 overs, backdoor diamonds. Brings 300, shy of half pot.
Yeah, that was a 25.5 big blind shove by Rast there. Pretty big shove.
Rast is one of those guys, though, David, that we know if he feels like the spot
Yeah.
is correct to take, he will take it and he will live with the results.
Yeah,
he doesn't lament
he just
things.
felt like Galen's range was just so wide, and there could get some folds there. And even if he didn't, he was still 40% equity, like we saw.
Well, look at this. Kallio feeling as though Greg's range is not interacting with this board often enough. And so he asks questions and gets them answered profitably. Just ace-deuce, check raise, take it, sir. The Argentine doing a little tango.
Shout out Devin Miller's favorite dealer.
Is it the Caroline?
The Caroline,
FTX,
yeah, he loves
yeah.
that. That cracked him up. Oh, look at this. Little cash game. We got Cherish Andrews, Rampage.
Andrew Pacheco.
Ace is
in
his
the
name
building,
now.
yeah. Chris Moneymaker in the foreground as well.
Ace with the Richard Mill.
Yes. Ran into him the other day at Zero Bond. For the first time in person, I felt like I knew him more than I did.
So he used to be one of my nightclub hosts years
Oh,
ago. So
he
it's
was
quite the come up.
nightclub host, my friend.
What's going on? You know, now
Oh,
he's
sure.
a poker pro. Love to see it.
Don Wynn in the building as well. Okay, we got, net winnings at HCL is a stat, but maybe 03 main event win, the one to put up anytime and every time.
I mean, what
With
have you-
Moneymaker, guys, what are we talking about? Well, Ace also doing well. 168,000 in earnings. I'm not sure how big they're playing out there today.
Well, Money 800's in there. It's got to be tiny stakes. I'm just
Wow.
kidding, Chris. I'm just kidding.
Shots fired in comedic manner from inside the booth.
Cherish Andrews, Cherish.
Yeah. Well, just in case you have a nickname, that's what goes in the quotes. But if you don't, then it's just
Ali Najad Ali.
No, I go by in the list at Resorts World. I used to go by Baba, B-A-B-A.
I heard.
Now they call me Taliban.
A little birdie. That's not appropriate. A little birdie told me you went by Oliver once.
Oh yeah, that was my English given name from my parents. They were a little bit worried about Ali Reza, and I don't blame them. And this was pre 9/11, but they were onto something. Meanwhile, Soika, red aces, he's onto something. Small blind open at 260K as we flip it back to the green table. Hall minted up to 7 and change. He could get his chips into motion here potentially, and it would be a problem.
Yeah, small blind, big blind with the big blind with 10 blinds left to play behind. You got an ace. Suited it, booted. Here he goes. Turns out he's got 12% equity. Not good.
We're supposed to have a little bit more equity.
Just a flesh wound, though.
Just wait.
Just wait.
Wounds are wounds, though, and this one isn't a paper
Jack.
cut at
It's
the
not
end of the
over
day.
yet.
You know, 12 bigs, it's something, but something he can fade a lot better now after he absorbed
Jack, deuce, 5,
Rasty's
1 spade,
stack
right?
with that ace-king versus queen 10.
I got 2 right.
One spade
I
on
just needed
board,
5 and I had
straddling
and I had
the
it
deuce
right.
is this ace tray.
1 spade, Jack.
You're not bad at this. You called the jack.
Soika knows it's never over till it's
Jack,
over,
deuce, 5,
not
1
celebrating
spade. I got it.
prematurely.
No, I know. This is pretty good.
You do very well here.
Okay. Get the body bag, zip it up, because he's dead. Zip. It's got to feel nice. Be short, pick up aces, get called by ace tray, have him dead with one to come. It's got to feel real good.
1.445.
So 13 remain now. Here in this 25K high roller. Trying to work our way down to the final table and beyond before we pull up our coverage tonight. Next money jump, by the way, will be even more significant than the one before at $21,000 roughly. The gap. Just a couple of bust outs removed from that. Meanwhile, Kristen going to work with the big stack, and Muhlacher dressing down the range from the button with an ace-9.
Fox in here with the jack-9.
Well, first the queen-10 suited for Weissman. Don't really think it's a candidate, and neither does he.
And she gives it up. There's some kind of lore of there was like a shooting on the strip, or people thought was a gunman on the strip a few years back, and everybody went crazy and knocked the table over. I think it might have been.
Was that when they were knocking off the watch store at the Bellagio, or
something
this?
happened here, and everybody freaked, and the table knocked over, and
Oh, you're
people
talking
were
about
running
at the series
at
when
the
Daniel
series.
cut his hand open?
Yeah, and everybody
Yeah.
was running around, and Galen was like leading people through some like vent way. And like, this way, guys. Like,
now, so story checks out with Indiana Jones. He
yeah,
was just like, nah, nah, nah,
my man
nah,
Slay
nah, nah.
abides on Twitter. He loves
yeah.
the story. He tells it a lot of. Maybe he can post that, but it was pretty epic. It was pretty funny. Not funny, but like humorous in a way. Like,
Well, funny given that there wasn't an
there was
actual
not,
shooter. It was just
but
some sort of
you just
weird-
imagine Galen leading everybody through like to safety. Come, guys.
Follow me to freedom. Meanwhile, following up on this 250 will be Muhlacher with 2 kings. Note that he just 3-bet and took that last pot. And when back-to-back 3-bets come through, there are those occasions, David, where you just look over and you're like, really, my man? Have
And-
you shifted gears, or do you have the goods?
And we know our man Greg here likes to see flops.
Well, if he's going to see this one, it's going to cost him $585.
And I love the sizing, right? Because he knows his guy Greg is a sticky boy. And for that price, I can't see Greg getting out of the way. And, you know, you want your guy in there with worse holdings when you've got a hand like kings. So I don't see, and it induces Greg might go crazy here. I don't think so, but I wouldn't be shocked. I mean,
crazy would seem to be the operative word if he did decide to push back on Muhlacher. Data point limited, obviously. This is just the second straight 3-bet that we've witnessed.
some are under the belief like that when the second straight one has to be strong, but some people are like, okay, this guy's just getting way out of line. But it could be either, but he opts to go with the call.
I have 2.5-ish. Behind? No? Total, yeah.
Heads up.
Behind.
Pair would be bad news.
986 mercifully does not deliver the aforementioned pair to Greg. Does deliver a single diamond to go with the 2 overs.
$480.
Greg's got a pretty wide under the gun range from what we've seen. As we see, King Jack is there, but he could have some 1-pair hands, some ace-9 suiteds, ace-8 suiteds. He could have some ace-10s, so some gut shot draws. He could have some pocket 10s, but he could have some pockets like 9s and 8s too. Sets are in there. Still, with kings, you got to feel pretty good. Bet's a milky 480.
Uh-oh.
Well, just what he was looking for.
Yeah, that's what he thinks he's looking for, but this apple is poison.
His hand does look very strong.
Thomas's?
Yeah, yeah. Probably going to rip it here. It's going to be a tough one for Greg to get away from, if he does. You call that flop and make top pair. Wonder if Moolocker is thinking of getting tricky and checking back to try to induce a shove on the river from Greg. Because I wonder if that's what he's considering. Or if he's just timing out a little before he shoves.
All in?
8 is all in.
Yep, there it is.
Sorry?
Count.
Real tough spot for Greg here with top pair.
Immediately asking for the count and immediately wondering if this man isn't just leaning on me.
Well, there's a little cheat code asking for the count. It extends your time. You get 30 seconds, but while the dealer has to count out their stack, the clock doesn't start yet. So that's why you'll see, even when people are covered or in spot, they count so they can get that bonus time.
But legitimately wants that bonus time,
Yeah.
needs that bonus time as he determines whether or not to continue. Listen, we reserve the right, even if we peel and we hit, forgive me, a card such as this, which we think is among the best that we could hope for. Obviously, we prefer the king insofar as Queen 10 doesn't get there, but...
Well, no, but you're not worried about
still
Queen 10. You didn't get 3-bet by Queen 10, so... You know what I mean?
Well, paging Brian Rast to the
Yeah.
building, but I
Yeah.
hear what you're saying, and he does find the fold, David. I think it's
Very
important.
impressive.
Exactly. If
Very
Greg is
impressive.
going to get in those streets, calling the pre-flop 3-bet, which was obviously understandable given the sizing, and then peeling, you got to be able to get away from it and sparing himself.
Very impressive. Also, the story I brought up, JRLV123. Remember the entire WSU panicked for a glass door that broke a mile away, and Galen Hall climbed into the ceiling to escape. So we've got others that remember it too.
I mean, of all the people remaining in the event, the most likely to climb into this ceiling just based on a tire has to be Galen Hall.
I mean, this time, guys.
Meanwhile, the most likely to win this pot is Jesse
Big flips,
Lonis, albeit by just 2%,
Crap
as
here
he's
with
up
an
against
ambo
two
is
suited overs
the one
here.
That's lucky to be flipping.
Jammed over the top of Galen's open. Gets out flopped. King 9-8.
Not like Lonis to be behind on a flip.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, that's more like it. Give the guy a little life.
Well, the jack won't work because the queen would give Hall the bigger straight. 6s and 7s would all do the trick, though, for Jesse.
Good game, GG.
No. Instead, it's a 10.
Nope.
So with that, another one falls. This time in 13th, putting us on a pay ladder. And Jesse going over to his rail to give a quick update. 80K headed home with him for his efforts on this one. And seems like Jeff Platt has been doing a little bit of homework. And let's send it down for him.
I don't know. Checking out the action on our secondary feature table from a lovely elevated view, by the way. Wanted to help fill you guys in on Zdeněk Žižka, or as he's called, ZZ in the backgammon world. So we'll go with ZZ as well. And I know David was talking about him a little bit earlier. Here's a guy who has this true passion for backgammon and a true amount of skill. Multiple international championships on his resume, including a win in Monte Carlo at the Ultimate Backgammon Championship last summer. Now, last summer, he also won a pretty prestigious title here, and that would be a World Series of Poker bracelet, winning a 1K last July for more than $230,000. 5 cashes at WSOP Europe, and on the board at this series as well, a 14th place finish in the GG Millions. ZZ, one to look out for. Guys?
You know, the way he carries himself at the table already kind of conveys that. Never mind the fact that he's worked himself down this deep against a strong field. Meanwhile, working his way into a little bit of a pickle with these 6s against these 9s pre is ZZ, but he was the pre-flop raiser, got called. So could lay claim to the ace-X more so.
175.
Post-flop.
Yeah.
That's precisely what he does for 175 into 780.
And if you're holding 9s here for 175, I think it's worth a call. Your opponents c-betting most of their range. They don't have to have the ace or the 10. You get to see the turn and evaluate by just calling.
10 seconds. Then fold 175.
Kallio peeling. Inconsequential deuce hits the turn.
One of the reasons people call there with a hand like 9s is because your opponent, if they don't have it, sometimes slow down and don't fire a second bullet when you are in position. So he gets to see how ZZ responds to his call.
10 seconds.
Wonder if ZZ's going to turn this hand into a bluff and continue.
7 bets.
He does.
80,000.
Boy, now all of a sudden, the test coming back positive a bit here for Kallio.
Yeah, the second barrel is a lot tougher to call if
Yeah.
you're sitting here with 9s on ace 10 board.
Would have much
versus
preferred
under the gun range.
a check. Forgive the obvious, but instead facing 480. And
10 seconds.
It is only 4 big blinds, and Kallio does have a lot of chips. He could call again, but you'd have to have a pretty solid read to make that call. He gives it up.
yeah, not only that, but you know, you got to worry about in an even bigger pot what kind of third barrel you might be facing unimproved.
Surprised the floor is letting Kristen keep those towers.
What have we here? Is this heads-up action for the bracelet potentially in the PLO 8 between Frederic Normand and Rocky Paradise? No, there are others.
I see Josh's elbow. My man's still there. He's still there.
Rocky Paradise no longer still there.
More than me. Josh, am I supposed to?
That actually sounds like the name of a male stripper.
Rocky Paradise.
Yeah, or maybe adult film star. There's just so much you could do with that.
Yeah.
Oh, Galen, meanwhile, who intentional rounding in the chat suggested if anybody were to find Amelia Earhart, it would be Galen. He looks like like a billionaire who likes to treasure hunt. That's it. It's treasure hunter billionaire chic.
Do you think he owns a metal detector?
No, he ain't at the beach sweeping the sand. He ain't that guy.
On the stream, bro.
He's paid. And he's chip leading as well at his table. $8.25 million.
You thought I was drawing my name?
This guy does it. He like doesn't play much.
Nah.
Just comes out for like 5 or 6 events. He's always there.
2-1 lead over Ding Biao, by the way. So very
such a talent.
Okay. We're good. I fold.
Queen 10 open to 250.
That's one of the beautiful things of Galen having these chips. He's going to put on a show for us. He's going to play some hands. It's going to be a treat to watch.
Happy to be back.
I'm happy to be back. I never wanted
Is it like
to
a three-way all-in or something over there?
Yeah,
I guess that was...
Chrissy stacked. Someone, it went open. She flat. Folds to the big
Defense
blind, he jams
from
11.
the ace and the big.
This guy rejams 40, and she has queens, 10s, ace jack.
Wow. Nice.
7-7-5.
Yeah, it was like...
Does she have more than Galen?
Yeah.
We like these paired flops as the ace, and we like this sort of board composition too in the big.
It's really not that much.
Let's see what kind of appetite Hall displays.
It isn't. Yeah. Chip leader doesn't have 100 bigs.
Yeah.
I like that pretty much full corner.
Yep. I had 100 bigs for like the first.
Galen continues. I don't think Ding's going anywhere with ace high on this board. He's been pretty dialed in on the situations, and he also knows he has probably more 7s, although looks like Galen's range has gotten pretty wide being the chip leader at this table, so he could have some too.
on the turn now, giving Ding Biao the gutter.
That's a good card for Ding's range also. He's going to be in that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kind of range. I know he knows that. Galen knows that, but it's still a tough spot if Ding were to bet here, if you're holding Galen's hand.
And look at this. Defend, check call, then lead. And it's one of those cards too, David, where even the overpairs for Galen would be left content to flat call. You're not worried about getting raised almost ever.
It's really, really tough for Galen's entire range to raise here, but Galen just lets it go. What a master.
I mean, Ding Biao has been cutting his teeth against the world's best for years now. And when you do that, as Nick likes to put it, you have an opportunity to, quote, collect the ideas.
Ooh, I like that.
I mean, if we're all humble enough to admit it, the time that we spend out there on the felt, in particular against top-tier opposition, is time where we're studying as much as we are executing. Because you're involved in far fewer pots and you're just watching people do things. And, you know, especially for those shown hands where they get face up and you're like, oh, that was cool. That was neat. I wouldn't have done that.
I love that applies. Iron sharpens iron. Might have heard that one. Might have heard that one.
Yeah.
I wrote that.
Iron sharpens iron.
Iron sharpens
That's
iron.
an original.
Very
It's an OG.
skillfully. Lots of post-flop trickery.
Actual? No.
What about if my game is more like tinfoil? Does tinfoil kind of...
They can get sharpened.
Ace king, he ripped. Queen 10 suited.
Ding versus Galen is like the
held against
opening
every out.
scene of Temple of Doom. Somebody give that man a timeout for that. That's incredible.
Are you kidding me? Give him a medal.
I know. I love it. I love
Our
it.
chat has some really strong, I mean... we got to hire some of these guys one day and let them into the booth.
That's a good one. Let's give some props. That's intentional rounding. That's
Who came with Ding Sanity?
Curious to see what he had.
That's strong as well.
If he has a
Damn
bluff there, good
Knicks
for him.
and Lynn Sanity.
I would think so.
Here we go. Ding with the 9-10 in the small blind.
I
Coming
would
with the
lay, like,
raise.
In comes a gut shot on the king high board for him versus an open ender. This is BVB.
Straight draw on straight draw. It's really a treat to see Galen and Ding both with chips and getting to watch them play. Like they aren't confined to just shoving when they started the day short. They actually get to sit here and make some moves. It's nice.
I agree. There are certain players that we just know if we give them a stack, excitement will ensue. Self-indulgently from the booth, obviously, because you're not that excited to have to play against some of those characters because they put you in the blender.
Oh, no.
And right here, the 5 has put Moron onto the nuts. Not drawing dead, but obviously drawing thin is Ding Biao. And in the face of the action as played here against Moron,
Ding's going to keep betting.
650.
Moron's hand is so strong, and you're not really worried about much. And you're in position, and your opponent could overvalue certain hands that you just have crushed. Such a great spot if you're Moron with the nuts. Blind versus blind. Your opponent's going to continue with some 2-pair hands on the river. Just an insane spot.
all too content, in particular against a player like Ding, who we perceive to be on the more aggressive side of the spectrum, to flat call as the extra 1.3 heads into the purse, and a second king heads onto the river.
Let's see if Ding can pump the brakes here. Or is he going to just put max pressure? I don't think he... I mean, his opponent only has half pot. For his opponent to call the flop and the turn, he's got some strength. He wisely decides to back off. Roan here is definitely shoving. Could make some kind of tiny, tiny bet to try to get paid or induce, but with half pot, no reason not to just shove. And as we see, it'll lead to a quick fold. Seems like the chat is pretty tilted. He has a mask on. I'm not sure why they care. Would they feel the same way about a guy in a hat?
I mean, I just...
Who
Dude,
cares?
Free country, just let people do what they want.
A guy want to wear a wig? Are they going to freak out?
Wear a mask, come in here with a freaking, you know, a Tyvek suit. I don't care. Just play and do it quickly, preferably.
Here we go.
And there's the play, of course, from the straight in the face of the lack of a bet from Ding Biao. 10 high is going to be a wrap. Well, while we wait for Ding Biao to find what is going to assuredly be the eventual fold here, David, I regret to inform you that some in the chat have stepped up, namely Daniel R617, to advise that what you laid claim to as being an original actually is literally from the Bible. So you might have a tough time pushing that through. Iron sharpens iron is from the Bible.
Great minds think alike.
So you're on God level now?
Sometimes two people can come up with the same idea, okay? Everything's not an original. It happens. You know, whoever wrote that book, you know, maybe they're on the same wavelength as me.
Your capacity for philosophy is indeed biblical.
That's
right.
right.
It would seem.
That's
Godlike,
right.
even.
That's right.
All right. So while we brim with humility, we transition over to the other side. Red table, Kristen Foxen, the only 8-figure stack, better than 2-1 chip lead over Barack Wiesbrod, who was one of the big stacks coming into the day. Kallio has performed well to work his way into that vicinity, and Mulacher, one of the other 4 million chip stacks here.
12 left. No one really short. At that table, everyone at over 20 bigs. Buckle up. We're playing to 5. It could be here. We could be here for a while. I don't know about you, Ali, but I'm enjoying high-level poker, good jokes from the chat, hanging out with you. It's good. It's a fun night.
Yeah, plus we got stakes coming.
How you doing? Keep that a secret.
Queen 8 of diamonds is Wiesbrod. Takes it to 240 here. Inconvenient to be to that direct right of Kristen Foxen, of course, but up to the task and willing to provide Kristen the opportunity to apply some pressure should she choose with this King-Jack on the button.
She goes with just the call.
Relief when she does.
Big hand against another big stack from a great player. I'm sure she knows the legend of Wiesbrod. I was told it's Wiesbrod, not Wies, Wiesbrod.
Oh, really?
That's what they told me today on the countdown show. They said it's just Wizbrod, actually, is what I was told.
No.
I said, is it like Wiz? And they're like, yeah, Wizbrod. That's what I was told on the commentary, on the countdown show today.
I'm not saying I'm going to die on that hill.
Now, you got to know who I was getting it from, you know.
Who were you getting it from?
Production of the countdown show.
Yeah, but where were they getting it from?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I like hearing you say Wiesbrod. I like the way you say it. I'm going to let you say it. Here we go. Ace Trey. Wiesbrod checks to Chrissy. On a board like this with Queen High, it's pretty hard to continue out of position. If your opponent has an ace, you're almost dead to runners. Decides to give it up against the chip leader.
And chip leading is such a delight as we get down 13 left. You have the buffer to get it wrong, 12 left rather. And you just get to be the bully in all the ways in which maybe you didn't take advantage of in elementary school. Although that's, we don't like those kinds of bullies. For that matter, we hate the ones that we have to deal with in a poker tournament in these scenarios. As we look at the scenario at the green table between Soika and Greg. Defense from the 7-5, yielding the gut shot. No follow-through barrel from the aggressor pre. King deuce suited, by the way, falling into that open camp for Zach.
I told you, Greg likes to get after it. He likes to play some pots. Captain Spazatron 1273. Which David is in the booth? Well, if you cannot tell by our conversation about my biblical proverbs, it is David from the Bible. Okay. The David from the Bible. Soika leading out with that gut shot. Defending from the big blind, knows that the 3-8-4 right in his wheelhouse against his calling range.
Yeah, and Greg could have some sort of jack, but
yeah,
if he doesn't, then the departure should be easy, and helping him exit is that barrel. So credit to Soika there. Nice little pickup.
Byong 009, playing down to a champion, question mark. No, we are playing to 5 players.
Ace-queen suited now for ZZ.
It's a lot of hand, especially 6-handed.
By the way, the limp. Is this with the intention of getting somebody to raise and then 3-bet over the top?
Wow. And Moolacher folds the ace-deuce suited at the 6-handed table after the limp. He wisely sussed out something was going on, didn't want to get caught in there with a deuce in his hand. Uh-oh. Bad news for Z. Weissman's almost certainly going to want to put more money in this pot with ace-king, and I don't think ZZ was limping with the intention of folding. So I don't see a path where all the money doesn't get in.
This is disastrous for ZZ.
And Wiesbrod with 2 8s in the small blind.
You don't have to hit it with the rabbi accent, David. We can just...
Okay. That's come on. I was just trying to mimic you, my friend.
I know.
Bad job at it, I know.
That's
Look
all
at the fold with the 8s here.
He's tidy, man.
You got an under-the-gun limp and a button raise. A lot of people at a 6-handed table might look at 8s and think, wow, this is a lot of hand here in this situation. But he's that good, he realizes, no, I'm not going to get in the middle of this. David Williams, Captain Spazatron. The David Williams. DW Poker. The one and only.
You know, when ZZ limped under the gun, I questioned whether or not he had a plan and whether or not that plan was to get that stack moving. But if it was, he hasn't put it in motion just yet here against that covering stack of Weissman.
6-handed, though, with such a strong hand. Less than 30 bigs, almost 25, a little more between them there.
Is flat not an okay choice?
I mean, it totally is, but you want to realize all your equity against like hands like 9s and 10s where it flops nothing and then you have to fold. Like if you get it all in, you get to see 5 cards. And he does put Weissman all in. He is the covering stack. And Weissman says not folding. So
I actually really appreciate this has become kind of a thing where you want to make sure somebody doesn't feel nit rolled or something. It's like, hey, listen.
People care about their opponent's mental health nowadays.
I like that.
It's new. It's a new thing. I like to torture them. Iwas with the aces, slow rolling.
Ace, king, ace,
In
queen.
the Bahamas
Oh,
this
Mrs.
winter.
Glaser, that was. But that was an intentional salvo.
Yeah, that was savage. I like a little savageness at the table.
Well, it certainly makes for a good game when you get some people hot under the collar.
Limp jam.
Meanwhile, that which we expected would be the case from ZZ did ensue.
Things have been.
He limped.
Oh, bad fold by Wiesbrod.
Yeah, top set.
set.
You see his reaction right away.
Dead on the river.
He's like, my God, I would have had these guys cooked. Instead, it is Weissman with ace-king. David, who is poised to find a significant double through ZZ. Mission accomplished on the end.
I'm going to vote to get Castiglia 4161 in the chat. He thinks we're terrible. Let's get him in the booth and see what he's got.
Don't do that to people. Folks that miserable, you know.
No, I like to give him a little attention because that's what he's seeking, you know.
No,
Shout
that's
out
exactly why you don't give
Shout
them
out
attention.
Castiglia 4161 or whatever. You get out there. You tell him.
Let the trolls stay under the bridge. Meanwhile, kings.
When you got a guy like Galen raising all the pots he's been raising and they pick up kings, that is a dangerous, dangerous man. Didier Gurien, we haven't really seen him play any pots, right? I mean, very few. Ding here in the big blind. Queen deuce of diamonds. He knows Galen's opening a lot of pots.
There's just something. He's got so much fight in him. And there it is on display. He had a little grin like he had mischief on his mind, and now it's on display. 3 scoop up to 750. And David, I'm not sure
if it's going to work.
No.
It's not.
I'm not sure if this 3-bet comes versus perhaps a different opponent. I think, as you pointed out, Galen, active stack.
No, look.
You know,
we obviously know this is not going to work, but this isn't just reckless aggression, right? Ding is I'll just say it, he's really good. And he knows Galen's really good. And when players are really good, they're going to have a wide opening range, especially at this table, cut off 6-handed. A lot of the times, he's just going to pick this up. He's not playing it because he has the queen deuce, right? But unfortunately, Indiana Hall has the goods. And he's going to have to shut it down here. He's going to get raised, and he's going to get to muck.
Yeah. I think as he pulls this pot in, the only thing that would make it better is if he began to chant Kali Ma. Isn't that what the dude that ripped the heart out was? Kali Ma. We're dating ourselves, man. There's some people in this chat that have no idea what we're talking about because they haven't seen Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
If you were a kid when we grew up, that was mandatory cinema.
Mandatory. Yo,
anytime the Raiders of the Lost Ark something came out, you were in the you were there.
HBO, buddy. When those were on HBO, you're flicking through. You're
watching them
glued
again?
to this. Yeah.
I might go home and try to see if I can stream it.
Collision alert here.
Yeah, Collier with the ace queen now. Weissman
in the cutoff with 40 bigs.
By the way, that's a newly minted $5 million in front of him.
Wow.
And just gets away, D-dubs. 8s again.
He's not going to make the same mistake twice. He's like, not today.
Different spot, though.
Yeah, very different. Very different. I just want to talk about that fold by Weissman a lot. I mean, yeah, it could be trivial. It's just king-queen offsuit. But they're 6-handed, and it's players that are getting after it. Like, you sometimes see people 3-bet that hand in that spot here, 6-handed.
Sure. Sure. But, you know, we haven't seen 100% of the hands that have been going down at these tables as we ping-pong back and forth. And so game flow has a lot to do with this. Is Kallio a guy who I've ever seen step out in terms of range, you know, bob and weave? Do I think that he's got the opens and folds more so or less so than the average opponent in this spot? And I think that has a lot to do with our choices.
Well, one thing we haven't talked about actually is there is a $21,000 pay jump right here from the next elimination too. So the players are a little cautious. You know, you don't want to make a big misstep. And there's some shorter stacks out there.
King 10 deuce, couple of overs to the 8s, providing Kallio with the Broadway gutter, but nothing further.
Now Kallio knows he has the best hand a lot of the times, but it's also scary because his opponent did just flat him on the button. Does have some kings in his range, some pocket pairs.
Bet is 200.
Wiesbrod with 2 overs out there, knows his opponent Might fire a second street, decides to just get out. Let's check the chat here. We got a question. I keep seeing my name in my corner of my eye. Doug Radcliffe has asked, will Game of Gold ever come back? You were hilarious on that show. Thank you. Ali was part of that show. That was awesome. Fun
That was
show.
the small part, man. You guys were the real stars.
I hope it comes back, and I hope I get asked to be back. That was probably one of the most fun shows I've ever done.
Yeah, they had me in villain mode out there as the host. It was a different look.
What is the guy in Squid Game? The Man in Black?
Yeah,
That's
kind
you.
of. Yeah. Front man.
The front
That was his
man.
man.
You didn't shoot any of us, though, thankfully.
No, that all I had was a squirt gun.
I think there needed to be more violence on Game of Gold, though, really.
Well, the real Squid Games, the reality version on Netflix was amazing, and Stephen Jones.
That was in it. The ending was very anticlimactic. I won't spoil
Fair.
it. I won't spoil it, but I was
Fair.
really let down by how it all went down. Galen back at it, 2 9s, and our man Greg. He might just ship it in here with less than 20 bigs against the guy opening a lot of pots. Yeah, 1.8. That's an effective ship. He's not folding for the 400K more.
And as deep as Hall is, red 9s
Yeah,
are
I
going to
don't-
be off to the races.
Yeah.
But a couple of decisions need to be made between here and there.
Absolutely. It's all but a formality to get this money in.
One.
There it is. The request for the remaining 400,000. Of course, indulgence will always be.
No.
And Tilt Rips, with this page up, he's checking the other table, seeing if the hand is going to complete, because he doesn't want to make a mistake and bust and lose out on $21,000 if he were to bust at the same time or before someone from the other table and end up getting 12th instead of 11th. He's got a stack of time banks, so he can wait here and see. While we wait, I'll check the chat here. Who is that girl still in from Bryce Clifford? Come on now. You need to go do some homework here.
I'm calling.
I assume you are. I got 9s.
I love it. I'm calling. And they're telling the hands.
One just taken back?
Yeah.
Nuts on the turn.
Want to chop?
Actually, 9s are running hot. Nuts on the
Okay,
turn.
you're a nice guy.
You're nothing, right?
I just saw the funniest thing in chat. A guy said,
Want to do that?
such and such account was banned here,
ready?
my main account. Can someone tell me why it unbanned it? And that account was snap banned. So whoever banned his OG account was like, oh, you just told me about your burner? Well, we ban that too. That's pretty amazing. I just watched him disappear. I think if you get banned, probably don't come here and say, hey, I'm on my burner, unban me. It's probably best to just chill out for
It's
a
like
second.
calling the cops because you got your Nickelback stolen.
Like, this is the exact spot to just like burn off like 15 of them.
Seems like they're in a big spot.
Sean English 4286. Master Chef David, talk about it
Those
a
guys are
second
pretty
time.
fearless too. So.
Yeah.
Master Chef, it was fun. Would I do it again? Probably not. Would I recommend it to others? Maybe.
For those wondering why we are stalled right now, it is precisely because we are on a pay ladder of 20,000 plus. And as one table waits for the other to conclude its action, time extensions will be utilized. And this is the hand in question right now that they are fixated upon, where Mulocker's ace-king has flopped the nut flush against Barack, who's got just king-queen high. This was an open raise from the king-queen, a 3-bet from the ace-king.
And Wisbrod called, and now we see this flop where he flops the nuts.
And into 2 million, he brings just 400.
1/5 pot. He'd really wish his opponent had a little more than what he has. Black king queen can't do anything but get out of the way.
All right, so with no one going broke in this particular pot, we have to assume that Greg is going to have put that other 400,000 in back at the other table to run it. As if the latter happens now, it'll be the product of him busting to Galen Hall and nothing
How many have I
further.
paid? Or how many do I owe?
Don't worry.
It counts. It counts at the bottom, yeah.
Five,
Yeah.
okay. That's a long fucking hand over there. I assume it's a big pot.
Maybe they're just chatting. Oh, I see the dealer's in action.
It's over? Hands over?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, call.
Here we go to the races.
Needs to be the 9 of clubs then.
4.6.
It needs to be the 9 of clubs then.
Pot.
No.
Well used time banks.
Thank you. Nobody got knocked out, right?
No, I think that guy did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, the guy just sold.
Oh, sick.
He unmiked.
Oh,
You were
fuck.
watching, wasn't it?
Well, he may have also
No,
unmiked because it's dinner.
It was Barack and Thomas.
Oh, right. I completely.
The players, I think, are going on dinner break after this hand.
Tilt rips.
Yeah. Greg getting a chance to drop tilt rips
That's
in
not a
because
good
this could be his last rip. Deuce, deuce, 3. The pack looking dusty. 9s comfortably in front. There they stay on the turn, and now just got to fade the 6 outer.
They're all clean. They're all still there. None were folded.
Should have been on the flop.
6 of hearts.
Can Greg keep his seat and keep this pay ladder at bay?
Good game.
No, he can't.
That's fine, man.
Yeah.
All the best.
GG's.
Really nice playing with you.
Yeah, you too.
Zachary Greg certainly gave us plenty of excitement, and obviously this event going to have left him with plenty of memories, as well as the final $80,000 payout. Add that to his near $570,000 in career World Series of Poker earnings.
Yeah, nice job though. Great result for Zachary Greg. I don't think he's one that plays these high rollers often, so nice job.
No, but he did win a bracelet in a $400 Turbo No Limit event in 2023 online. So a bracelet holder. Wife Danielle and their kid Callie, no doubt, been looking on. The dad's run coming to an end as we give you a glimpse at the final 11 here in the 25K high roller. We're going to step aside for an hour for a dinner break, but when we return, we'll pick up things with 11 remaining. Stay close.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My Daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Tonight, the World Series of Poker circuit revisits the gambling capital of the East, Atlantic City. This time it's the Showboat, where 10 players have once again assembled at the final table, but one stands out as the man to beat.
Jawanda is confident, has a lot of guts.
Probably one of the best poker players I've ever played with.
I mean, he plays very well. He's very aggressive.
He just appears to be a great player. I guess I'll find out today.
I'm more competitive than just about anybody you can think of when you win a tournament. It makes you very happy for like quite a while.
These 9 men would love nothing more than to ruin John Jawanda's day, but they must contend with his massive chips and his wealth of experience if they hope to become the next World Series of Poker circuit winner. Welcome to the World Series of Poker presented by Milwaukee's Best Light. This is the Showboat Atlantic City Circuit event.
And then shuffle up and deal.
2004 main event champion Greg Raymer was given the honor of hosting this event, but the Fossil Man didn't fare too well and was knocked out early in this tournament. Chris Ferguson and Eric Seidel followed suit, as did 84 other players, and now the final 10 are ready to go.
Hello, everybody. Alongside Norman Chad, I'm Lon McCarron. And Norman, we have a very crowded final table here in Atlantic City with 10 players, but there is one clear favorite. His name is John Jawanda.
Let me run some numbers by you. 2002 World Series, Jawanda won his first bracelet. 2003, 2 more bracelets. 2004, 4 final tables. 2005, he cashed 6 times and was 31st in the main event. And that was an off year. Yeah, I'd say he's the favorite.
And there is John Jawanda, the 3-time bracelet winner, is one of the superstars of the game, who's got a pretty good lead on this eclectic table. On the Castrol chip count, Nick Schulman is in second place with over 164,000, and the short stack of our 10 players is Mickey Appleman.
Mickey won his first bracelet in 1980. He's made 21 World Series final tables. Nick Schulman just became the youngest player to win a World Poker Tour title, taking home $2.1 million.
And 78-year-old Julian Studley plays in a home game with Schulman and Appleman in New York City.
Apparently no age minimum or age limit at that home game.
10 here at this table, only 9 will make the money. John Spadavecchia on the Milwaukee's Best Light Pocket Cam. Ace-Jack of Hearts. He's a World Series bracelet winner from '91. Spadavecchia used to play in the old Amarillo Slim Super Bowl of Poker tournaments, and he will come in with 6,000. Chris Reslock gives it up. Dan Shack and John Jawanda fold as well. Chad Moore over to Mickey Appleman. Appleman with a suited ace-9. He's a great poker player, but a mediocre golfer. He once bet some friends he could break 100 on a golf course he'd never seen. He holed out a 50-yard shot on the 18th to shoot 99 and won over $600,000.
See, that's clutch.
Indeed, but he's going to need some clutch help here, going all in with just ace-9. 3,800 chips. Spadavecchia has put Mickey Appleman all in, and so we'll have a battle here, heads up, between 2 World Series bracelet winners.
And Mickey should call 911, but I don't think they'd get here in time. Mickey in a whole lot of trouble as we go to the flop. He's dominated.
So Spadavecchia with the advantage. Mickey Appleman looking for an exit door.
And Mickey, as you mentioned, Lon, a legendary New York high-stakes gambler, sports handicapper, and bon vivant.
And here's the flop. Spadavecchia gets a jack.
Man, it could be worse than that. There are 2 running diamonds in here.
Mickey's going to need...
That's about the only chance to chop it.
Runner diamonds, runner straight, runner 9s.
10 of diamonds.
Frankly, Mickey needs help.
All right, here we go with the turn card.
10 of diamonds is better.
Appleman in trouble. He's going to need help on the turn, or he is gone. And it is a 7 of clubs. That will do it. No help for Mickey Appleman. Drawing dead, going to the river, and the 4-time bracelet winner is eliminated in 10th place. Appleman will finish with no money, a long tournament, and then to get to the final table and go away with zip, that is a tough week.
How'd you do on the machines last night? How'd you do?
I won 95,000.
Jawanda won almost 100,000 on video poker last night.
95,000 playing video poker?
The one I told you to play, right?
That's funny. We played just to get the free drink.
What, they got no limit hold'em of video poker now? Did Jawanda pick up a tell on the machine?
He says it's all about the math. Dan Shack says he's never finished a tournament higher than 9th, and that's his goal today.
And he'd also like to trump his wife, Beth, who finished 8th at the ladies' event in the 2005 World Series.
But Dan folds those cards. John Jawanda finished 31st in the 2005 main event. Now he's got pocket tens. John, you have to figure, is the captain of this table. He's going to raise it up to 6,000.
John was part of the original old crew with Daniel Negreanu, Phil Ivey, and Alan Cunningham.
Action around the table to John Spadavecchia. And ace-jack. Spadavecchia from the old poker school.
6 or 5?
For you, 5. 5 for you. Because you have 1 in already.
Jawanda telling him it's a bargain. He's in the small blind.
For me, 5, right? Okay.
Spadavecchia will make the call of Jawanda's raise.
I'm in for 3.
Jawanda with a little Dave Chappelle in him today.
Chris Reslock folds.
Hey, the luckiest John win this one.
2 Johns going to the flop. And Spadavecchia again flops jacks.
And he looks like he is the luckier John this time.
And he comes out with 20,000. Getting serious all of a sudden.
You got it, huh?
Now you know which John is lucky.
I know. Must have like ace-jack or something.
How does he know he has ace-jack?
I'll let you win.
That is one very smart John.
Good one, John.
That's it.
Spadavecchia takes the pot.
You're good, man. You're very good.
Did I make a good lay down? Don't like because we're going to be able to see it on.
You made a good lay down.
Okay. I don't like to make good lay downs, really. I like to win.
No, sometimes what you lay down, that's what will make you win the tournament.
John Jawanda lost the hand, but he sure seems to know what everyone else is up to.
The World Series of Poker presented by Milwaukee's Best Light.
Back inside the showboat, and same old for Dan Shack from Pennsylvania. Another 9th place finish. John Jawanda did the deed with a full house, kings over aces. Dan Shack's thinking, I can't believe I finished 9th again.
And Jawanda's thinking, I believe that's the 8,632nd person I've knocked out in my career.
And Dan will go over and get some consolation and no doubt some poker tips from his wife, Beth, as they leave the building. So 8 left, and a local amateur from New Jersey, Eric Panayotou, born in Cyprus, one of 5 players at this final table who was born outside of the United States.
U.S. Customs is not doing its job.
Reslock with pocket aces, and he's going to raise it up to 6,000. His wife, Joy, there on the right, a good stud high-low player. They live here in Atlantic City and play quite a bit in this town. Now, Nick Schulman. Schulman squeezing his pocket cards, queen of spades and a king of spades.
And Schulman thinking how to play this one, or maybe thinking, I probably can start shaving in the next year or 2.
Schulman will make the call from the small blind. And now we'll go heads up Reslock with the aces and the king, queen of spades for Schulman. And here's our flop. It's 7, 10, 4, 1 spade in there, but nothing else for Schulman.
Schulman touted as perhaps poker's next big superstar. Started playing seriously online when he was 17, and he's a prodigy of sorts. He has some great instincts.
And now Schulman's going to raise it up. He goes to 40,000.
And look, there's a check raise from this kid. Probably started with an Uno deck when he was in the crib, and now look what he can do with a poker deck.
And that gives Chris Reslock pause for thought.
I'm on.
Well, okay. He was figuring how to say all in.
Huh? See? It's time to get your bike, your books, and your toys and pedal home, son. And you were told not to hang out with these people anyway.
Schulman giving it some thought, but it looks like he's folding his tent. And indeed, Chris Reslock will take the pot and add to his chip stack. Schulman says goodbye to 40,000 of his chips, but he knows that's part of the game. He's still learning, though, how to handle the attention that came with his recent $2 million payday.
I've never been as stressed as I've been the last few months. I'm getting like phone calls to do interviews and stuff like that. It's all happened so fast, and now it's just very, very scary. You know, I never thought I'd actually start doing well in tournaments right away. I was playing the best I could possibly play, and it just everything came together that tournament. Poker's such a streaky game. I've just seen it too many times over the last couple of years that when a guy wins 1 or 2 tournaments, he's automatically labeled like, you know, a fantastic player. And I think I play well, but it takes time to really prove that you're a great player. Because anyone can win 1 tournament, so I'd like to show that I'm like a great player.
Before poker, Nick says he used to shoot pool professionally. I guess that would have been in the 3rd or 4th grade.
Nick's family in attendance, his brother Zach on the right, his mom Gina and dad Bob, making sure he doesn't stay up too late here in Atlantic City. And we continue with 8 players. John Juwanda is still our chip leader, $335,000 to the winner of this showboat event here in Atlantic City. Chris Reslock, who has been very busy at this final table. Ace-4 offsuit. Reslock is a local cab driver who is semi-retired. He'll raise it up to $7,000. On Nick Schulman, he folds over to Julian Studley, 78 years old, born in Brussels, Belgium. Pocket 8s, and he moves all in with his final $17,100.
This is so embarrassing.
That means I'm calling you without much.
And Reslock will make the call. Reslock has the ace, Studley with the pocket 8s.
Reslock stands up, and Studley says, I'm not going anywhere.
Good luck, sir.
So Chris Reslock with a chance to knock off a player and up his own stock here at the final table, and the flop is 7-10 ace. Reslock pairs his ace and puts Studley in some hot water.
9 of clubs, make it exciting.
The guy in the taxi cab business is outflopped the guy in the real estate business. Studley is in trouble.
Queen on the turn, no help for Julian Studley. 1 card left to come.
And Studley says, I know where this is going, so I might as well save a little time getting out of here.
Now the 9 of clubs.
Studley needs an 8 and an 8 only to stay alive in this tournament.
And it's a jack, and Julian Studley is gone. Chris Reslock wins the hand. Julian Studley will go away in 8th place and collect a check for just over $37,000.
So Appleman gone, Studley gone. Nick's wondering if they're going to start the home game without him.
And Chris Reslock picks up some more chips and gains some more ground on our chip leader John Juwanda here at the final table at the Showboat. Chris Ferguson and tournaments go hand in hand, and the World Series of Poker circuits have been very good to him. Last year he made 2 final tables, including a win at Rincon. Yes! Yes! And Chris Ferguson is your champion. So it was no surprise to see the familiar hat, glasses, and hair sitting at the final table when the World Series circuit event hit Harrah's Las Vegas casino. Before long, Chad Lane found himself heads up against Jesus and his dominating chip stack. Lane put up a good fight, but in the end, it was business as usual for Jesus, and he walked away with a top prize, becoming the first to win Circuit Championship ring number 2. Okay, back at the circuit event in Atlantic City, where the blinds are 1,500 and 3,000. 7 players still in the hunt for the top prize of $335,000. John Spadavecchia with ace-10 suited in spades. And he's going to raise it up to $7,000. Chris Reslock will fold.
Juwanda's always wanted to go to med school. I don't get that. If you're a doctor, sure, you get to save lives. But if you're a poker player, you get to make other people miserable in their poker lives. It's a higher calling, I believe.
Juwanda will re-raise it to $22,000 with pocket kings. Moore and Schulman will fold. The action back to Spadavecchia. And he will quickly make the call with his ace-10 suited.
My hat's off to Spadavecchia, Lon. I can't wear a jacket like that.
Here comes our flop. Juwanda in the lead. It's 8-6-9, a straight draw for Spadavecchia. When Spadavecchia finished 3rd in the main event in 1994, he won $294,000. He'd love to finish 3rd these days when he'd take home millions. Spadavecchia checked. Juwanda comes out with $50,000.
He likes his pocket kings against that board. Spadavecchia complimented Juwanda earlier on a nice laydown. Let's see if Juwanda will be able to compliment Spadavecchia here for a nice laydown.
Spadavecchia gives it up, so Juwanda gets the wily veteran to back down, but Juwanda has been doing that for many years. He has quietly solidified himself as one of poker's truly talented superstars.
John Juwanda, he's the guy to watch out for. He only cares about first place.
If you've been following poker at all, you know I've been doing really well for so many years.
He's just nasty, that guy. He's just like relentless.
He's an animal. John Juwanda's the man.
I don't know what you got, but I'm gonna bet all in.
This is just a stunning move by Juwanda.
When I play, I just like to let my play do the talking instead of my mouth.
Juwanda's pair of eights wins the hand.
I just refuse to believe in luck or something that I cannot control. I usually catch more hands than most people, but there's a reason to it. It's because I usually play better, so I end up lasting longer in the tournament. I have always been a believer that I am in control of my luck. If I play better, I'm more focused, more prepared, then the luckier I am.
He makes his own luck, Lon. Like Chris Ferguson, he has a great understanding of tournament strategy, is incredibly even-keeled, and Juwanda's just not going to beat himself.
Right now, it will take a lot to beat John Juwanda, still the commanding chip leader at this final table. We continue with Eric Panayotou with pocket eights. And the Cypriot is going to raise it up to 11,000 with those eights. He lives in New Jersey now. Dan Tolley will fold. Spadavecchia folds now to Chris Reslock, ace-5.
Reslock's a compulsive reader. He reads everything he can get his hands on.
Do you think he's read your book, Hold On Honey, I'll Take You to the Hospital at Halftime, published by Atlantic Monthly Press?
No.
I'm all in.
Reslock moves all in with his ace-5 offsuit. Panayotou will be at risk, but he's got the lead.
Well, you beat the eights last time with that.
Oh, same hand.
Chris Reslock with an ace-4 knocked out Julian Studley, who was holding pocket eights earlier.
Just give me 2 eights and I'm done.
Give him an 8, give me the 3-4 diamonds.
Putting their orders in for the dealer. Chris Reslock, the local hero, trying to make them all proud.
I am a dog.
No, that's not very good.
Kiss him. I think everybody's a dog.
Reslock's been running good. The others have wanted to run away from him.
Now the flop. 9, ace, 10. Reslock catches the ace again.
He faulted an ace.
It's not over yet.
It ain't over yet. Come on. Everyone says it's not over yet. I don't believe any of them. It's over.
Panayotou at danger of being eliminated from this Showboat Circuit event. Reslock with a commanding lead as we go to the turn. And now the turn card is a deuce, no help to Panayotou.
Reslock now a 19-1 favorite. Panayotou is going to need an 8 or he'll be wamboozled.
Now the river card is a 7, and that will send Eric Panayotou to the rail in 7th place. He'll take home over $46,000. Chris Reslock takes down another pot. He takes down another player. Maybe something to be said about this home cooking and home court advantage in Atlantic City. That, of course, is Greg Raymer, main event champion 2004 and host of this circuit event. He'll be awarding the coveted ring and money to the winner. Here's how our final table shaping up right now. John Juwanda leads, but Chris Reslock is making a race of it. John Spadavecchia is the short stack.
John, how do you pronounce your name? Trying to pronounce it like
The first name or the last name?
The last name.
Juwanda.
Okay.
He doesn't know how to say Juwanda?
Most people get it wrong the first time. Yeah. It's like sex. You have to try it more time and you get better.
Did John Juwanda just say that?
Yes, and I thought he'd be talking about global warming.
John Juwanda has relocated to Las Vegas to be closer to his future money. And Chris Reslock will fold this hand. On the Milwaukee's Best Light Pocket Cam, Juwanda has Queen of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds. And he's going to raise it up to 9,000. Chad Moore has been quiet and card dead. And that's why. 7 deuce offsuit into the muck. Next in line is Nick Schulman.
Lana, I've just been handed a note for Nick Schulman. Cindy Stormer in algebra class thinks he's pretty cute and would like to take him to the Sadie Hawkins dance Friday night.
He'll have time. He's folding here, so maybe he can respond. There's Dan Tolley in the Air Force Reserve. He's a pilot. His dad was in the Air Force. He was born in Japan. Jack 10 offsuit, and he will call the raise from Juwanda. A wink? Oh, wink back.
I'm making a note of that.
So Juwanda and Tolley strolling to the flop. It's Jack 9-5, a jack for both, but Juwanda's queen kicker is best.
See, when both players make top pair, there's no more winking.
Tolly checks to John Jawanda, our chip leader. And Jawanda looking to act. And no, not that much, just this much. 15,000 from Jawanda. Tolly, the second short stack at this final table when the hand began, raises it up to 45,000.
That's what you get for winking at him earlier.
Jawanda is reaching double-fisted, re-raising enough to put Tolly all in.
That's what Tolly gets for winking back at him. See, it's personal now. Well, more than half of Tolly's chips that he started the hand with are already in the pot.
I'm all in.
And Tolly will take the bait, and he will move all in. He puts his final 49,100 chips in the pot. A good chance for Jawanda to lengthen his chip lead here.
Jawanda usually doesn't talk much at the table. He lets his cards do the talking, and right now his cards are speaking loud and clear.
All right, Tolly all in. Here we go.
Tolly dominated because of Jawanda's kicker.
And now Tolly sees the bad news and acknowledges that he is in a lot of trouble. Jawanda has been a force at this final table, a chance to knock off Tolly. Here's the turn card. It's a king, Tolly with a straight draw.
So Tolly still with some possibilities. Actually, a 9 or a 5 on the river, and there'd be a split pot. Or a queen would make him a straight, and he would take the whole pot.
Now the river card, it's a king. Jawanda eliminates Dan Tolly in 6th place. Tolly will take home almost $56,000 for his efforts here at the Showboat in Atlantic City. John Jawanda will absorb 100,000 more chips, and that'll make him even more dangerous.
And it all started with a wink.
Indeed, an unusual move from the usually stoic John Jawanda, who's known on the circuit for his poker face. So what is the art of the poker face? We find out in this edition of The Nuts. It's often said when you sit down at the poker table, you better have a little bit of luck. Or a heart. A lot of skill. And a good poker face. But what distinguishes a good poker face from a bad one?
Don't show no feelings about anything. You don't change your features, you don't smile, you don't raise your eyebrows, you don't touch your face. That's having a poker face.
So that twitch of the mouth, that scratch of the nose, that hand through the hair might be giving away just a little too much information. And when it comes to a great poker face, the secret is all in the eyes.
I pretty much just stare a person right in the face.
Look at him straight in the eye and don't blink.
I have that blank stare. One of my friends said to me, man, you look like a crackhead on TV because my eyes are all over the place and I'm looking all around, you know? When I seen it for the first time, I started laughing.
What are you looking at?
But not everyone falls victim to the power of the stare down.
You know, baby, stare down is stupid. When people stare me down, I kind of go like this, like, what are you doing? You look like a weirdo. Stop looking at me. What, do I have, spinach in my teeth? I mean, what's with you?
Yes, some feel that poker doesn't have to be so serious.
I do try to make fun on the table. You're so funny.
I make more funs and joke around, and it's not like other people just go like this.
So just how valuable is a player's facial expression to success at the poker table?
The truth is, the great players are the great players because they read situations well. They're basing their decisions more along what you're capable of than some silly facial tick. And everyone says, well, I can't play poker, I don't have a good poker face. You don't need a good poker face. You can just go like this.
I have a great poker face, Lon, because nobody wants to look at it.
Exactly. All right, we continue with 5 players at this final table. Atlantic City at the Showboat. Chris Reslock with chip leader after days 1 and 2 of this 4-day event. Raises it up to 10,000 with ace-king.
And when Reslock's had an ace in his hand today, you don't want to mess with him.
Now John Spadavecchia, born in southern Italy, is moving all in with his ace and 7. 54,500. Spadavecchia putting everything he's got in the pot. Over to Chris Reslock now.
I call.
And so Reslock calls. This is our degree all-in moment. Spadavecchia at risk. Reslock with a chance to claim his 3rd victim.
And once again, Reslock's ace is going to serve him well. He has Spadavecchia dominated.
7's my lucky number. Does that mean I'm in trouble?
Buddy, you haven't been in trouble all day long.
Indeed.
You're in good shape.
Reslok has been running good. Here's the flop. 5, deuce, 4, 2 spades for Spadavecchia. We'll draw for both.
This is Spadavecchia's third circuit final table, but he's getting closer and closer to exiting.
Reslok calling for red cards, and he got a 5 of diamonds. His ace-king still in the lead.
Still a lot of ways Spadavecchia can stay alive. A 2 or 4 gives them both 2 pair with an ace kicker. A 3 gives them both a wheel, and a 7 gives Spadavecchia the whole pot. Otherwise, he's done.
He is done. So Chris Reslok collects the degree check mark, eliminating John Spadavecchia in 5th place. He'll take home over $65,000. Reslok knocks off his 3rd player at this final table. Welcome back to the World Series of Poker, presented by Milwaukee's Best Light here at the Showboat Circuit event. On the Castrol chip count, John Jawanda is still our chip leader.
And I'm going to go out on a limb and take Jawanda. Nick, let's go get a Slurpee.
Chris Reslok in 2nd place, taxi owner and operator, but more and more his world is poker. 4-3, offsuit, no ace in there.
He's in the small blind.
And he'll make the call of the big blind to John Jawanda, born in Indonesia. Jawanda with ace-8 of hearts in the big blind. Checks his option, so the 2 top stacks will go heads up.
With an ace, that's usually a raising position with the small blind limping in, but Jawanda plays it differently this time. You got to mix it up. That's how I got to where I am.
That's scary. Here's our flop 6. Ace-jack. Jawanda turns the tables on Reslok, and it's Jawanda who flops the ace.
Reslok will be the first to act.
And he will act with 10,000.
Well, Reslok with that ugly 4-3 is going to see if he can buy it right here.
Jawanda will just flat call here.
And Jawanda actually still disguising his hand with that call.
Now the turn card is a 4, a pair of 4s for Reslok. You'll like to see that. He checks, though.
Jawanda can't be threatened by anything out there, but he decides to check.
River is another ace, trip aces, and the check mark for John Jawanda. Jawanda checks to make sure he's got the other ace. Yeah, he's got all 3.
You remember if he had an ace?
Yeah, maybe he didn't remember if he had an ace. I don't see Jawanda do that too often.
Reslok to act first. He's got aces up, and he'll bet 15,000.
The way Jawanda's played it, there's no reason for Reslok to think John has an ace in his hand.
Jawanda now will react, and he raises it to 45,000. Yeah, I got the ace, Reslok.
And now Reslok's saying to himself, I didn't have to play 4-3 offsuit from the small blind, did I?
Wow, but look at that. Reslok makes the call.
You really forgot?
And Reslok will have to relinquish his chips.
I had a little piece.
Jawanda confounding Reslok in that hand, and to his benefit.
So John Jawanda got the best of Chris Reslok in that poker hand, but there is one game at which Reslok would certainly consider himself superior to most people.
At one time, I was a very highly ranked Scrabble player. Actually, I was #1. I used to travel to tournaments all over the country. I was very aggressive. I had a pretty wide vocabulary and a really good memory for how words are spelled. You're always thinking several moves ahead. There's a lot of math in the game, but it's intuitive, just like poker. Bluffing is a big part of both games, but once you get into the upper echelons of Scrabble, there are too many people that know almost every word, but once in a while you can get away with something. When I was an active tournament player, I played some of the best players in the world in side games, always for a little money. Big reason to poker players, they pay you more money to play poker.
You know, Norman, a huge part of a successful Scrabble player's practice time is used to anagram words. I anagram your name. It came out to corn and ham.
And your name?
He cancel Norm.
Good for you.
Back to our action at the final table. Four-handed. John Jawanda's cards of Queen Jack go into the muck. Chris Reslok is already in the hand with an ace-8 offsuit. Raised it up to 10,000. Now to Nick Schulman.
I've had fun with the kid, Lon, but the boy can play.
Usually a very aggressive player. He's been known to play 24-hour poker sessions online in a row. Schulman and Reslok to the flop. Ace, 8-3. Reslok pairs his ace again and his other hole card.
Schulman checks.
Schulman got a straight draw, and Reslock will come out with 10,000. Back on Young.
Oh.
Nick Schulman to make the call.
Oh, he either knows he's going to hit that straight or he's setting up a bluff down the road.
Turn card is at 10, misses Schulman. Reslock still leads.
You know, I think Nick has to be home by 11 o'clock tonight. He has band practice in the morning.
A check from Schulman.
We saw Reslock betting 10,000 on the flop. He's trying to figure out how much he can bet here, in which he might get a call from Nick.
He's figuring on 35,000.
I think that's a little too much.
Nick Schulman on just.
Come on.
Wow!
Wow is right.
How's that? Almost 100,000 on a draw from Schulman. Does he have a bigger game to go to?
Can I look at Nick's cards again? We might have misread them. Are you kidding me?
Call.
And Reslock will make the call.
And a sheepish look from Boy Wonder.
Absolutely. So Reslock with two pair in command with just one card to come on the river.
Nick turns his cards over. Oops. Well, you know, the kid made a play line. It didn't work. Hey, you raised him. It's your fault.
Gina Schulman feeling her son's pain.
Schulman's got a 4-outer. He needs a 2 and a 2 only.
And the river is a 9. No straight for Schulman. Reslock's ace is up, takes the pot, and eliminates young Schulman in fourth place. He'll take home over $74,000. No allowance this week.
I'm not stacking these. There are just too many of them.
Hire Nick to stack them. He needs an after-school job. Yes. Well, that's a lot of chips over there.
Over 400,000.
Stack them yourself.
That's a nice problem to have, three-handed at a final table.
The World Series of Poker presented by Milwaukee's Best Light.
Welcome back to this circuit event at the Showboat. Chad Moore has moved all in with his pocket sevens. Chris Reslock has him covered and called him with his pocket jacks.
No, sir. No, sir.
Moore, a former poker dealer, has been dealt nothing all day.
And here we go to the flop. It is 10, 8, 9. Both pick up a straight draw, but Moore doesn't like what he sees.
A little scary.
Indeed, now a 7 would give Chris Reslock a straight.
Deuces. Deuces and threes.
Reslock says, keep it low. Chad Moore needs some help right now or in danger of going out in third place. It's a 3, no help for Moore on the turn.
And Moore's position just worsening by the moment.
Reslock has been mowing down this final table.
Chad Moore looking for a straight. He needs a jack or a 6 or his day is done.
Now the river card is a 5, and there he goes. Chris Reslock knocks off his third straight player, 5th overall. Chad Moore, who cashed 4 times at the 2005 World Series, will take home over $102,000 here, going back to Indiana after a tough day at this final table.
That's the biggest hand I had all day.
So Moore goes out in third. Joy Reslock seems relieved. Her husband has had the support of this hometown crowd all day, and he's going to need all the help he can get facing such an imposing figure as John Jawanda heads up for the title.
Once you become seasoned, you can play a lot more aggressively. You don't live and die with every hand, and that's an edge that John, of course, has.
I think I may be the most experienced player. I'm confident, so I think I'll have the best chance to win the tournament.
I'm a good player. I'm focused. I feel pretty confident.
I like my chances.
So here we go, heads up, John Jawanda, as he has been all day, in the lead.
And there are no sure things, Lon, but John Jawanda heads up with a chip lead against a cab driver. I'm going to go out on a limb again and back the 3-time World Series bracelet winner.
Jawanda with a 6-5 offsuit is going to raise it up. He goes to 12-5. Back at you, Chris Reslock.
He's a nice cab driver, and he's here from Atlantic City, and you got to root for him. But he's up against a monster of a pro.
Reslock will make the call, and Reslock will have the advantage with the 9 high. This matchup was destined to be Jawanda leading the final table all day. Reslock right on his bumper. And here we go, 6-3-7. Reslock secures the lead on the flop, pairing his 7.
Jawanda did pair his 6 and picked up a gut shot straight draw.
Reslock first to act with 15,000 chips. Any pair, as we mentioned, a lot of times in heads up is good. Jawanda has a pair of sixes.
And when you make any pair on the flop, you actually often raise in heads up.
Jawanda will make the call. So Rezlock in the lead going to the turn. And Rezlock now with two pair, 9s and 7s, and a 3-1 advantage.
Jawanda now can make a straight 2 different ways, but Rezlock's got the best hand, and he bets.
Turns up the heat with 35,000 now.
I'm not sure what's running through Jawanda's mind. I can't possibly know. He's smarter than me. But I imagine right now he might be thinking of maybe to call here to bluff the pot on the river, or maybe he's put Rezlock on a couple of over cards, so it's possible that John's sixes are good and he still could hit the straight.
Jawanda has 3 World Series bracelets, none in No Limit Hold'em, and he makes the call here. So he'll go to the river needing a lot of help.
Rezlock in great position, as you said, more than a 3-1 advantage as we go to the river.
And the final card. Oh, another 6, and Jawanda now with unbeatable trip 6s.
That's a pretty good card for John Jawanda.
That's why he stayed in the hand.
And that's a smart check. How does he know he's beat? I would have value bet there and had my value handed back to me on a platter.
Rezlock checks to Jawanda, as you say. Jawanda with 120,000 chips. There's a message.
Can Rezlock get away from this hand?
2 pair. Rezlock is reaching.
I called you.
And he makes the call. And Jawanda shows his trip 6s. And yes, the 2 pair are no good.
Jawanda, like some stiff off the street, gets lucky on the amateur.
So John Jawanda takes down the biggest pot of this tournament, 366,000 chips, and continues his domination at this final table at the Showboat. Welcome back to this World Series of Poker presented by Milwaukee's Best Light at the Showboat Circuit event. John Jawanda is still in the lead. He and Rezlock did all the heavy lifting today. These two combined to knock off all the other players on their way to this heads-up battle, and aces for Rezlock.
Geez, the deck has been hitting Rezlock with aces all day.
Jacks for John Jawanda. Wow. Rezlock raised it up to 18,000. Now Jawanda with his jacks is going to re-raise to 60,000.
And Jawanda opens that door that always leads to the scary scene in the horror movie.
Oh, we talked about any pair being good in heads up, but jacks against aces, this could be a thriller.
Rezlock's got to decide how slow or fast he wants to play these aces.
Medium speed, 80,000. Re-raises to 80.
All in.
And Jawanda's going to push.
You got me covered, right? I call.
And, of course, Rezlock calls with his aces. Nothing can beat him pre-flop. And there you see it. Now we got Rezlock all in with the advantage with his aces, Jawanda with his jacks.
Keep it red.
Jawanda picking up those jacks at the wrong time, Lon.
All right, we go to our flop.
It's okay, I got John Jawanda.
Oh, no.
JJ.
Keep the flop red.
Come on, no jack.
Oh, don't even mention that word. Ace, 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 ace.
Watch this. Jack, 5, 4.
Can't be no jacks if he keeps it small and red.
All right, Rezlock's aces versus Jawanda's jacks, and here we go. Oh my, Jack, ace 4. They both match their hole cards.
I saw the jack first.
And Jawanda asked for Jack 5-4, so close yet so far.
There's one jack left in the deck.
Can only hope.
Rezlock's set of aces got Jawanda's set of jacks in deep doo-doo.
Now the turn card. It's paint, but it's a king, and Rezlock keeps his advantage.
Whether he has started with 1 ace or 2 aces today, every time they have been good to him. Jawanda can only stand and wait. Rezlock sitting pretty, but Jawanda can still take this championship home right now with the case jack.
It's a 10, and Rezlock doubles up. Finally gets to John Jawanda. Team Rezlock celebrates their main man, takes a big chip lead now at this final table.
And Jawanda maybe thinking about getting a cab ride from Rezlock and maybe stiffing him on the fair.
What a hand, aces versus jacks. They both flopped a set. But in the end, Chris Reslock won the hand. He's got a commanding chip lead right now and all the momentum.
He looks small. He looks almost chips almost. What's he got, 100, 200, 300,000 left?
Jawanda not one to push the panic button. But he's got to be a little disturbed that he can't shake Reslock. Now he's fallen behind Reslock. Reslock is just an amateur, but he does play big cash games here in Atlantic City, as does his wife, Joy.
Jawanda fold his cards and we'll get a new deal. Well, Reslock is not in an unusual position. We have seen a lot of amateurs take down big titles, and they are just all over this game, aren't they?
They're the reason that card rooms never close.
Chris Reslock with King 7 suited in diamonds. He's going to raise it up to 18,000. You see Greg Raymer, our host, in the background there. John Jawanda, Ace King. Gotta like that. And it's a re-raise from Jawanda up to 60,000 now.
Back to Reslock. And King 7 suited, and you are favored against any random 2 cards. Unfortunately, Ace King would not be one of those hands that you're favored against.
Reslock trying to put Jawanda on a hand. And indeed, he will make the call. So Jawanda likes that. Now we go to the flop. It's 3, 6, 7. Reslock takes the lead with a pair of 7s again.
Plus Reslock picks up a flush draw.
Jawanda first to act, though. And he puts out 65,000 chips.
And Jawanda, just with the ace high, missed that flop completely, but he's trying to push out Reslock right now. And I don't think Reslock's going to cooperate with top pair and the diamond flush draw.
Raise.
Reslock says raise. It's 200,000 back to John Jawanda.
Reslock does the right thing there. And Jawanda's thinking about this one. I'm not sure why, Lon. He obviously needs to get away from this hand, and I don't think it's too tough to do just that. Jawanda had bluffed at the pot. His opponent came back over the top of him. And it's time now to cut your losses if you're John Jawanda.
Does he believe the amateur is strong?
All right, I'm all in.
Jawanda is going to come over the top.
That I did not expect. And this isn't necessarily the easiest call for Reslock. Jawanda might have slow played a big pair in the hole.
I should have raised more, but I'm pot committed, I call.
Reslock will make the call with a chance to win this title.
You got me.
All in on a call.
I'm throwing that.
And I'm very surprised, Lon, because Jawanda knows he can outplay this guy in the long haul. And John's got enough chips left, so why put them all in the middle right now when he just got ace high, and your read on your opponent might be wrong.
Chris Reslock has flopped the best hand.
Small and red. Small and red.
Aces have been very kind to Reslock today, but now an ace is the last card he wants to see. And despite what Jawanda said, he is not drawing dead yet.
Yep. Very bad shape.
Bad shape is close to drawing dead.
Small and red, small and red, small and red.
All right, let's see the turn.
Reslock trying to start up a chant here with the hometown crowd. Here's the turn card. It is a 6, no help to John Jawanda.
Yeah, thumbs up, it was small and red.
Small and red.
Small and red. Small and red.
Small and red, the Chris Reslock story coming to a theater near you soon. Jawanda will need an ace and an ace only, or Reslock will be our champion.
Here's the river card. Small and black works too. Chris Reslock is your champion at the Showboat in Atlantic City.
Boy, stuff happens.
Boy, John Jawanda had the lead the whole way, but he finishes in second place.
I can't believe I could beat you in a heads-up match.
Score one more for the amateurs.
I hope you get a rematch sometime.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Played really well.
So Chris Reslock surprises everyone, especially John Jawanda.
I have to tip my hats off to Chris. I thought I was just gonna cruise into victory. I definitely underestimated him a little bit.
And for Reslock, a victory at home is all the sweeter.
I feel good. I like Atlantic City a lot, and if this is good for Atlantic City, I'm very happy about it.
Chris Reslock brought pride to his hometown.
Cheers for a champion.
And $335,000 to his wallet. Certainly this taxi driver's biggest fare yet. For Norman Chat, I'm Lon McCarran. So long, everybody.
$450.
Raised $450,000.
All in?
All in?
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
On the call.
Cool.
Nice.
Good luck.
Good game.
Good game, sir.
So brutal, the king window.
Right?
It's the worst.
It really is.
It's the zone worst. $1.1 million.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I mean, time's on. I announced the bet. You don't have to count it. Mo, hey, just some feedback. Hi. I announced the bet, so this time is on. I said 1.1 million. I didn't slide the stack out. It's fine. Call.
A lot of high cards.
Above average flop.
10.
Put a 10 ball.
10.
The fairest card in the deck.
10.
The fairest card in the deck is the 10.
10.
It really is.
10. 10.
You'd
10.
sign for it, Brian?
10.
10. Oh. Oh, no spot spade.
How much is it? 1.3?
1.260. Good thing we didn't sweat that one. Get the heart pumping.
Great, all in.
I cover it.
Yeah, who's on?
You have like 12?
Yeah. I think they're asking me.
Do you know which one's all in?
I'm all in.
9 is all in.
A little more, but.
13? 14? How much you got?
I have 1.38.
Oh, yeah.
GG.
Good game.
That's fine. Good luck, guys.
Okay.
All the best.
You must kill nice shooting.
You going for me?
I can use those.
Huh?
Appreciate it. I want 3 bet you. And you never play hand. And I can use it.
You still got to, you know, raise my limp. You got it out.
I'm the button.
I'm the big one now.
I'm the captain now.
All in.
Yes, all in. Call. And a call. Other than call.
I have potentially good news for you. I lost this exact hand, ace queen off versus ace 9 suited, yesterday.
I like my chances then.
Yes.
This is the worst good news of
Yeah, that
all
was the
time.
worst good news I've ever heard in my life. Top
Well,
five.
what other good news is there?
Well, I mean, that means like you're due not to lose, right?
That's no. That means this is
Maybe
a bad
it's all
matchup.
two queens
That
missed
means this is a
somehow.
bad matchup.
That could have been better news for sure.
Oh,
see, he just bet on the flop. That's old school anti-jinx right there. I lost this one yesterday.
Can't win. Good luck, guys.
That was that old school anti-jinx. Believe it or not, yesterday I lost this hand. There it is.
Actually, it was like a real crazy. The guy was in the tournament. He was the guy who was sitting. He had the craziest.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Thank you.
And welcome back to continuing coverage of the 25K high roller from here at the World Series, where we're going to send it down to Jeff Platt to bring us back.
Wow, Vegas is dominating 4-0. I mean, this is unreal. Are you, Felipe, are you rolling again? Can you guys just let me watch a game for once? This is unbelievable. Okay, luckily I come prepared with a microphone and with chip counts, and I can tell you that Kristen Foxen leads the way with just 11 players left in this 25K high roller. The plan today is to play down to 6. The final 11 guaranteed $100,000, but you make it to tomorrow, you are assured of at least $300K and a 1 in 6 chance, just about at $1.7 million, and that World Series of Poker bracelet. And could that be Kristen Foxen's 6th? Let's send it to Ali Najad and David Williams in the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Jeff. Hopefully no one's spoiling the hockey for him, since, boy, it got dicey there for a second. But the Golden Knights did indeed pull it out. As we pull out a look at the green table chip counts here, playing 5 and 6 with 11 left. Galen Hall has been on an adventure, I guess you could say. 73 bigs, 11 million plus in front of him. Just a little bit behind Kristen Foxen, holding court and asking Didier Guerin to come back from this break and play for all of his stack. And Didier willing to do so, and will be thrilled to have the best of things, as his Queen 4 of hearts is ahead of the Jack 7.
We have Queen 4 of hearts.
Giving an update to the rail here. Nervy moments, of course, no matter how much equity you have.
Interesting. Swapped them.
Yeah, exactly.
How about we both hit them?
Look, I want to win. It's not me.
Gutter versus gutter. Galen proposing they both get there. That would be a chop. Oh,
Jack?
Oh, that's so brutal. The Devastator on the turn is the best that Didier
How about a Jack of diamonds?
can do now. Is carve it up, and it doesn't have a diamond and doesn't have any continued run. That's the worst. You go take your hour-long dinner break, you have a meal, you feel like you're ready for the long haul, and then showers instantly. But at least you're the first of the 6-figure payouts, 100,000 plus, going home with Didier Guerin.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type that entered
Only lose
6
one time
times.
with Isis.
I could be wrong.
No, he's. I think we're safe to presume he's in the black.
Now, Galen, on the other hand, Six is in play. 2 per day and 2 on day 2.
All right, so look now at Camp Foxen, where she has a massive lead over second place Thomas Mühlacher. And then ZZ with 4 bigs is going to be the focal point. Obviously, 20 bigs through 35, second through fifth here. None of them are looking to do anything really. If Kristen still has the option to be involved in the pot, and as long as ZZ is still in the mix.
Yeah, this is a good spot for her. She can relentlessly raise and accumulate a lot of chips while he's still short.
There is a pay ladder, David, of $28,000. The difference between being at 10 and 9 players.
Also, Khalil in the small blind 10s here with 30 bigs. Good spot.
450.
He agrees, of course.
Queen Jack's a lot of hand, blind on blind in position.
Queen Jack for Weissman, a threat to the 2 10s, but safe is the ace 7.
Both players probably like their hands here. 2 aces makes it less likely his opponent has one. In addition to, he didn't 3-bet him, which he doesn't always do with aces, but Khalil's got to feel comfortable with 10s here. Weissman, Queen High is going to be the best hand, significant portion of the time.
260.
260K, designed to kind of gain some insights into what Weissman is working with. Joey not done with his hand quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, Queen Jack could be the best hand. You've got some equity to make higher pairs.
The lack of a heart in your hand, though, is troublesome, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially considering some of the times you do make a pair, it does make a heart, but blind on blind, the ranges widen pretty a lot. And he does hit the Jack.
Binky. What a disaster for 2 10s here.
We have seen Khalil continue and bet the turn with an underpair, a previous hand, where he fired the flop and bet the turn again, so.
Second barrel coming now from Giuseppe.
Rather small bet.
But an ace would behave like this as well, or would the bet come at a higher price?
I mean, there are 2 flush draws out there, a couple of straight draws. You'd likely see it at a higher price, but I mean, he finds out a lot of information for 400. If his opponent just has an air ball, he probably folds some of those hands so he can fold out some hands with some equity. But Weissman's going to call with a Jack there. Jack feels like the nuts.
Far from it in actuality, of course, as a heart shows up, completing the front door flush draw.
Yeah, and both guys have strong enough hands where that's likely an action killer. No reason for either to try to seek value or bluff. Both very happy to get to showdown. Unfortunately for Khalil, he was outdrawn. The rich get richer.
Are we going hand to hand? Hand for hand?
And now they're going to balance the table and move someone off this because it's 10 players that make it 5 and 5. So they're going to high card a player from here to go to the other table to have it be even with 5 players.
I had a feeling. Today is the first day.
You know, I'm certain that there isn't any Hang on a second. What's happening elsewhere in the room right now? Side event action. It looks like Dennis Weiss of Germany and Michael Rodriguez of Portugal, we're being told, are involved in one. This is the $1,500 Pot Limit Omaha 8 or better final table. They're on their feet. Weiss, the player at risk, don't have the particulars quite.
3-3-4-4 and ace king queen 4 double suited. And I see 2 aces and a Broadway card, and it doesn't look like the low got there, so Trey 4-4 goes down.
And with that, so too is Germany's Dennis Weiss. 56,000 and change going his way for the 5th place effort. Back in his seat is another member of that Portuguese delegation, Mr. Rodriguez. 30 bigs. That's actually a pretty decent stack, deep in a split pot event.
Yeah, it might be a while before we get a winner in that one. What do you think about that windbreaker? You rocking that, Ali? Oh, you missed it.
I saw it. It was the Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah.
PSG. Mulacher has been relocated in the effort to rebalance things with 10 remaining. Don't love seeing stacks bigger than yours brought forth if you're Ignacio Moron. There were a few that he would have preferred.
Oh my.
To be introduced. And look at this situation here. Galen Hall in the cutoff opens with the aces. Mulacher has stepped right into a couple of 7s and flatted. Ding Biao likes the price but hates the hand, so he moves aside.
Mulacher just arrived, so I don't know if he knows for certain how active Galen's been. Set
Jack
over
7.
set.
This is surreal. And might it be good night, Mulacher?
I mean, this is incredible. And you're the chip leader, and you both have a set. 30 big blind stack for Mulacher. It's going to be hard to not go broke here.
$150. Pulls the pin in what feels like a grenade.
Yeah, and he knows Galen has lots of draws in his range. He might raise here. Galen has a bunch of king, queen, 10 type hands, heart hands, in addition to aces. Not pocket aces, but he has those too, but just random ace-x hands.
You know, when the 7s understandably come with a check raise here, given the dampness of the board texture, David, it does feel like perhaps we can begin the process of eulogizing his chips.
Yeah, if Galen gets all this money and holds, he's going to have a monster stack and going to be really hard to beat. Think about the parlay here. He gets high carded off the table, moved over to a table with a guy who covers him. First hand we see, which is likely the first hand because they look like he just moved over, gets set undersetted. Like, what on earth?
Oh. And the driest of turns just all but assures us
that
we have a dead man walking.
Broadway heart card could have slowed action down, got the players to be a little cagey and bet small and try to get paid, but a 5 of clubs, that's a card that is probably going to get all the money all in.
Yeah, the 5 of clubs doesn't exactly wet the sponge in this electric chair.
Jesus. Kind of feel bad for Mulacher. I don't usually feel bad for people in poker hands, but just the fact that he just got moved over here and he's in like 3rd place.
I mean, Mulacher is licking his lips, but he's the one on the plate.
I believe there was a saying in a famous movie about poker, Vegas and the Mirage, the effing Mirage. That's what he's thinking about right now. In the Hard Rock Hotel, the Guitar Hotel. No more Mirage.
Yeah, the Mirage is basically what these 7s look like right about now, given that it's been decommissioned.
Hey, look, he does have an out. We've seen it happen before. Would be insane. Galen might want to go for getting it all here just to get it in so that some kind of weird river scare card doesn't come. That would have caused his opponent to fold if he didn't have a hand as strong as 7-7.
Well, with all of the chips that Mulacher has already invested in, $2.5 million back, we presume that a fold is not really on his mind.
True, true. He could just call. He's in position here, see what happens on the river.
But I bring this up to suggest that we don't need to flat and worry too much that if we jam here, we're going to lose our opponent.
Yeah.
This is the kind of line that's...
$1.85.
$1.850. $4.5.
Ace. Oh my. Wow.
Payout.
Wow.
I feel about him. Proof.
It's fucking crazy.
For flop.
I'm the biggest heater I've ever fucking been on.
Flop.
Huh?
Let's just keep it going.
Yeah.
I saw this.
Just
set.
Just
Always
aces
check.
against sevens. Both flop a set, no problem.
Wow.
It's like, and then it's like a fleshy straighty board, no problem. 5-5, boat over boat. It's crazy. Good game. Unlucky.
Three folds. 10 seconds. Four folds, 6 folds. Seven calls, 150. Option. Ten seconds. One checks. Heads up. Checks. One bets 150,000. Seconds. 7 calls, 150. Heads up.
He said hold up, or? What did he say? He said hold up? After his hand?
Yeah.
7 checks.
Yes, they have.
Seconds.
They're all in. Somebody's all in. Thomas.
I think he's out. Yeah. Yeah, he's out.
One check. Seven checks. One checks. Controller.
You're trapping.
Hello.
Good time to trap.
Oh wow, who busted?
Yeah, that's it.
Somebody busted.
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
All right. Thank you, Barak.
Thank you.
Raise 300.
Well, apologies for the brief technical, maybe not so brief technical dilemma there. Had nothing to do with our production crew, but rather on-site internet issues. And apparently many of you found it refreshing as David and I were grinding the chat. And careful what you wish for, you guys.
It was that cooler that Mulocker had. It just, we couldn't take it, and we had to shut it off.
Oh, wow. Aces,
900.
by the way. And perhaps Galen is going to be on the wrong side of this equation here as he juiced himself all the way up to 18 million by knocking out Mulocker. Now juicing this pot 3X all the way up to 900. And Chrissy's got the medicine. ZZ with a very paltry 1.6, though, and King Queen looking for a moment, deciding this is certainly not the one. Jacks for Joey Weissman.
Yeah, this is something since we just got here, and we weren't actually watching the stream, we were talking to the chat. They are combined one table of 9, so we got everybody here. It's actually kind of a legendary group of 9.
But David jacks into the bin in the face of under the gun open and boss stack 3-bet. Even though we got to assume a little bit of these 3-bets from Galen in particular are associated with just trying to move those big chips and that big stack and bully Chrissy, but she will not be bullied with this one.
Yeah, and actually kind of fortunate here for Weissman that Galen in there 3-betting her allows him to escape with the jacks. I imagine there's probably 1 or 2 very short stacks also, which plays into it. So Weissman doesn't want to bust before some of these shorter stacks does. There are some nice page ups here. 9th is 128,000, 8th is 167,000, so almost a $40,000 jump. We've got ZZ with 10 bigs, so that really probably plays into Weissman's decision also to get out of the way.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be fun.
He does relinquish ultimately to the 4-bet. You know, he ran over to the rail during that commentary outage, and we got to listen in on him just saying, I'm on the run of a lifetime out.
Was that the words he used?
Something like that. Might have been a bit more choice.
Bro, you have 1.6?
Yeah, 1.6 then.
You have 2?
What?
You have 2?
Yeah, so there are some short stacks. Here we
Josh
go.
Aryeh over at that PLO 8 final table. 3 remaining. Flop is ace 9 king. Aryeh shows king queen jack 9. So it looks like he's got bottom 2. He's up against ace 10 6 4 and a 4 on the turn, giving aces up to Normand, and Josh says GG and is out of there quickly.
Good game from my
110
guy.
dimes.
Good score though at a $1,500 event.
No, but you know, he's not excited about the score right now. He wants those bracelets, David.
Oh yeah. Also shout out LashLaugh06 in the YouTube chat. I see you, fellow GDK peer. For those of you that know, you know.
No, you can take 5 minutes if you want.
Time is it? It's for you. I know. Oh,
Raise 300.
Sayasa, let's go. Sayasa in the house?
King queen suited for Ignacio Moron.
easy with just over 11 blinds.
Wait, is it 4-4?
10-6 now.
I know that.
I mean, it was 3-4, and I heard a lot of cheering.
Oh my
so.
God! I thought it was 4-0.
Oh, nothing, yeah.
Was it not 4-0?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. One wonders what David's main
No,
is. I am a warlock through and through.
Oh.
Are you talking Magic the Gathering?
Vegas
right
is
now?
winning
No,
or
sir.
losing?
What are we talking about?
Oh.
That's some World of Warcraft fans in the chat.
Both
I'm
the
a
first
big
two
World
games
of
were-
Warcraft enthusiast.
Too, right?
MMORPG?
That's right.
You ever play any Summoner's War?
I have not. I'm a one game kind of guy. When I play a game, I play it hard and stick to it.
Did you ever get in the StarCraft streets?
I did. I was really bad. I got slow reaction time. Wow, Khalil with another hand. And just under 20 bigs.
We await his reaction.
300.
There it is. Not fast, but not any slower than one might expect at this stage of this event, where we have combined down to a single table. Plan is to play down to 6 players now, for those that have been inquiring.
Wow, I didn't know we had so many WoW players in the chat. I'm seeing all kinds of WoW talk. Love to see it. Usually it's a lot of Magic players. I guess the Venn diagram has a lot of overlap, but shout out to all my fellow WoW players.
So the raise and take there for Giuseppe.
You
Correct
actually
payout.
quoted Leroy Jenkins the other day when I wasn't in here, and I was like, my man.
I went with Leroy. At least I got chicken.
You did? Oh, yeah.
It's not my fault. That's probably my favorite part of the whole thing.
Staged video, to be honest. Did you know that? Though?
Yeah, I
It's
did.
actually fake. It hurts. It hurts to find out.
It really hurt to find out. And the guy's now like a motivational speaker, which I was excited about.
Look at
until,
the hands
timeout.
the chip leaders keep getting.
The rich part of the deck, gracing Galen Hall. King here. And Moron has enough chips to get excited about.
Seems like the universe. No, it's early. There's still 9 left. It's just setting us up for the inevitable Chrissy Galen Hall showdown.
Does feel that way, but don't put the commentator's jinx on those two.
No. I said there's too many. We're not calling it. We're not calling it. There's still 9, but again, though, Moran still with 21 bigs behind. Probably going to get out of the way with those short stacks. These pay jumps are serious. $40,000 between 9th and 8th.
Yeah. Does release
It's
the
tough.
suited ace. Hand not quite durable enough, and it's tough. Why?
Because you know Galen is getting after it. You know he's 3-betting light. Not this time, but in general, his range is pretty damn wide. And you want to just fight back, but the ICM pressure, the other stacks, you're kind of handcuffed. You can't
Well, let's
do it.
talk about it right now. 9 is worth $128,585, but then you see 8th worth $167 and change, and that represents an unnegligible $50,000 pay difference.
Might be.
Let's call it 40 rather. Forgive me.
A reason why you maybe shouldn't open a 7 suited under the gun of the 9-headed table when you're one of the shorter stacks and there are shorter stacks underneath you. Maybe you should be a little bit more cautious with those chips.
I do feel as though that there are some players, when they look around, everybody knows this if you're ICM aware. And they just decide, you know, that just makes my open look that much stronger.
Not to the animal that is Inspector Clouseau.
Galen here with 6s does not
calling. Chrissy's raise in position.
Yeah, does not 3-bet this time around. 8-9 suited, a pretty one now for ZZ, but just not a lot of stack depth. Shout out to the gentleman in the spam t-shirt in the back. Unclear how many cans and proofs of purchase are required for that one.
You like spam?
Hate it, never had it. Okay, I've tasted it once and then just, that was all I needed. You know, you say it's pretty.
My man, here he is.
Pause. Aces, Ding Biao.
10 bigs, both chip leaders getting in there. Here
Yeah,
it
that
comes.
that ain't canned meat.
No spam here.
Oh, that's A5. Actually, it's AA, I guess.
Let's try to figure out how to get at least one of them to call.
All in. All in.
Decides to go with all in.
Count requested by Kristen, although one can't imagine that even off of 13 million, she's going to have an appetite to play
especially
for
with
that many blinds and haul behind her.
Haul behind her, yeah. Kind of tougher spot for her. While we wait, I should make it clear I saw a question. Make it clear I'm a WoW Classic player. Don't play any retail. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I've considered it, but. And she's out. Galen calls. All the money in there. Easy call for him with the close in the action.
Oh.
Here we
Well,
go.
we saw what happened to Thomas Muhlacher when he tried sevens on against aces.
I don't even know if I want to. I'm running so hot. Little 6 of hearts in the window. Ooh. Would surprise no one.
4.3 million in the middle. And a 6 of hearts certainly would leave Ding Biao crushed. No such luck.
Ooh, that's scary.
Diamond.
7 on the turn was in the vicinity, but the aces cozy at 95%.
Ooh, nice.
And there they remain on the river.
1/8? 90, you said?
Ding Biao, who at one point, as we alluded to prior to the dinner break, began the day with somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 to 3 bigs, or worked his way down to that.
He started the day that way. He was
I mean,
bottom.
here he is, just in the mix, 28 bigs, final table.
OG.
Let's send it down now to Jeff with the winner of the $1,500 PLO 8.
Well, Fred, a second place finish last year at the series in the 5K. Did that add some fuel to the fire moving forward?
Yeah, but also I guess a lot of anxiety. I was like, I really don't want to finish second again. Like, I mean, it's great, but I don't know. It's like losing Stanley Cup finals or anything. It's just like the money is nice, but just second it just feels awful. So I wanted first or another position, I guess. So yeah, it drive me happy to get there.
Does feeling that kind of anxiety or maybe pressure in this moment alter your play in any way whatsoever?
I mean, it's like the third day I play high-low. Like, I learned the game. Like, I don't really know how to play. Like, I mean, I learned the rules. Like, sure. I get it, but no strategy whatsoever. So, I guess it feels good. Like I was saying, I feel like a little imposter syndrome because I play PLO and Hold'em, and I just played that for the fantasy and winning. So like so it still feel good. Yeah.
You gonna play some more PLO 8 in the future?
Yeah, for the points.
Yeah, for the points.
Yeah.
All about the points and all about this bracelet. Because on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with. I'm probably gonna knock this case over. Let me just take this all. There we go. I'm happy to present you with your very first World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Congratulations. You can hold it up to that camera. You guys can cheer, right? For our champ, Fred Norman of the $1,500 PLO8.
Well, congratulations to the Canadian, Frederick Normand. Certainly had some real talent to work his way through to earn that first piece of jewelry, and now maybe he'll have the bug. It's one of those highs that I think any player that's fortunate enough throughout their poker career to achieve never forgets and always carries on in pursuit of. You want to feel it again, right?
It's the gift and the curse. I won one 20 years ago, and I've been chasing that high ever since. Although I don't put in the volume. That's the problem, right? Like,
yeah.
I haven't played this year. You know, I haven't just been here at the booth with you. I'm going to play, but I don't play as much as I did back then. You know, I almost won a second one 5 days later. All I had to do was click the call button three-handed with Daniel Alai and a guy named Philippe Ruas.
Oh, yeah.
And if I click call three-handed, I won my second bracelet in 5 days in the no-limit deuce. And I folded. We looked at the top of the deck. I would have made a 9 and busted them both. Daniel busted Philippe. We got heads up with Alai with a 5-1 or something chip lead at about midnight. My boys are like, let's go to the Rhino. I said, let me finish this up. I'll meet y'all there. 6 in the morning. With an average stack of like 6 big blinds each, I lose to Daniel Alai and never get that second bracelet. Pretty brutal.
2.4.
Here's that day, though. Baby David.
Wow.
Taking it down. Stud bracelet. Week earlier. July 7th.
Williams. You got to post that on X now so people can see it too, David.
It's just so long ago. It feels
Doesn't
like I'm
matter.
grasping at straws. Like, oh, look, I'm like Al Bundy sitting on the couch.
Well, grasping at 2.4 million here, courtesy of this ace-3, is Barack. Jamming over the top of Soika's King Jack open. Soika, I believe, is already folded. Yeah, there we go. Now it's official. I mean, I guess it was official before then, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
By the way, you know, I know we're supposed to be playing for the home team here, but I don't remember us ad serving like this over the last few days when we were streaming. And now, just so you guys know, we're in here, we got the stream open, and I'm getting all kinds of, they're trying to sell me chinos in here. What's happening? Times are hard on the boulevard. Times are hard for the ace-5 suited.
You don't have ad block, dog?
I don't, you know, I'm logged into the WSOP commentators.
Amateur.
What do you got? You're logged in a different way, or?
You know, kings again for Galen Hall. This is hard to beat. A guy this good with this many chips and this many hands. He holds more hands than a manicurist.
Now, I don't want to be presumptuous, but against a boss stack that's been 3-bet folding with some frequency and been frisky, is the ace-5 suited in particular, David, ever the one with which we get delusions of grandeur as Kallio?
I mean, again, it's the same kind of situation, though. These pay jumps and these short stacks, these other fellow guys around with 10 to 15 big blinds, it's just you don't want to go broke before them. You just can't do it.
Yes.
Which, in some ways, you got to just stop, you know, you just got to stop opening if Galen and Chrissy aren't going to allow it.
Yeah.
It sucks, but you got to just sit there and let the shorter stacks go broke if you're really caring about money and ICM and pay jumps.
Abiding by the ICM overlords is Kallio there. Boy, it just feels like God mode, like Mario with the star. When you have those.
Indiana Jones with the whip. Just whipping these boys. And not the girl. She's whooping him. Here he is again.
10-9 suited. themes developing, not surprisingly here, out of Galen's seat.
I mean, this is just a real pleasure to watch, I'll be honest.
Not a pleasure to experience, though, if you're one of the players sitting there. Saw another 10-9 suited into the bin. Now something as pretty as Queen Jack of Spades also forced out of there. King 9 of Hearts. All hands that might otherwise, under other circumstances, be willing to take some flops, see what's what, against what you think is this wide range appropriately, but it just is what it is, and ICM is going to dictate all of this.
So many of these stacks in the 2 to 3 million range or less.
Oh my God. So funny, I don't even think about it. Every time.
Here we go, Galen again.
And even this one under the gun falling into the camp.
I mean, he can pretty much raise anything right now. The rest of the guys kind of can't do anything. Now, this is where we're actually going to see how he responds with the shorter stacks and 2 10s.
I mean, nothing changes, though, in terms of Weissman's need to just abide by what you're supposed to be doing as a professional out there trying to make maximum money. 40K, can't scoff at it. That's the pay ladder. 10s are a big hand. You know that they're likely to have Galen Hall in trouble, but what you also know is that you have those short stacks, and when they go away, you make money. Foxen with 7s.
Even
She
Foxen
too
has to
concedes,
fold
and Kallio wakes up with aces.
Wow. I was actually surprised. I know Foxen obviously clearly doesn't want to go broke, but they're deep enough where I thought, you know, with 7s, maybe you could call there, play some post-flop poker, but she knows Galen in position can apply maximum pressure to her, and there's just nothing she can do. So barring flopping a 7, and even then, you're at risk of going broke if the board runs out funny.
Sure.
So yeah, I understand why she's even going to get out of the way. Kaleo here. He's not going away. It'd be nice though when you have this spot if one of these guys was just like so rich and just didn't give a F. It was like, you know what, ICM's for poor people. Get Nacho up here and just starts calling and raising.
Oh, the breathlessness that people are left with in those situations can be quite entertaining.
Yeah, when you get a guy that just does not care. There's a couple 5 big blind stacks. He doesn't care.
Nope. Quick glimpse at the hall right now. 6 max 25K action. Enjoying day one. And plenty of those faces will be familiar. I spy Ponikov's Ben Heath in the foreground, I thought there. Foxen. Lonis. He was in this thing not long ago.
Yeah, right
Hopping
into,
right
the next
into
one.
another one. You think Sternheimer's out there rumbling in it?
Probably so.
Yeah. We
He's
know
out.
Lucky Chewy is.
Were you hearing all that, all the talk? Stapes was telling me about it.
Go on. About what?
Chewie summoned an alien and visited with it or something like that. Was telling the table and Stapes asked him about it. He was telling him all about it. It's crazy. I said, you know, in the past, I may have mocked that years ago, but the way things have gone in the world, look, man, I ain't mocking nothing. Anything's possible. All right, you say you summoned an alien and met it. All right, hey, man.
Yeah.
I want to meet it. Show me.
Seidel, by the way.
Thought he was retiring after the tax
bro,
plan.
that man ain't never
He
retired.
said, you know, I'm not going to play much, and I got 90% of my losses.
I think we should nickname Seidel the hard hat. He's just lunch pail, time card. Let's go. McKeon, former main event winner. That's one of his 3 bracelets. He too in the mix. Maybe Tamayo can run spots for him, just kind of on the rail.
Look at this.
Daniel Giba.
Just won one at the start of the year. Now he's in a high roller. Love to see it.
Yeah, I really like the idea of somebody who's never played a high roller, binking early in the summer and then hopping right in, trying to get that parlay. Now that you got a roll that would allow you to do so.
Kick it up. I love to see it. Take a shot.
Artur Martirosyan, 2-time bracelet winner.
Big fan of irresponsible gambling. And I'm not saying that gentleman was irresponsible gambling. I'm just saying in general, I'm a big fan of it.
Right.
While you're young, builds character. Once you have children, you get older, then you got to be responsible.
Brock Wilson on the hunt for bracelet number 1. And, you know, it's tough to imagine that he's not won a bracelet because I've been crowning him champ in so many of those PGT events that I do commentary on. But it will come. That much we know.
Here we go. Ding opening ace-10. Be curious to see if Galen decides to try to punish this and put him in a tough spot. Oh, never mind.
Kallio going from aces to queens now. We've had big pairs.
Every hand.
Just all over the place. I mean, if Chewy's summoning aliens, then perhaps the sim here at the final table of this one is glitching.
$750.
And there it comes eventually, the declaration of 750,000. 2.5xing the open from Ding Biao. A couple of diamonds are going to wind up into the muck.
Is that right?
Or are they? Okay, yeah.
You got 20? You got 20.
Yeah.
You play 3.1, right?
Ding getting verification of the stack depth. He does cover.
Pretty tough spot. Also, will be out of position if he decides to just call. He's going with it.
You surprised at the choice? Or this is an offhand?
Look, I've learned my lesson about questioning the man that is Ding Biao. I'm going to respect it.
10-8-4. He has hooked up with top pair here. Doesn't have a club in his hand. Kallio, of course, does. But the more important thing is he's got the overpair and way the best of things.
$350.
That is 350.
$350,000. The C bet into 1.9. You're just not able to release something like Ace 10 as it stands.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any real option here other than call.
That call brings a board pairing 8 to the turn. Not a scary card for Ding whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be scary for either of them, really. For Kallio, you don't really expect your opponent to have a lot of 8s that they open raised and called your 3-bet with. Probably have a lot of ace-high type hands. Maybe some pocket pairs also that were smaller with the club. 9-9, 7-7.
Goes check, check. River now puts an overcard to the 10 out there. Queens playing the little pot control line there on the turn.
That was good, right? Very impressive. Have to stay hydrated.
He's got less than the pot in his
I've
stack
learned that
for
before.
Khalil. I imagine the check was a little pot control, but it could be to induce his opponent to lead the river with some of his bricked ace highs, but
Yeah, that's precisely what Ding Biao does, but note what he chooses, 250 into 2.6. Now, is it so small that Khalil feels as though Queens must put in the raise, or does he recognize that with some frequency, as we've seen, David, these little bets are designed to get us to do exactly that versus hands that have Queens beat?
yeah, and I don't know the stack sizes around him, but I imagine there's some other really short stacks, so I think there's just, he's going to just call here so he can give himself a shot to stay in and ladder up if he's wrong. Doesn't think that there's a lot of value maybe in raising. It doesn't get called by worse too often.
He agrees. There's the call.
Wonder what happens if Khalil
Brings him to
shoves the
32.
turn. I wonder what Ding does. I mean,
time
probably figures out for him to shove the turn. He'd got 3-bet by better than a 10 and could lay it down, but would have been interesting to see.
Giuseppe has looked good out there on the day, David.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, every single one of these remaining 9 players has certainly operated as expected, dare I say, but the expectations are very lofty, so it's not a slight in any way.
Yeah, I mean, really enjoyed the play from watching all these players.
King Jack once more for Foxen. Goes to work, late position. Ace in the cutoff for Khalil.
Plan down to 6. We need to lose 3 more. Galen showing some restraint with a bad hand, not playing 100% of his range, not attacking everyone.
King 9 suited in the big for Weissman, dominated unbeknownst. Does defend. And finds top and bottom pair here, up against top pair and a gutter. Chips are going to move around.
I believe it was playing down to 5 for a while on the WSOP Live app, but the latest was an update to 6 is what I've heard. That's the final answer. That's where they were. They changed it to 6. So you could have some play for tomorrow at the final table. But this spot here, top and bottom against top and a gut shot.
375.
I imagine Weissman's he might play this pot cautiously just due to the fact that there are so many stacks around him in the 2 to 3 million chip range. He's got 5. Doesn't want to be reckless and go broke, gamble needlessly with the pay jumps as such as they are. I mean, 6th place alone is 300,000. I think there are 3 stacks shorter than his.
All right, so a check call of 375,000 on this very wet board, which finds a desiccant on the turn. Or clubs.
So playing a pot control strategy is likely what he's employing here.
You like bet check and then decide on the river here as a line from Chrissy because she's got enough heart to fire, David. A second bullet. Not worried.
I mean,
1.3.
2 hearts, 9-10. You know, our opponent could have some jack 8, some heart draws, some 10s, some 9s. She definitely wants to apply pressure. You know, he's worried about the shorter stacks. Her hand could be just good a lot of the time. She denies some equity by charging him.
Weissman, of course, has concerns of his own. Certainly too much hand to step aside, but also that ICM leaves him bringing the very conservative approach to this exchange, and that ace of hearts is a downpour.
Neither player with the
texture.
heart either, so I imagine that's an action killer. I think with that card, both players will be happy to get to showdown. They both have enough hand where they don't really want to bluff, and yeah, check, check. She's going to get the bad news.
Boy, that king 9 would have been in a real ugly way if Foxen had the kind of hand that would have allowed her to barrel again at it.
Yeah.
1-2-2.
She had enough showdown value. Didn't have any of the hearts.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, it just doesn't feel like you're beat like before that ace, so no need to try to bluff, get worse to fold. Look at our man Nick out there.
Yeah, Schulman to the right of your screen.
Right back to work. Mr. Foxen also out there.
Nikki P. Petrangelo.
That's not Nikki P. Nikki P is Nikki P.
Who's Nikki P? I always call Nick Petrangelo Nikki P.
Well, there's a Nikki P out there now, so you call him Nikki P. People get confused.
All right, well, no confusion here. We know this is some of Spain's finest, El Conquistador. Adrian Mateos. There he is.
Did you guys get to catch Baby Nick on the break? They showed him back in 2006.
That was incredible.
2006, I think he might have been 21 years old.
There's El Jefe, who I gotta, you know, this little Sturgis face fuzz here, the semi-handlebar, I can get behind it. Oh, Ren Lin. Mr. Gaga himself. Couldn't keep him away. Justin Saliba. Last laid eyes on him when he was in the heads up. 25K.
Nikki P is Nick Palma. Another premium for Khalil. Ace King suited.
6 raise, 400,000. 7 folds. 8.
Surprised Galen's actually chilled out.
9 folds.
I mean, it could just be some card deadness, also with some other stacks that have kind of grown into a less comfortable depth. Although the middling stacks are the ones in particular, David, that you expect to be able to bully. But he'd rather be the man opening the pot. So a raise and take as Giuseppe does a little snacking. You and I both foodies, David. Recent snacks out here in Vegas, things that you may have gone out and sampled that you can recommend, direct people towards as they make their way down here for the summer?
I mean, I've just been going to Coat like once a week.
Yeah, you brought that up, the Korean barbecue spot, steakhouse inside the Venetian. Have you gone to this place, The Hat, the pastrami joint that everybody's freaking out about?
You know, I'm dieting. Pastrami on I'm sure some kind of bread ain't really going to be on my mission to get down to 15% body fat. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to hold off on that pastrami.
You could just get it without the bread.
Yeah, yeah. I could. But if you're not going to, you know, no half measures, you know, you're not going to go all out. why bother?
I hear you. No protein styles down at In and Out.
Zika less than 10 big blinds, going to fold the fives.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting because I think he is actually the shortest stack at the table.
The five's not qualifying. Note that a five would have been busy in Weissman's hand. In any case.
See people giving Ignacio flack for his mask, but I got word he felt a little sick today and didn't want to get his table mates sick.
Yeah,
That's
don't
what
give heat to somebody
that's what I heard. So
actually
he's
being
actually
considerate.
being considerate to his table
Like
mates. from what I
2.2 behind?
heard.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Consideration being given to the suited king here prior to the call, which yields a flush draw for Ding Biao here. Paired boards are preferred when we have a pocket pair. If we're not going to flop a set, this is kind of the next best thing.
Although it's a little dangerous because you do get counterfeited a lot too. Not a lot, but with the right frequency, you do. It's out there. Ding with an over flush draw.
$300,000 follow through. Into 1.1. You are seeing the downsized C-bet
10 seconds.
quite a bit.
11 big blinds. Looks like he's cutting out a raise here.
800,000.
You know, I always feel as though this check raise the flush draw line is something that we used to see so much more of back in the day, David, and less so these days. But specific spots and players will activate. Now, this is a subpar turn for Ding Biao because part of the idea, obviously, David, was to be able to represent the jack with some frequency. When the third one rolls off, you got to sell the story you've got quads.
Yeah, and you can't really feel too comfortable if you do make a flush because you just lose to any pair. Full houses beat you now too. Pretty miserable card.
Two checks.
So after our man check raises us, the third jack rolls off and he checks. We can't safely remove the jack from their range, correct?
No. I mean, it's a possibility. And look at that. Ding hits the card he needs. No, it's definitely a possibility. Again, it's like you're not likely. Your hand is kind of a bluff catcher, right? You're not going to get anybody to fold better. You might get some value from some ace high, but.
Boy, that 8 is supposed to be a kind of innocent card here because even if Ding had somehow done this with Queen 10 and made a straight, he would still not be incentivized to be pressing the action.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a card that's going to lead to anybody to put any money in the pot. I think they're, again, this is one of those spots, especially with the short stacks around for Ding. You just want to get to showdown. And Galen could try to go crazy and take this pot, but he could be getting trapped, and he's got showdown value himself. Yeah, River's going to go check, check. Nice hit for Ding.
Galen taking that one in stride, but no longer on the infinite green candle. As we send it down to Jeff Platt once more with an update from elsewhere in the field.
Wanted to break away from our final table coverage of the 25K high roller just real quick to show you coverage of the, well, it's the 25K high roller. What's the difference? This is 6 max. This is still loaded with superstars. I see Chewy there. Sergio taking a picture. I caught that, Sergio. Yeah. He's the real star, though. It's probably a selfie. Nick Schulman here, Nick Petrangelo, Justin Saliba in the mix. So again, that's the 25K 8 max. We'll have final table coverage tomorrow. We play down to a winner. This is the 25K 6 max, and we will have day 2 coverage. So in one tournament, you have a Foxen with a lot of chips, and in another tournament, you have a foxing with a lot of chips, so I guess I'm just still confused. Guys?
That's supposed to happen, right? That's the
It
goal.
is, yeah, that is. That's the way they do it.
Making sure.
Okay.
Tell you what, that team Foxen just grows stronger and stronger as time passes. Chrissy sitting with about 10 million here, 400,000 of it in play, courtesy of Ace Queen. Jack 10 suited, given no more than a brief thought before Soika bins it.
Yeah, and there's about 50 million in play.
No takers. Now, I know you haven't been single for a while, David, but there was a period in time, both of us, we were poker playing young men, we were single. Did you ever date a poker player, another female? And I'm not looking for names.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, is that something that in your experience works? Something that makes things easier on you as a poker player? Or it's like, hey, we're crowding each other's lane here?
That's exactly how I felt when I attempted it twice. Had to eject, had to fold that hand, had to muck it, and made the mistake of trying to play that hand again, and had to muck it twice, and finally realized, you know what, got to tighten my range.
I mean, listen, it's only natural because of the sheer amount of time, especially if you're a traveling tournament professional, that you find yourself in rooms where poker's being played, and if there are, you know, members of the opposite sex that you're going to be around, or same sex for that matter, whatever you're into. I'm just saying that dating pool is, you know, it's where you're going to be mining prospects from.
I got another good saying. Another good saying. It's called. Now it is after midnight here, almost, right? Is it after midnight?
11:30. We'll allow it. It's 2:30.
Don't shit where you eat.
Yeah,
you know,
that's a big one.
That's another one I wrote. That's a good one.
For those that live here in Vegas, there's also one. If it carries a tray, stay away.
That's a very good one. I made that mistake too.
Oh, we've all made that mistake.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's some lovely, you know, these are unfair indictments that we're making. It's uncouth.
Our
saying.
indictments are a little different. Yours was putting down an entire working
sector
class.
of
I just said don't shit where you eat. You know, don't date where you work because it's just conflicts of interest are bad. You're talking smack about the people serving the service industry.
No,
women.
hang on for a second. But you know how it is. Some of those uniforms are really.
Oh yeah.
Is there poker going on?
They're just folding, waiting for someone to bust. I've got a lovely woman at home now, takes great care of me.
Yeah, congrats to you guys.
8-month-old baby.
Yeah.
My hoeing days are over. All right, back to Galen, the Galen show.
King Jack
Soika with 10 bigs, folding the King 10 suited. He's handcuffed. Uh-oh, here's our guy. He ain't afraid of no ICM.
10 seconds.
How does one find out the payouts has been requested? First is $1,007,000. Ninth is 128,000, and eighth is 167,000. That's kind of relevant right now.
If Galen goes YOLO, Ding might find out what the next payout is here with these jacks.
I don't think Ding's folding. He didn't,
No.
He didn't 3-bet to fold.
No, he's not dropping half his stack out there with the intention of stepping aside.
I think Galen knows that, so Galen's like, all right, this might not be the spot to try to spot or opponent to try to put some ICM pressure on it. Yep, Galen's going to let him have it. He's like, all right, buddy.
You know, anytime you're at a table and you think, okay, yeah, this is a slam dunk. I can 3-bet this, ICM, blah. You better be sure that that language is being spoken by the person you're trying to move off their hand.
Make sure opponent's not a rich G. Who doesn't care?
You know what the best is? When you get a camera angle of the person who thinks I can 3-bet with impunity here, and unless they're top of range, they've got to fold. And then you get the facial, just that moment of terror when they beat you into the pot, but it isn't aces. And you're like, oh, this person's actually not the one. Ace-Jack here for Joey Weissman. Saw him forced into the bin with 10s, the same hand that Foxen folded 7s here against an open from Galen Hall on that occasion. This one, however, comes from ZZ with Ace-10. And as you pointed out, David, that is the leanest stack in the field right now, the one that everyone's kind of focused on the hunt for this 40K pay ladder.
And Weissman's got, you know, a full table behind him, so it's not an easy spot here with Ace-Jack offsuit. If he could close the action, he might be interested, but he's got quite the decision with everyone behind him, but it looks like he's coming with it.
Raise 800,000. 1 fold. 2 folds. 3 and 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
Sevens.
Foxen, quick fold with the 7s. Not want to get involved with the raise 3-bet under the gun 1 and under the gun 2. And if you're ZZ here with Ace-10 offsuit, getting 3-bet, knowing all the IC implications, and your opponent still 3-bets you, can't really feel too great about it.
Yeah, and sure enough, ZZ concedes precious chips delivered to Weissman there, who's quite content to take it pre-flop.
I just want to say, reading the chat, seeing all the compliments, really appreciate it. Showing the love. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you guys are enjoying me and Ali. I'm having fun. As tired as I am for being here these nights, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, to be honest. It's a lot of fun watching high-level poker, hanging out with my buddy, chatting with you guys.
During the break, we went down memory lane as David fired up his photo albums from a good couple of decades ago.
Oh, man.
I had forgotten how much fun we had back then.
Young.
By the way, shout out to Chucky Boog, who's out in the chat right now. He says, you guys are killing me with the commentary. I'm working offshore in Northwest Australia. Had a pot of pilot whales while you guys were on break. Perfect timing. They buggered off before we were back. And my first thought is, do you think Chucky is a whaler? Is there a chance that off the coast of Australia, he's just out there on like a Japanese fishing vessel harpooning things?
He could be.
I don't think that's it.
I don't think so. Someone asked, what are the pay jumps worth? The difference in 8th and 9th right now is just under 40 grand. So almost a full buy-in for the tournament.
So it's like 1.9?
I don't get down with the whaling, by the way. Oh, look at Alex just trying to keep tabs on Chrissy.
You don't?
9s for her here.
She is the button. I think Galen is the big blind.
He's in hand. Yeah.
Someone asks, have I missed raid night due to commentary? No, that's not happening, guys. Tuesday nights, we will not be in the booth. I'll be in Serpent Shrine Cavern. And the Tempest Keep.
5 folds. 6
Folds the 9s.
Tell you what, for players that perhaps aren't experienced at final table procedures, pay attention to things like what you just saw from Kristen Foxen there. ICM clinician being summoned to the rail by her husband Alex, who obviously is
Do you have a good hand?
going to dress her down
I
for
hope
folding
it
the
was a
9s.
really good hand.
Maybe she folded the 9s.
She has no idea.
She knows he's a bad omen, and she's like, oh, God, that black cat is here.
Dude, I've been in a cash game. I'm not lying. Where a guy showed me a hand that for sure was playable, and I looked at him and I'm like, what? And then he turned around and he pointed at his buddy who was over his shoulder. He goes, this dude just showed up and just binned it. Or there's like the dealer paranoia. You ever had the guys that are like, I ain't won a pot in 6 years with this one in the box. And they just muck it.
LAU U61. Sorry we're talking when they talk, but they didn't say anything interesting, I promise you. We'll let you know.
Sometimes they do, though. We just can't predict when it will and won't be interesting. As you see the means by which you can connect with us, several of you obviously have figured out that YouTube is a place, but then you got X, Facebook, and Instagram also. Of course, David and I maintain personal accounts on the platforms as well, at DW Poker for David, at Ali_Nishad for myself.
That's our X accounts. On YouTube, I'm Poker David because someone's squatting on DW Poker, but I'm trying to get it back. But look, our man Ziska with queens.
Yeah, he's trying to get himself back to
I don't know, actually.
more playable stack depth.
1.4.
Did Platt have a fangirl over there? Did you catch that?
I did not. I was looking at these queens.
Yeah,
There we go.
ZZ a fan of these girls. 1.4 of his 1.9, let's call it, delivered. Weissman understands that this is a commitment from ZZ. He did have the open and then fold to the ace-jack 3-bet, which wasn't a really meaty one moments ago. Wonder whether or not that context is going to have anything to do with his choice with these 2 sevens.
Yeah, I still got Galen Hall to act. Didn't want to get pinched off in the middle.
All right, so Galen says, let's spin. And he's got one overcard to the queens, but ZZ with a shot at 4.2 here, David, and this would be a deflating development for everybody else who's been hunting that 40K ladder.
All right, Elihu, might be time for a timeout when you keep repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry, brother.
Top set is going to make this climb very uphill for the ace-8. Could draw dead with ease, absent a straight draw. No hearts to worry about. And no further incident. As quads for good measure hit the end. Well, listen, ZZ's not going to have any sort of apologies for everyone else.
Everyone else is pretty bummed at that result.
140, yeah.
Shout out to 15,000 watching us at midnight Pacific time.
3 a.m. Eastern. Where are you guys watching from, by the way? I love the little roll call because I can't imagine 15,000 of you are all condensed into the 3 time zones in the States. 4, rather. Wow. Well, Mountain, and no one really.
No, Mountain's not a real time. It's like Denver, and that's it, right? And they're like, yeah.
By the way, folks pointing out that Galen Hall is well off of the high watermark that he had at one point in time, just shy of 20 million.
Wow, look at all the Denmark, Australia, Oregon, Arizona, Australia, Bogota.
Yeah, I caught that Bogota as well. Boy, this is damn near chat spam. Careful what you wish for.
Can't read them all out loud. Tootsie's Miami. I saw that one. Shout out Tootsie's.
I'm not even going to ask what that is. But the girls are back, and they are hanging out with Joey Weissman this time around as they've ditched ZZ for the button and a 7.8 million chip stack. Galen down to this 12.5 million here, putting 400 of it to work as a min raise. Third scoop applications to 1.5.
And he can 3-bet here. It looks very strong. He's in position. And if Galen decides to 4-bet, he can look at the stacks around, the stack sizes, and then reevaluate. Galen knows his hand is very strong for him to 3-bet him in this situation with the stacks much shorter around. So Galen has to consider that. Likely fold a lot of the bottom parts of his range here. He's going to pass on the ace-10 off. A little different here, queens versus sevens, and not being pinched in the middle of another guy raising and him 3-betting. Just getting to raise the button here.
Thank you.
Don't act like you don't know what Tootsie's is, has been called. I'm calling, I agree with that guy. You know what Tootsie's is.
By the way, Chucky has stepped in. Earlier I was speculating facetiously as to whether or not perhaps he was whaling off the coast of Australia, you know, because I'm not down with that. I'm all about Sea Shepherd. You know, let's stop harpooning these things. He's the opposite, man. He works in the oil and gas industry, and when the whales show up, he hits the red button and tells everybody pause. You know what I mean?
Got some beachfront property, and what? Where do they say it's at when it's? Yeah, okay, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to claim. No one wants to be the bad guy. He's not gonna be like, yeah, man, we're killing those whales.
He's not killing the whales, dude. He's a marine mammal observer.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's observe this king-queen, Chrissy. Getting after it. Under the gun 1.
Breaks out her harpoon. 400,000.
Wounded Galen. Been 3-bet a few times, losing some pots. He's staying out of the way. He's calming down. Wiesbrod in the big blind, closes the action, likely can call here. He is on a 10 big blind stack though, so it's kind of a tough stack to navigate. If he connects, he's likely getting it all in.
18 million.
Maybe not, but
because I opened
it's going to be hard to fold
and Muliker
if he does
called
connect.
it small, and it came called with sevens, and it came ace 7 jack. Ace.
Okay.
10-9-7
board
so I had
here.
18, but I've now
Both
lost
players
some other pots
with gut shots. The advantage for Wiesbrod is
12 or 13 million.
He can go 2 ways.
I imagine that
to a
guy
straight.
would timed out is furious he can't hear Galen Hall's hand history back there. You're talking over Galen. Recount a hand we watched.
My bad.
Double gut shot for our guy here. This is in his best interest to keep the pot small with just a draw. Check, check.
Another one just stood there, not my grandson.
There it is, beachfront property in Kansas. See, I didn't write that one.
There's no beachfront property in Kansas. Unless you're in like one of those pools that you need near an oil rig for all the toxic spill off or whatever. That's beachfront.
And Chrissy checks back also.
Yeah, no chips working their way into the middle on both flop and turn.
Ace is a good card for Chrissy. It smashes her under the gun 1 range and not really in Wiesbrod's range. She could bet here to kind of put pressure on the small pairs that called and wanted to check it down if he happens to have one of those, or if he connected and made a pair but decided to not put money in the pot because he wanted to be conservative with the other short stack, so she could bluff. We see it's the best hand anyways, but yeah, she goes for it. Likely no way he can call here.
Interestingly, the 2 checkbacks actually lend even more weight to the barrel on the end, because ace high would be very keen to just get to showdown until an ace were to show up. So bluffing with the best hand, let's call it.
No beachfront property in Texas. What do you mean? Have you heard of Galveston, brother?
Yeah.
There's a
Last
whole-
time I heard about it was when it was being huffed and pluffed and blown away during one of the many hurricanes that have.
I'm just saying, the guy said there's no beachfront property in Texas. Are y'all really that stupid? Buddy, look at a map.
What do we have here?
We got Schreiber, Brad, Grinder.
Naoya Kihara, also who just picked up a bracelet in that 10K,
10K deuce.
Some stud streets being entered here, and looks like the grinder taking that pot down.
It looks like he was all in.
Sometimes you got to bounce off the bottom. He just kind of, I know it's not quietly, David, that he has 8 bracelets, but I mean, it's pretty astounding.
What's
Brother
astounding
Rob,
is every
5-time
person
bracelet
is a
winner.
multi-time bracelet winner they show, and I'm stuck on one for 20 years. I'm going to have to fix that next week when I get in the streets. Might have to just go off and win one again. Every person is more than one that they show.
Chris Brewer, 2-time adornments.
Maybe I'll go win that 10K Big O next week. The Big O, the Big Oscar, the Big Origami.
Shout out to CH1 who says he's watching from Coogee Beach, Australia. The walk from Bondi to Coogee. One of the coolest little hikes you can ever take. Beautiful. Bunch of wild lorikeets there. Surfside.
I need to get back out to Australia.
Oh, it's such a great, great country.
I was telling you about my last flight to Australia and Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Negreanu's rude behavior. Well, that's another story for another time. Weissman here in the hijack, King 9 suited.
400.
Galen has already folded. Our short stack Soika, 7 bigs. This might be the time to go after it.
He's thinking about it. I mean, when you're in the on-deck circle as the short stack, you know that it's going to take something very special in terms of a cooler for you to be the person enjoying the pay jump, because everybody is so keen to just await your fate. ZZ knows that well.
All in.
And so the Wheel of Destiny being reached out and spun here by Soika. Ding Biao on the button with ace-jack now. This is a couple of late position open and 3-bet hands in front of him.
Yeah, and if Weissman wasn't the opener, if it was first Soika, you might see Ding play. But with a raise and a 3-bet, and the action being back on Weissman, not really a spot you want to get pinched in the middle of with ace-jack. Soika's been lost without Boyka. The Oika brothers yesterday, they were seated next to each other. Soika and Boyka, they were wearing similar hoodies and glasses. So that's what me and Stapes coined them, the Oika brothers.
1,444.
5 more big blind to call.
Yeah, Weissman doesn't love it, as the range of hands that would be willing to jam over the top of this King 9 suited don't include too many that he's outperforming handsomely.
Getting 2.3 to 1 on the call if he wants to go with it. We can see he's got 40% equity, but I don't know if he knows what the range is he's up against and how he's doing against that. He decided against it.
Was taking the worst of it if he didn't. But it does hurt everybody at the table.
Did you hear that?
Stone called it.
Our man Ding looks over and just says ace-10.
Wow.
What a G. What a G.
You think so? Yeah.
Calmly and cool. Ace-10.
Benny Glaser on the rail.
Is that Ewas next to him with the hat?
Up.
You think they're hanging out?
Stop.
No, they're not hanging out.
No love lost between those two.
4. Raise. 400.
Here we go. Galen back at it.
King, queen off. Responsible for the 400.
Decision.
No takers.
I should go down there and let the table know. Someone in the chat says, play some hands, man. Like, you guys are here for entertainment, not making money. Get out there and gamble for the chat.
It is so easy to forget.
I know. Trust me, I'd love to see some action, too. That's why I was loving it when Galen was just, like, RFIing 100%. Just boom, 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 just coming in.
He's like 5.5 ish. Where am I? Yeah, ish. Okay, thank you.
Back to back, perhaps. So I go up to 2.3 million. Ace 9 offsuit. Nah, not enough.
Not strong enough. Speaking of, that's a hand.
Ace king suited. More than strong enough.
Definite raise coming here.
Here's 450.
Terry Sang Gaming. If that's my guy, Terry Sang, shout out TT.
Yeah.
I imagine it is. The one Terry Sang I know is a gamer.
It's better than ECR, right?
Ace 3.
Here in real life.
Is Kallio a gamer?
Yeah, I don't see him calling here.
ECR,
Yeah,
if you're
just not strong enough.
What do you think?
I can't remember the name. I just think there's like one person from Dominican Republic, pretty much. Are you from Dominican?
No, from Spain, but the flag is Mexico. I think.
Ah, so then I have no idea.
2.5 bigs snacked on by Ding.
I know who you are.
Is Dominican Republic my flag or?
I think it's changed to Dominican Republic, but I'm not sure.
Oh, his might have?
Maybe yes.
Yes.
Tiki Taka.
What is it?
Tiki
Yes,
taka.
yes. Yeah. That's right. It's like I know it to see it. I just forget to. I know yours to name it, but.
Is the logo on the white hat Star Fox from Nintendo?
No, it
Back
looks
in the
like
day? What's it?
Firefox, the crypto wallet.
Firefox.
But I could be wrong, but it does look like that.
It's been appropriated, but I like it. Jacks for Weissman. Activations, of course, from up front.
Galen with enough of a hand to defend here. He knows he has the added bonus of being able to apply a lot of pressure to Weissman if he wants post-flop due to the smaller stacks around.
4, 5, 6 board gives him the wrong side of a gutter here. No diamond on board either.
Nah, it's Firefox, the browser.
No, it's not the browser.
No, that's not the browser.
The browser has like a full
A little
foxtail
circle,
Yeah, all
looks
curled
like
up.
looks like MetaMask, the crypto wallet, but it could just be a random fox, like her logo or something.
That's it. And that's
错了，还行，你是聋啊？哎，
Ah, it's just the emoji.
那开 open 不接个7BB all in。
Galen, by the way, has chosen to lead into Weissman. Of course, he's not going to go anywhere. So another 800,000.
Well,
into the middle.
564 is all over. He has such range advantage. Galen's big blind defense range as opposed to.
And by the way, this is a card where that range advantage can be leaned into even further here by the big covering stack.
Oh,
ICM pressure can just be pounded.
Yeah, I mean, there's almost no way Galen doesn't just win this pot here because he knows he has all the sevens, and Weissman basically has none.
Sure.
Like, he's never raising any random 7x, probably not 7-7. So Galen can just take this pot from him, which shows the power of ICM and a big stack and a
Yes.
great player.
It's true. And that was such a stupid one that I used against him. Oh, well.
Where are we hoping to go with jacks? Especially given that
I'll tell you
even
where.
if we click call, David,
No.
we could never expect that Galen isn't going to pound us on the river. And
No.
even if a jack were to roll off, how do we like it? But I know,
They're
know,
going
everybody
straight
knows.
to the muck. This is a spot, like, look, it says how good Joey is, right? Mucking this is not like, oh, he's bad. He's a great player, and he knows that that's all over Galen's range, and he knows he has 0 sevens in his range, and he's going to have to muscle up and get put to the test on the river if he does call here, and there's so many short stacks. It's just an unfortunate run out. He's got to go.
Yep.
He's got to go. Someone asked about range advantage. Well, what I mean by that is the range of hands the person has, right? Like, we know for Joey to open with his stack size, the short stacks around, he's going to have premium cards, and that doesn't include 7-8 suiteds, not in this situation. Any random sevens, no, and as we've seen, not pocket sevens. So he has no sevens possible. Galen, we know, is defending very wide. Queen deuce of diamonds is in that range, and that includes every random 7-8, 7-6, 7-7. So that's what I mean by that.
Ace jack now for Barak.
And sitting here under 10 bigs, it's kind of crazy. His stack just kind of evaporated. We didn't really see him get in too many entanglements. And he had 4 million, 5 million, and now they're just gone. He's going to go with this one.
Open jamming into Moron.
His
to
fellow
his direct
shorty.
left.
We have a true Thunderdome situation here. 2 men enter, 1 man leave. Obviously, they could chop. And obviously, if Marone is the loser, he'll have 100,000. But you know what I'm saying. Consolidation
Oh yeah, you doubled.
is on the
You
brink.
double through. It's like, oh yeah. So kind.
So there's the flat, leaving Moron with 75,000 to play for in case somebody were to come in behind him, but no such developments. And
Dama contra Jota. You have like the same amount of chips, basically? Yeah. He covers him by like,
75,000 chip difference, not even in ante.
Sergio Ido, by the way, on the rail there. Sweating this one with Moron.
Yeah, one time
Rockets over to his rail.
Sí, contra él. No jugó ni una mano en la
Chad, who you guys rooting for?
Por poco sí que- What?
I feel like Chat's rooting for a double bust out here just so that the ICM pressure can come off. And boy,
They have like, well, they have basically.
there's a lot of pressure now on this ace-jack, that ace of clubs in particular here, to cook up a flush or a straight draw on the turn to keep V-Sprod involved. And no such luck. Draws dead.
Get the body bag out.
And yeah, toe tag time.
Zip.
Good luck, guys.
GG. I didn't know.
The gridlock broken as one of the remaining short stacks fails to double and move on. 128,000 and change heading Barak V-Sprod's way. Add that to his career tally of 3.7, let's call it 3.8 million coming into this one.
85.
A little over 2 million of it happening at the World Series of Poker. This was his 6th final table, as I understand it. But bracelet number 2, not going to be happening today. Good way to start the summer, though.
I wonder, like, when it's 240, I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, they could just do 150.
I didn't realize we are getting more time banks. I thought we got all of them.
Oh, you think
We're getting
we will?
more. Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
No.
Now I'm happy.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Women get extra, right? We have smaller brains or
Not on.
something. Worse at math. Thank you.
Able to loosen his collar a little bit now.
Oh, 6.
Extra time banks being supplied at 8 players now.
Official final table time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I always wonder why they waited until 8 for the official final table.
Well, because it's an 8-handed tournament. So you're going
got
to match what the tournament starts in. They only combine at 9 because it would have been kind of messed up to play 5 and 4. A little unfair for the table that only has 4 players.
Oh, it looks like David Benjamin just got messed up here in the 10K stud.
They made a little slot machine money.
Yeah, Michael Dwyer also out of there. Slot machine money is out. Oh boy, maybe one spin. David out in 19th. Dwyer out in 18th, and looks like Ryotaro Suzuki out in 17th. I've had to tussle with this dude in the mixed game streets. Tough, tough opponent. Plays fast too, both literally and proverbially. Back over now to the official final table in this 25K No Limit Hold'em High Roller, which will require 4 days to crown a champ. ZZ, member of that short stack double up crew here at this FT, looks down at a couple of 7s in the small. Qualifies, he says, as he rips, and now Weissman with ace-10 off.
Yeah, small blind, like big blind. But he's got, again, Chrissy's hijack raise plus ZZ's shove. Pretty tough spot for him.
Case closed rather quickly as both the ace-10 and the ace-9 find the bin.
2 more eliminations for the evening.
Oh, wow.
Current payout, by the way, for those inquiring, 168,000, let's call it.
$55,000 pay jump.
Yeah. 222 and change for 7th.
Is that overtime?
Hard 8 here for Hall.
Raise 500.
Cut off open. 2.5x the sizing. Round to the Jack 7 of diamonds. Soika lean on tokens.
Just down to 10 big blinds.
You think he brings that extra 100K as opposed to a min raise open here specifically because he's aware of Soika's stack depth and wants to add a little more dissuasion to a defense?
Absolutely. Galen Hall is very aware. Definitely knows it's a lot easier for that big blind to peel for just exactly 1 big blind. Adds a touch, little hair extra, make it tougher for him.
Raise 400.
A little under the gun raise off for 20 big blinds. 4 million chips.
King 10 suited, the motivating holding. Fresh off that double. And A7 off. Not worth too much consideration. Now look at these cuspy spots that keep turning up. Ace-10 of diamonds dominating, as only we know. Moron's King 10 suited.
Yeah, it's interesting here for Soika. He folds it, but like he is the shortest stack, but you got to give Morone credit raising under the gun, knowing he's the shortest stack. Like his range is super tight. Turns out it's not, but you've got to expect Ace 10 is in trouble against an under the gun raise when you're at the table with only 10 bigs and a guy opens.
Oh, good, it wasn't bright enough.
The math a little bit different for Queen Jack.
It warms it up.
And Ding Biao, given his stack depth and already being in for one big. So he defends and finds himself top pair here in a club-free environment. Ding checks it over.
I think you might see a little small C-bet from Moron just to clear out any holdings that didn't connect. David, have you ever played a high roller? What's it like battling with the best? I've played a couple. I'll tell you what it's like. It's tough. I am not in the league of these guys. I don't put the time in. I don't study. I don't play enough. And I no longer have the ego I did when I was younger, where I feel I need to prove myself against players that are clearly better than me. I like to save my money and do better things with it.
I like to save it too. I'm not going to say I do better things with it though.
You know, money compounds.
Yeah, I've heard this story.
It took me a long time to learn that lesson, but having money helps you make more money. Back to the hand. Ding is content to check his top pair. Hearts, he doesn't have a heart in his hand. Doesn't want to inflate this pot. Moron now got some showdown value. He opts to check it back also.
7 on the end, straightening things out a little. I think Ding will have value on his mind though with 1.6 in there and a check back on the turn.
Yeah, and again, this is a spot we keep coming up with, especially with these short stacks of the table, where both players have enough hand where they're very content to get to showdown. So you don't see the pots get too inflated. Ding here is going to lead and try to get a little value at top pair.
It's 550,000.
$550. You could see a world in which, from Moron's perspective, you kind of perceive this as an attempt to vacate.
Attempted rubbery.
Yeah.
It's going to, unfortunate for him, he hit a 10, so now he's got some value to look him up if he is getting robbed.
I mean, call feels like just the only way forward, but we've seen in other situations, David, people come with a different idea. I don't know that this would be one of them.
Very tough situation here. It's not much to call, but every chip counts. Someone says, how do I make my money these days? Well, I'm not in here for free, I'll tell you that. I would be, though. It's fun. What's my best game? What do you think your best chance to get a bracelet is? Well, PLO is the game I play the most. Play a weekly cash game, high stakes cash game, actually. But cash is a lot
Kristen
different than
Foxen has
tournaments.
embraced a new approach to this World Series of Poker, and it just might lead to bracelet number 6. Felipe, you go up and zoom in on Mrs. Foxen. I was talking with her husband, Alex, earlier, and he told me this year she prioritized rest, relaxation, didn't come fire the opening events, and that approach to this has helped. You know what also might have helped? Coaching. I feel like we've seen these chip leader coaching students absolutely thrive at the World Series of Poker. You might remember that winner's interview with Philip Chun. That was Kristen's student, Chun winning the mini Mystery Millions. Kristen coming in at the very end to help with that bracelet celebration. The coaching not only will allow her to see things through a different lens, but as Alex told me, it makes you explain your own thought process a little bit more and fine-tune that to a certain extent. Let's see if this new approach helps Foxen earn bracelet number 6, guys.
You ever done any coaching, David?
I have.
Did you find the similar phenomenon, by the way, where all of a sudden you're required to be able to justify all that you're trying to impart to a student?
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know how qualified I was for the coaching, but it wasn't for anything high stakes. But I've done a little bit here and there throughout the years. I made training videos at one point back in the day when poker was in its infancy. And yeah, definitely the more you have to give your knowledge to others, then it helps you think about why you're doing things, your processes. I mean, even here, just talking about hands with you guys in the commentary, I feel like I would be better at playing No Limit tomorrow than I would have last week before we started doing this commentary. So
That's
no,
fair.
anytime you have to kind of analyze and think about poker, it helps. But here we go.
Better than the ace-jack are the 2 9s of Kallio, but Weissman dressing them down with the third scoop to 1.1, and Kallio does not hesitate to release. Your 9's finding the bin there, David?
Yeah, I mean, like, again, we've got a couple guys with super short stacks and $55,000 pay jump, then a $78,000 pay jump. You're not trying to get all in here yet with a hand like 9s, and there are stacks way shorter than you. So you got to respect the 3-bet.
Thus far, all of the remaining 8 players on various occasions have had the opportunity to demonstrate keen ICM awareness, and this is the kind of thing that we expect out of those capable of making a run toward a bracelet in something like a 25K. And of course, it's been much to the chagrin of those that are watching at times, David, because they're looking at these hands and they're saying to themselves, get in there, that's a good hand. What are you doing? Re-raise, call, see a flop. But there are other things that are influencing what you're observing.
11 big blinds for Ignacio. He rips it.
Queen 7 in the small.
Chrissy gives it up.
Yep.
King high.
Not every king was going to be in the bin, but king 3 off doesn't make the cut. Talked earlier during some of our World Series of Poker coverage about European nations from which we see a tremendous amount of talent. Bulgaria and Lithuania emerging of late, but well established, of course, is the talent pool coming out of Spain way back when. Carlos Mortensen, El Matador. You remember him?
Do I remember him?
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
Haven't spoken to him in a little while, but love Carlos. Amigo is what we always called him. Me and Josh and Eric.
And then moving on, of course, the likes of Mateos and Ido. Juan Pardo.
Malacca style.
Yeah. And of course, one cannot overlook, especially when you have access to that think tank, Ignacio Moron. Austria, of course, along with Germany. A lot of the Germans, of course, living in Vienna, in Austria, due to tax implications, lending to that Viennese crew being so robust. Muehlacher was here for a minute, but got cold decked. That's why he's no longer a part of this field. 7s versus aces. That the pot that sent Galen Hill up the leaderboard. Ace Queen, the hand that is sending us up to 550K from Foxen.
King 3 in the big blind for the next hand. Don't think we're going to see that play, but with only 22 big blinds. And again, shorter stacks at the table. Did you ever think about ICM back in the day? Nah, I just played to win.
ICM wasn't even a concept that
but he says
people were really,
he says, you must have sensed it. I think he means just the general idea, like ladder, money. But nah, man, I was trying to win every tournament I was in. Even in level 1, I'm trying to win the tournament.
Yeah, but those walks to the parking lot during level 1, enough of those, you start to consider other approaches. I want to say with age comes wisdom, but
it does.
It's not automatic. You also got to be thoughtful.
Yeah.
You ever have those people that you've been playing poker with for 20 years and they're still making the same mistakes they did the first day you ever played with them? Cash game streets, and you're just like, man.
You know,
Glutton for punishment.
No comment.
Yeah.
You let those guys do what they do. You know they're out there. Someone says, bro, you ain't won in 20 years. If you're talking to me, buddy, I'm winning every day. I'm in streets you don't even know about, dog. I'm living large.
Well, you know, to be fair, David, I know you're being a little bit cryptic about it. A lot of the cash game scene when it comes to poker has been moved out of the casinos into the private game streets. This in part, of course, due to that very polarizing, almost antisocial, dare I say, emergence of an ilk who I'm not finding fault in, but who aren't there for any social value, you know, behind the hoodies, the sunglasses, the headphones.
Let's check this out here.
The extractors, if you will.
Kaleo limps the ace-deuce, doesn't want to raise and inflate the pot out of position against a chip leader with some moxie like Galen Hall. And Galen just opts to check it back with 6-5 suited. Doesn't want to apply any pressure just yet. Knows he can apply pressure post-flop if he wants.
Both hands striking out on a Queen-Jack-3 board.
Having position and the chip advantage, Galen likely can just take this away with a bet. We see the holdings, but I don't think he cares about his holdings here. Not sure why they both are covering their mouth like that. Maybe they're just worried about their breath. Someone get them a mint. Ever fold kings pre? Actually, once I did fold kings pre. In the 2004 WSOP main event to my good friend Marcel Lusk, and I carried that all the way to second place. But that was just because I knew he would never like 5-bet me without aces in the situation because we had become such friends. I just was like, okay, I guess he's got it. And he showed me aces.
I was unable to fold kings both occasions that I played the World Series main event pre-flop, and both times I ran into aces.
Yeah, I'm never folding kings ever. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess, you know, if Beth Shack starts dancing around doing the ace dance and her husband, baby, I got it, then maybe I'll fold the kings. I can't even say so.
All right, we're going to fold ever so briefly. Just a 15-minute break. Back with more from day 3 of the 25K High Roller, though, after this.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
$585.
C8 raised to 585,000. 585. Seconds. Two 1 folds. 3 folds. Sorry. 4 folds. Five folds, 585.
You have another?
I have 2.5-ish.
Behind? No?
Total, yeah.
Heads up.
Behind. 2.5 behind.
5 checks. Seconds.
480.
C8, that's 480,000. 480. Five calls, 480. Heads up. Five checks. Seconds.
Another one. Bless you.
10 seconds.
All in?
8 is all in.
Count.
Sorry?
Count.
Yes. Put yourself on it. $1.990. Seconds. 5 holds.
Fuck and Thomas.
Oh, right. I completely whiffed that.
Tilt rips. Well, that's not a good flop. Thought it was a 10, but I have the spade.
Yeah. I had the reflexive, oh no, at the spade, and I was like, oh wait, no.
Should have been on the flop.
6 of hearts. No, king of hearts.
Good game.
Good game.
That's fine, man.
Yeah.
All the best.
Really nice playing with you.
Yeah, you too.
Cheers.
We have queen 4 hearts. Interesting.
Swapped them.
Yeah, exactly.
How about we both hit them?
Look, I want to win, but if it's not me, I hope you do well, bro.
Jack.
You are good at calling them, right?
I am. How about a jack of diamonds? Oh.
Hope you win, man. Good
Good
luck.
game. Thank you very much.
Nice playing with you guys.
GG, man.
I'll come around, Belarus. That's fine with you, right?
Good game. Good luck, right? Waiting for player.
I'll stop.
That is 1,150,000. 1.150.
$1.85.
1.850. 1,850,000. $4.5.
Nice. Oh my. Wow.
Payout.
Wow.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, is he, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God. Oh. If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God. All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
And welcome back to continuing coverage of day 3 of the 25K High Roller. From here in Las Vegas at the World Series of Poker, Paris and Horseshoe Complex, where it's all been going down. And we've whittled our way down from 22 players to just 8 official. Final table is upon us. Ali Najad alongside David Williams. So happy to have you with us. Galen Hall holding court. Kristen Foxen about 5 mil behind him as 60 bigs and 40 bigs occupy the 2 top slots. Shortest stack right now, Ihar Sorka of Belarus with Ignacio Moron not far ahead of him. Those the 2 that the midfield stacks, David, in particular, are going to be keeping an eye on and looking for the pay ladders courtesy of their departure as things stand. The next ladder, as you pointed out, $55,000 roughly. And with all that said, let's send it down to Jeff for an update on the monster stack.
2-7.
Oh, I'm being told we're not going to get the update on the monster stack quite yet.
I think correct.
We will get one eventually, but let's put a pin in that for the time being as we keep it here for the action to get back underway. Blinds at 120 and 240. Folded around to the small of Galen, choosing to limp. ZZ, who was on a short stack for some time, found a double and has found 4.1 million. He's also found Queen Deuce, the big little offsuit combo, and here he goes, activating.
17 bigs here.
This is just a man that doesn't want to see a flop.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool raise here because it's like very unexpected. Looks super strong. He correctly reads Galen as weak. If Galen had a strong hand, he's thinking he's probably not going to trap. He's just going to apply some pressure to me unless he's got an absolute top tier hand and is really getting tricky with something like aces or kings, which is not likely. So he wisely picked that up and was able to take it down. kudos to him for being very aware, figuring that out.
There's a look at the hardware that we're chasing here, that custom design 2026 edition of a World Series of Poker bracelet. I like it, kind of understated.
I like to get the Cuban links now going around the south side.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
The Cuban link?
It's Cuban link. Big fan.
King 9 suited here. Ding Biao fan. Upstairs we go.
Another King 9. Hits the muck. Ooh, Queen Jack suited.
Yeah, that's what has caught Kristen Foxen's attention. Note that she's kind of working her eyes around the felt here, ensuring that she knows exactly what the stack depths are for all the players, both behind her and in the blinds.
Yeah, and this looks so strong. 3 bets here against a stack that could do some damage to her stack. With those short stacks around, just screams strength. Really hard for Ding to play a wide portion of his range, specifically this hand.
Ding Biao's thirst for a little action in terms of ranges and willingness to play and spots that perhaps some others would be a bit more conservative and less inclined to take has been well documented, but even he.
You know what I thought about?
Finds them up.
It's kind of nice. A lot of the times the delay on these events is very small to where players are getting like real-time updates. Not real-time, but like, you know, like the rails coming over telling them what people had 30 minutes ago. But I think our delay is a little bigger than that, so it's not a lot of value in that. Not a lot of time for it either. So players are just having to play. You know, not getting intel updates from their team.
Yeah.
Like you might get one, but it's so long ago, the table's changed, the dynamic has changed. It's just a lot different. It's kind of nice, refreshing.
Not just kind of nice, but very nice, of course, is that profile on Kristen Foxen, which we flashed on the video wall back there.
Very nice and very cool.
She is the queen of poker, no question about it, undisputed in that regard. And is only growing stronger as time passes, that is for sure. Puts in the work and results speak for themselves. Meanwhile, Ace-King speaks for itself. Doing pre-flop what we would expect with the min-raise open from the hijack, inviting anybody to get in a bit of trouble here.
How delayed are you guys from chat, if at all? Well, you can think about when you wrote that and when you just heard my answer. And there it is. It comes out right there.
But of course, you know, we're staring at a screen watching this action and commentating on it.
I don't always see it right away, but I happened to look as that popped up. So there you go.
Do our best to kind of scroll back every now and again and get caught up, but it's a tall order. Obviously, the priority is to make sure that we're bringing you the action.
Carlillo's had a lot of hands, actually. I feel like every time we see him in there, he's got a premium. Right?
I would say card distribution-wise, irrefutably, he has had the best of this final table. And then second, I want to say, would be Galen Hall.
Ooh. Ignacio with the queens.
No sooner did we say the word premiums than they resurface under the gun. Raise open and uh-oh.
Another premium for Carlillo. Unfortunately, not one he wants right now.
Yeah, the thing is, with jacks, you're looking over at Moron. Sure, it's under the gun, but we cover him by a decent margin. Is a flat an idea here, David?
I don't think so. I don't think so. You don't want to incentivize people behind you in this pot. You're fine to take it down right now and get the money.
Oh, sorry.
Been there, Galen. Had already mucked in his head. Looks like Ignacio Moron has the shorter stack. Someone asked, am I still friends with Jamie Gold? I like Jamie. I don't know if we've ever been like friends, but we're cordial. I like him a lot. Nice guy.
Always been super friendly.
Yeah. Friendly to each other in passing.
Not friendly, of course. This 3-bet to $1 million, but I suppose if you've got queens and they've got jacks, then it could come across as quite friendly. As Kallio makes the call and sees the bad news. The 3 hands that beat him pre-flop, one of them is lurking. Moron at risk, hence being on his feet, heading over to his rail perhaps for a little bit of support to try to ensure he doesn't take a dirty beat in this over 6 million chip pot, a consequential one.
Queens. This guy in the white has the jacks.
Galen Hall providing some updates as well. Board comes 3-3-7, all is well.
C3 has the jacks.
For the 2 queens.
Or C3 or 4, yeah, 3 or 4.
Getting word on the street that all the jacks were mugged pre-flop.
Yeah,
if
up
we
at the
were
top.
being aware. Oh yeah, up at the top.
But there's other ways, obviously, that the beat could have come down. We, of course, know that Kallio is drawing dead, but, you know, those straights, every now and again.
La tiran facilita. La tiran facilita.
The worst is when the queen is used for the straight on the board where your opponent makes the set, still loses.
I split this for you.
1.2 plus 2. 2.7.
All right, sounds like as we get the accounting done here, we'll send it down to Jeff for that promised update from the Monster Stack.
We are at the event center at the Horseshoe, and we are still at event 18, the $1,500 Monster Stack. I'm happy to report that all these players behind me are in the money, day 2C. With 4 starting flights and over 11,000 entrants and counting, if you still haven't had a chance to play, don't worry. Registration is still open for what's shaping up to be the biggest Monster Stack yet.
That didn't look like Jeff.
No.
That was Julia Lee. Fresh off a plane from New York, as she told us earlier, so my apologies to Julia. Do you think Jeff just bailed? He's like, hey, Julia's got this. I've been here long enough. Just
Jeff,
on his drive home
Jeff
already.
deserves some rest, man. This guy, I thought I was here a lot with our countdown show in the day, plus being here till 4:30 or 3:30 some nights. Jeff's here every day, all day, working so damn hard.
Yeah.
He deserves a break. Meanwhile, ZZ limping the king-queen.
And the thought process isn't I'm trapping with king-queen offsuit. It's that my hand is good enough to limp and perhaps call a raise. It's not good enough to raise and then call a big 3-bet in this situation, correct?
Well said. Well said.
Fox and checking
Also,
back
it's
the ace.
very deceptive, right?
Sure. 6 is the improvement to the ace high on this rainbow coordinated flop.
This is, again, though, these 6, 7, 8 flops. He's kind of all over, even though it's a limped pot, so it's kind of hard. There's really no range for the big blind to have any 2.
240, right?
Sorry.
ZZ's likely not limping these cards, so she can bet here.
And she knows it.
Knowing, even without her 6, she's likely going to be able to take this down with a bet.
10 seconds.
We've got a guy with, what, 1 or 2 big blinds left. And Kallio with the jacks, so he really doesn't want to go broke, which is another reason why he limped.
The dynamic is always so fluid at any given final table, and if you aren't paying attention, you can really blunder. Chrissy picks that one up uneventfully.
No, this tournament does not end today. We are stopping at 6 players and bringing you final table action tomorrow.
Hijack ace for the short stacked Soika. 2.5 bigs is the cost of playing in orbit right now. And with just 1.2, which is 5 bigs, Soika understands the urgency, and so he puts $1 million of his 1.2 out there.
Yep. Khalil barely covering him. But knows once he gets through the blinds and wins it, all of a sudden he is now in 8th place. Advice for a 16-year-old getting into poker. Yeah, I don't think I can really advise that when you're 16. I'd say wait till you're 21. Keep it a hobby and focus on school. I started playing at 16 and look where it got me.
In this booth with me.
A life of degeneracy. No. My situation was just due to some extreme luck, to be honest. For every one of me, there's probably tons that are now living in the gutter, eating spam.
It is true, though, that such a small percentage of people that actually endeavor to make their livelihood strictly from poker will be able to succeed. And
yeah.
It's important that at 16 you know that before
480?
You set your sights on it. And I would say if I had any advice, as we see Moron with the Queen Jack suited, raise it up. It's to work hard. I think the temptation often is the perception that poker is an easy way to make a living. No, it's an incredibly difficult
So let's
one.
talk about this raise. You know, Moron, there are 2 very short stacks, guys with 1.6 million, with 8 big blinds, 7 big blinds at the table. And for Moron to still open, Galen knows he can apply. Yep, and that's what I was going to get at. He can likely just shove freely here. And Moron pretty much has to fold everything except the top tier hands, because the pay jumps are so significant. I mean, he could get 2 pay jumps if he can outlast both these next 2 players and go from 167,000 cashing to 300,000. So Drexel, why the hate and disrespect to the servers in Las Vegas, disrespectful commentators. Look, don't pluralize that commentators. No, you don't have to block that. I get it, but I wasn't disrespectful. I love the servers in Vegas.
Is that your tire tread I'm feeling on my back
Oh,
right now?
yeah,
You
I'm
backing
selling
the
them.
bus up over. First off, everything in jest, and we're equal opportunity about our comedic quips out here. There's no venom. We're just having a laugh.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Both of us, by the way, have firsthand knowledge. So, I mean, you know.
Some of us have children due to that. It's not following that. Have a children. Where's my English? It's late.
It is late. Late position for Kristen Foxon. King Jack running into Ace Jack now. ZZ off of 4 million.
And again, Soika and Khalil both with about 7 bigs. Kind of interesting spot for ZZ here.
Well, you're pulled in 2 very distinct directions with a hand like this. The first, of course, is late position open from the second biggest stack. We know the range is going to be wide. The other is ICM. And those 2 shorter aforementioned stacks, the pay ladders that one bust out alone represents is $55K. But then if you go from 8th up to 6th, we're talking about $134,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
133, let's call it. And the direction that ZZ chooses is to jam. Chrissy just verifying the size. I think far too deep for the King Jack offsuit to want to get in there.
Very beautiful raise there, considering those shorter stacks at the table. Not worried about it. Kind of fortunate Christy was at the bottom of a range. If she had a stronger hand. He's getting it in.
It didn't matter anyway.
What have we here? Is that Poop? It's Poop. Ryan Miller. In between Joe Cassidy and Schreiber.
Is that Joey?
Is that? Yeah, that's Cass there on the left.
Oh my goodness! I was just talking to him this morning. He didn't tell me he was here.
Actually, Schreiber not involved in this particular exchange, but there he is, eliminated in 16th. Long-time, super high stakes cash game player. And nice to see him out there rumbling in the tournaments. And boy, he has so much talent.
Nice
Does
cash,
Cassidy.
Joey. Just watched you on stream. Send him my boy a text.
All right, here's Schreiber. He's eliminated in 15th. Eli Alesra, by the way, Hall of Famer there in the one hole. He's a terrific stud player. And then it was the turn of Paul Volpe. Consummate professional. Love me some Paul Volpe. 14th place finish for him. GG, sir. If you're wondering why I just called a grown man Poop on the stream.
I was.
His name.
Little shit. I figured it out.
And then so it evolved to Poop. I think Jennifer Harmon may have been the one that coined it Poop. But I like Poop better.
Yeah, Poop's cool.
It's more rated
Little
G.
shit's just really weird and aggressive. Like,
yeah.
Poop's kind of cute.
It's harsh.
All right,
yeah, right. Like the little emoji. Meanwhile, stick spinned here for Kallio in the face of the
Kallio and
Malone Open.
Soika just having kind of the old standoff, waiting for the other one to go broke.
Battle of attrition. 10 seconds. Ace 4 suited being taken into consideration. What Galen doesn't know is this is the man who raised King 10 suited under the gun not that long ago. King Queen off this time and running into it.
The boys are back.
Red Cowboys on the button for ZZ.
ZZ making a move, climbing the leaderboard here.
1.45.
Likely going to raise and pick this one up too. Yep. 1.45. Watched an insane ZZ high stakes backgammon match for 10K a point. Monster. It's kind of insane.
10K a point is beyond.
I have a story that I can't tell because it's just too long, maybe on a podcast, of a higher stakes backgammon match involving Gus Hansen.
Yeah.
I think I may have told you about it. I got him involved with this whale friend of mine who was not a backgammon player but wanted to battle. And Gus cleaned him out to the tune of about $3.8 million. It's a long time ago.
By the way, if you ever have one of those whale friends that have no hope at some sort of competitive endeavor that you'd like to send my way, I will provide a finder's fee.
What are you an expert in that you can
I'm not an expert at anything, but if they're that bad at it, I will say this. There have been 2 occasions in which I've gambled on some pretty absurd things. One was 5K a match foosball back in the day, and the other was 5K a match table tennis.
I had won 4 aces.
Were you the victor?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The table tennis, I had to get serious. I actually hired Soo-yeon Lee, who is a member of the South Korean women's table tennis Olympic team, and I got wind of her because she was on Entourage back when Spin, you remember the kind of ping pong clubs were out. Susan Sarandon was involved in that stuff.
Here we go.
Anyway.
6 big blind stack. Jordan B. That's the sad part of the story. Gus needs a little etiquette. They don't tip in Europe like we do in America, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, no, don't tell me you didn't get a finder's fee. David.
You know.
You may have to go see about that, old Gussie.
Yeah, and at the time I didn't speak up. I just was dumbfounded that the guy wouldn't, break your boy off for that finder's fee. It's a little kind of absurd, to be honest.
Absurd for you not to ask for anything if he didn't auto-do it, but meanwhile...
I don't like asking for money, man.
I
That's
get
just
it,
not
man,
me.
but, sometimes you got to remind people how the world works.
So, Kallio going for the
175
raise, but not all in, with 6 big blinds.
And look at Galen Hall coming with the flat. This does convey quite a bit of strength. given the size from Khalil. 260 left to play for. But for Khalil, further play could be quite limited.
I mean, Dean closes the action here. He could even get in here if he wanted to.
Be a part of some implicit collusion.
Khalil with just one big blind behind.
Yeah. You see, there was a little mustard on the muck there.
This is kind of an absurd situation with one big blind behind. Soika with the same size stack as the original before he raised gets to wait this one out.
Queen 9-6, ace 4 adrift.
I don't even have no words. Like, I don't know what's going on, I'll be honest. Was he gonna check fold here? I don't know what the hell's happening. He's got one big blind. He is under the gun +2, so he's got. Whew, and now he's dead.
Yeah, jack on the turn. After it goes check on the flop. Ding Biao's sick inside.
He does have 2 more hands. If he does somehow fold, but. I mean, I guess Queen Jack 9-6. Not a lot of hands Galen could have that you're beating. The king highs have paired. He doesn't have king 8, so all the king highs have either paired or made a straight. The ace highs are all beating you. I mean, everything Galen. So I mean, you're kind of beat here every time. But what the hell? I just don't know.
Are you
I'm not
gonna
criticizing.
orphan?
I'm not criticizing. Don't take me. I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, you know why people leave a little bit back? It's the in case of emergency for the bailout.
No, I mean, I get that now. Like he
now what do we do? Do we
got
fold?
2 hands before he's forced all in, and the big blind. He doesn't even have an ante. He's got a big blind or an ante. We do big blind first, I think.
But look at this board with ace 4. I mean, the problem is you've created insane odds for yourself.
Right? Like, oh, this is brutal. Just brutal. I feel for my man. But you kind of put yourself in this situation. I don't know what the hell's going on. Galen bet 240, leaving him the guy 20K. Look at that. So there's still some river play. If he calls.
I don't even know that it's for the river play as much as it is to just be able to keep him around.
Yeah. Let him check the river back so he can sit there with 20K for 2 more hands. That would be kind of crazy.
Well, again, Galen is the man that benefits the most from extremely short stacks being retained. And you see Khalil laying down correctly.
You can't beat anything, right?
Yep.
What, can you figure out a hand you're beating? So, like, I get it.
river.
You might have outs, though, as the ace.
To preserve,
but
I guess,
probably
to win one
not.
extra
But
hand.
I get it. But
I don't know what he can do with 2 sevens.
Try and hit a third 7.
I don't fucking know. That's insane. I don't know.
he just wanted a chip in a chair story.
Checking in on the story in day 1B of the Big O, a $1,500 buy-in event. Had a lot of people telling me that they were going to play this one. Big O has really become quite popular.
Huckleberry.
Of late. Yeah, there he is. Looks like he's ready for a cup of cocoa and a fireside chat. What's going on here? It's summer. You need a warm hoodie, though. Make no mistake. You know, a lot of in and out AC gets frosty.
Yeah.
Former main event winner, of course.
Fellow second place main event club friend, Dario.
Not only that, but fellow dress up for the affair.
Yeah, man.
Guy. He was in the tux, right?
Yeah, he's got some swag. That's my guy.
Italians, you know, story checks out. He's got the phone out. I wonder if he was streaming
Speak
it.
of the devil himself.
Gustav, non-commission paying backgammon beneficiary. Gustav, the Great Dane Hansen.
With all that candy on.
You think, is it edible jewelry, you think?
No, candy is what the raver kids call it. The beaded bracelets and stuff when they go to raves.
I guess I'm not a raver kid anymore, David.
It's called candy. You trade it, you give it out to others at the raves, at the festivals.
Yeah.
Come on.
I gave up when people were still glow sticking and using pacifiers. Saw Justin Liberto in there. How about James Woods, legendary actor and massive poker aficionado. James has some deep results at the show. Is that Ite? Yes.
Crusher.
I don't think you can get sunburn from the fluorescent lights, Ite, but fair play on the hat anyway. Is that Zivalevsky?
I'm still thinking back to that Kaleo hand. All that could have been avoided pre-flop with just throwing the ace-4 off in the muck under the gun +2. I was just thinking about what would I do? I'm like, wait, I would have just folded pre-flop.
Yeah.
I think. That's a brutal hand. What the hell?
Bobby James.
You know him?
Involved as well. Do not you?
No. Octopi Poker, though. 400,000 in winnings. Let's go, Bobby James.
You think if he watches back the commentary and hears us both say that we don't know him, he's going to be offended?
No, because we weren't insulting by it. There's a lot of people I don't know. I'm not up with all the poker superstars.
It is funny because oftentimes in chat they'll be like, oh, these guys don't know this guy or whatever. I got to be very forthright about something. I don't care.
I mean,
I'm being facetious.
Yeah.
What I'm seriously going to say is I've not played a hand of online poker save for my live game transitioning into a club during COVID. So it was all people that I would have otherwise been playing live poker with. But I've not played a hand of online poker since Black Friday.
I just don't follow the tournaments other than the World Series of Poker and the world, like the Paradise in Europe. I'm a WSOP fan.
Oh.
Hall opening. Pretty large. Must be the size of the big blind. He wants to disincentivize calls. 800,000's way larger than the standard, which has been 480 or maybe 500.
And wouldn't you know it, Ignacio Moron wakes up with something durable enough to not just call, but to take things even further north should he so choose, which I would imagine he would off of this stack.
Although there is our guy with one big blind at the table complicating things. He would hate to go broke here, but I think he wants to go for the gold, and he's not going to, not going to
minimum rate?
Shy from raising.
Not important. Not important.
Yeah, from 240 to 800 is 560 more.
Oh, he did that thing again. Min raise.
So 1460.
He asked for the minimum amount. I like it. He doesn't want to do the math himself, doesn't want to waste time. Just say min raise.
1360.
Let them figure it out. So the size of the raise was 560. So he raises 560 more.
Very specific scenarios in which you will see this sort of behavior.
But we've got a guy with one big, maybe less, who's going to be forced all in 2 hands. Kind of insane spot. And then you got another guy with 8 bigs, 6 bigs in Soika.
King 10-5 as the 10-8 has flopped itself a piece here. Hall contributing to this 3 million plus in the middle. His presence can be lent to the fact that Moron found that very small 3-bet.
1.2 SPR. No need to play a giant pot, though, here with queens.
Well, Moron isn't suddenly going to assume passive posture given the arrival of this king, but he, again, isn't looking to breathe a ton of life into it with just 1/10 pot, the C-bet.
I think if Galen had some hands with like massive equity, like hearts and pairs, with hearts with a pair, queen jack type hands, he might apply maximum pressure and raise here. But just having a pair, I think it's going to lead itself to just a call. If you were to raise, you're only really getting looked up by hands that are crushing you with just middle pair. And he does call.
Turn card doesn't help him in any way. Queen still best.
100.
Wow, very milky. If you're Galen, you've got to be concerned.
Yeah, I
for
tend
him
to agree.
Keep firing with a guy with less than a big blind and another guy with 6. These tiny small bets. You've got a king, but I mean you've got a 10, but I mean in some ways it feels like aces or a set of kings. Galen's still going to stick around.
Well, the price is too nice with something like a 10, he decides. Board pairing 5 now on the river, but I will say that when you get called twice by Hall here, you're not 100% that the queens are a winner.
No, you're never 100%, but I imagine he's quite confident. Didn't think we'd get 3 streets of poker with the stack size, but here we are.
Very delicate exchange.
Seconds.
660.
That is 660.
$660K.
There have been some incredible hands played for the sizes of these stacks this past hour. I would love to see a jam from Hall here. It's kind of
that would be unbelievable.
I mean, not that unbelievable actually though, because it's kind of like you put him in a blender. Unless he's got really kings full, or maybe ace, king, and aces, you win.
Oh, well, now this look, pulling off the glasses and.
Well, that's the thing. You can't really put him on queens. It's screaming one of those hands.
Only way I lose this spot is if I make a pair.
Yep. It's the only way I lose this pot if I make a pair, because he knows he just rips it, like I was saying, if he had like queen, jack, or hearts. But
So bad.
Oh.
So fucking bad.
Steamed up, by the way.
he's mad at himself.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he knows he could have just put pressure, but it's like I said, it's so scary. You can't expect your opponent to have a hand they can fold like queens, right? They're most likely holding theirs ace, king, aces, kings. Right? It screamed strength, those tiny bets.
Well, I mean, listen, we could go back and unpack that spot from a number of different standpoints, and obviously that's what Hall is
Hold
doing.
on. Mark, I didn't say he should jam now. Come on now. Pay attention. Keep up.
Okay,
I said it would be interesting if he jammed.
Hall could have folded pre?
Yeah. Yeah. Could not have folded the flop.
No, couldn't have folded a flop, but once the 3-bet came in, maybe he does something else, but obviously he loses even more if he goes that direction, so that's not the point of criticism.
I mean, if he pounded it, though, we see the hands. Queens probably folds there when you got a guy with one big blind at the table, right?
Do they?
Yeah, who knows?
There's a point at which you just have too much hand to say goodnight. Although things as strong as kings have been folded, just ask Kristen Foxen.
That was just a crazy hand, to be honest. Crazy hand.
Ace king. As Hall goes back to work with queen 5 offsuit, David, I confess, I know that the ICM setup appears golden for him. But when you've also been demonstratively frustrated, maybe you lure somebody into being more inclined to get after you, which obviously we know Ding Biao's going to do courtesy of this ace king, but some leveling internally for Galen.
Yeah, but I mean, I like it. Like, you got to get back out there. Get back on your horse. Keep pounding them. Pound until they submit or resist.
2.2.
Here's the resistance.
Yeah. Boy, this is not going to lower the core temperature in the Galen Hall reactor.
You got to put those glasses back on, homie. Cover up your mouth and get back to work. You can do it, Galen. I believe.
Boy, you could cook an egg on his forehead right now. But take a breath, Galen Hall. I mean, all is well. You've got heaps.
And here goes our man, right? I think our man is about to be forced all into the big blind.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to pitch a perfect game out there, even for the best in the world. So many variables.
He'll get it together.
A little misstep is not the end of the world.
Here we go, big blind
Yeah,
all
really
in.
beating himself up openly. Oh, yeah, just, you know, it goes on. Khalil forced in, as you pointed out, David. 9-6 off is what he's going to look down at.
So, like, the previous board, this guy basically.
Alien's going to download Benny Glaser and company.
I call it ace jack.
Sevens for
check flop. I turn a jack. I bet one big blind, so that he'll have. Then I can check back river, and then I basically get to win the next hand because nobody can play. I mean, it's basically saying he folds. So the next hand he has one big blind. I make it like 3.3. Yeah. Folds around. This guy min 3 bets me. Last time he did this, he had queen. We both had. So Marone min 3 bets me. Like I have 10-8 in position. So I peel. And it comes king 10-5.
1.3.
That's like fucking
He
one
was
big blind. I call.
all in.
It's like that's 2 big blinds on the turn. I call it. That's 3 big blinds. And it's like so fucking stupid. It's like he doesn't ever have ace. Like he just would have ripped it in with ace. Like like it's just he doesn't ever. He just always fucking has. Yeah. I mean no, not. I mean, like and the river pairs the 5.
1.3.
3-4.
Yeah.
Queens. Could have fucking won it. Oh.
Being quiet
Sorry.
so we can
That
listen to
seems fair.
Galen's
I'm not
thought
even talking about
process.
that. Just venting about how bad I played that.
No. Maybe it's.
By the way, I got to say,
What did he fold?
it's nice
10,
for him to
7,
have
2.
that purge switch of some friends on the rail to go
Yeah.
get it all
Clear
out
that
there.
out.
They can then support him and say, okay, sure, maybe you do this differently. Because you know they're not going to beat you up. They're just trying to get you back to playing your game, focusing on the matter of hand. As the focus now becomes the fate of Giuseppe Kallio.
kind
His
of interesting.
9-6, one overcard to the 2 7s here. The limp from Soika, and look at
That's a
this.
sweaty flop.
2 pair versus an open ender, and yeah, far from anti-perspirant.
And it's a battle of the 2 shortest stacks, which is kind of interesting. The person to call the forced all in, or not to call, but to be in the pot against him is the other short stack. Full house. And 1-7 has been folded. Soika's going to need a 7 or.
Yeah, but importantly, David, he is not drawing dead.
1-7. 1-7.
2 in theory, 1 in actuality, and now we can exhale as the queen comes off.
Chip in a chair story. Still alive.
Just ask Ding Piao about it.
You fold if I jam river?
I don't know.
It would have been tough.
You never know. You actually have to do it. You
I know.
You really never know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here at the WSOP Countdown Desk, scrolling through my WSOP Live app, something that I wanted to spend a little bit more time on. How about the stories feature? Now, this could be a disaster. This is the first time I'm reading any of these stories. I just figured I'd scroll down the list. We'll see what we come up with. Demetrius says there is no better feeling than free-rolling an attorney. LOL. Who thinks otherwise? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure why that's funny. Alan says Rosario Central. Okay, shout out Rosario Central. Donnell, I just want my pick on the wall one day, but first we must get it out the mud. Next, tell me that this is not a sign from the universe, says End. I busted 10 left at last WSOP 2026. 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 6 equals 10. Justin Green says, push your chair in when you go on break. That's actually pretty good advice. Twee says, glad to be back. Scrolling. Kenneth, my first WSOP and I cashed my first tournament day after Memorial Day. Back again, it was so much fun and brought 6 people with me. Thank you, Kenneth, bringing people to the World Series of Poker. And any more? No. Back to you guys. How'd that go? Not great? Okay.
What do you think, man?
Don't ask me, man. You're part of that
I think
countdown show team.
we need to just read those every day, all day. Like I could read those stories over and over again. I love them. Let's just put that as part of every
I'm
program.
going to say, though, if it's between burning in at both ends for Jeff and bringing us that segment, I think we just go ahead and give him the night off.
Yeah, I think that time for Jeff would be better suited in bed than reading people's stories.
Yeah.
But
that wasn't exactly a gold mine.
No.
A lot of pyrite down that well.
Cleo.
Queen 6-5. Here he is.
So-
Bottom pair. Did manage to successfully fade a moment ago.
So this, did we cover what happened? This was small blind, big blind. He raised everything but 20K.
Yeah.
Galen just called.
And he has outflopped him with this 6.
And the reason he's leaving 20K behind is it allows him, he's the small blind, he can have the button, he can get all the free hands with 20K, just in case he can make it out of this pot. Someone else bust, he can get a pay jump.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Check back from Galen.
And Galen puts them all in, and with a 5, he's going to call and get the bad news here. He's in trouble.
So at risk is Kallio here. As all does demand on the arrival of this 8. That last 20K, Giuseppe wearing the long face, but a 10 or a 5 would iron that out. Instead, it's a 3. And that's going to do it.
We say farewell.
Arrivederci.
Au revoir.
Adios.
You win.
Boy, we didn't get deep in there, did we?
Well, you cut me off. You got the ones I already knew. If you'd went obscure, I could have had a Arrivederci. And
That's strat, though.
Surprised you put him in.
that was a very good strategy.
55K pay ladder
like any
being
hand
enjoyed by
you
the rest
could
of the
have
field.
that
Nice to
has
see a
number
smile
cards that
planted
could
back
fold.
on Galen Hall's face. He and
Has like
the remaining 7 now.
Jack deuce. No, I mean, I
Assured
obviously do want to keep him around. but-
$223,000. 77K. The next ladder. Uh-oh, Elielez was on his feet. And there will not be a bracelet in this stud event for him, it would appear. A 13th place finish.
Ah, sayonara.
Go. Yeah.
That was the one I needed.
Off Peterson would have also worked.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I
You
knew
don't know
sayonara.
that. You know it once I said it.
Yeah.
Is that Pats? Yeah, Patrick Leonard. He's showered in 12th.
Danny Seipel in orange? He's not a stud player. Love to see it.
Yeah,
New guy,
Scipio.
no limit players getting in the stud streets. Oh my God! You remember the grinder was pulling in little scraps and he tripled
Look
up.
at that
and now
stack.
Nobody can build a stack like the grinder. Is the grinder going to get number 9?
He's in the hunt with that stack.
The grinder.
But studs wild, David. You know this. Extra street of big bets on that river.
Jeremy Osmus, 6-time winner.
What? Osmus.
He's a vlogger now.
Osmus.
Osmus. I'm trying to be
You're taking
you.
it back to his ethnic roots now
Osmus.
suddenly? Osmus sound like he's got antlers. Maxim Pizarenko. I've had to deal with him in the mixed games.
Went deep in the main event last year.
Yeah, that's right. 400K horse victory under his belt back in 2024. There's a man who's already won a bracelet this year. Naoya Kihara. Never far from the fanny pack, by the way. I don't think I've ever spied him without it.
Yeah, him and Mike Mattis out. Two peas in a pod. Fanny pack enjoyers.
Right. I'm proud to say I've never in my life worn a fanny pack, and I plan on making it the rest of the way without doing so either.
Let me tell you, I took the family to Disney and wore a fanny pack. And
Oh,
it was
come
nice. It was
on.
nice. It was nice. Dad at Disney with a fanny. You know, I had it going, dog. It was nice.
You really leaned in, did you?
I did.
Meanwhile, leaning into a couple of 6s is Galen. Better than some of the other napkins that he's been activating with.
Yeah, and there's
VPIP
still those
continues to be
tiny
high.
stacks there. Ding's going to get out of the way. Their pay jumps are getting real now. 7th place, 222,000. 3rd place, 300 dimes. $78,000 pay jump.
No takers. Seems like eliminating Kallio and then also picking this one up are big strides toward getting Galen calmed down and back to the matter at hand. But, you know, as critical as some of the chatter being about what they consider poor attitude, behavior, or whatever, he was not directing it toward anyone else. It was all him getting down on himself. But doing so in earshot and you know, eyesight of your opponents is not going to create a competitive advantage. That much is clear.
And he's just got passion. I respect it. I love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, here
And
we
I'll tell
go.
you what, sometimes it's better to, you know, get it out than bottle it up.
Soika shoving 2 bigs
Yeah.
on Galen's open. Galen's got no choice. Oh, that's the amount he raised, so they're going to see if they're going to run it out.
Jack 8.
Only 3
A
dice.
dog by about 10%.
Yeah.
Many diamonds we need.
And you notice
D7
the
is all
wheels on Soika further greased once
I'm out.
he was able to
You're looking for the 8 of clubs.
enjoy the pay ladder.
If Paul wins this, the day is over.
Window? Greedy. Oh.
Oh, he's got himself a gut shot and backdoor diamonds. Plot very much does thicken. Jacks,
Funny, 'cause I keep
8s, and
getting, like-
9s, that which Soika's ace high needs to fade.
Good game.
Oh,
Good game.
bingo! Queen eye straight. No waiting.
So they should stop the time
Get
now.
the body bag.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yep.
We all
Zip.
remember that.
Okay.
We get confused.
Yeah.
What?
5 minutes left in the level.
5 minutes left.
We're bagging.
River of no consequence as Galen claims another pelt, sending the Belarusian to the rail in 7th for 222,000. And with that,
It's probably gonna
bringing
be
us
that,
effectively
honestly,
to the
if I had to guess.
close
But there was
of the
like 5
evening's
minutes and 12 seconds.
coverage.
Yeah.
Some discussion here about the fact that there's about 5 minutes left in the level. I would imagine the guys are talking about whether or not they just want to play to the end of this
I
level.
think they
David.
are going to finish the level, so don't go anywhere. More coverage. We're still going.
Is production changing it like always?
We're gonna play 5 more minutes.
All right.
I mean, not that I care too much, but like, it's weird.
You guys are hearing this, right? Everyone's hearing this?
I know it's not
That's
your
really
fault.
weird.
All right, we're done.
So we're done.
We got 5 minutes and 12 seconds left
Keegan,
of this
we're done,
level. We're
right?
keeping the 5Ks in play. Let me get some bags, everybody.
All right, the 5.
Good job, guys.
Wait, what?
GG.
Good game, everyone.
Are you being 100% for playing?
Oh my God, stop.
Who fucking cares? Let's just stop. I mean, it's 5 minutes. What? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking through you into your ear.
They can't be real.
What was that?
I mean, one hand, maybe two,
Sorry, this is really weird.
if that,
Why?
left to play.
Like what?
They
Like
want to play it out.
it's gonna irritate everybody for.
It's because of the color up. They want to play it out because they want the 5Ks.
Ah,
yeah, yeah.
that makes sense.
But can't we just do
Oh,
a color?
goodness.
Take the 5Ks out then. Oh, I guess.
Oh, because we need it.
Because it's only like
Okay.
2 hands.
Okay.
Hands.
So
Sorry.
It's not that big of a deal.
No, but it's logistically sensible. What basically
Yeah, but they want to do the color up. And they
is
can't
the
do the color
reasoning
up
behind
now.
wanting the
Yeah,
players to round
that
out
makes
this
sense.
level is
Yeah,
because
no,
this
totally.
level requires 5K
Yeah,
chips to
totally
be in
reasonable.
play.
Totally
The
reasonable.
next
Better to
does
do it
not.
now
They'll be
than
racing
tomorrow.
them
Totally
off. So
reasonable.
let's
Totally
just get this level done. We can't race
I
now,
apologize for my.
and then we'll be able to race off for the start of play tomorrow.
All right, guys.
That makes sense.
yeah, but
Just color up
That
this.
makes sense.
it's not like you can't color up
thought it
tomorrow.
was just
It's
an
a
arbitrary-
6-person color up. It's quick and easy, but
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
whatever.
That does make
Instead of
sense.
stopping tomorrow.
No, that
Play
totally
it
makes
out.
sense.
It's
Totally
fine.
makes sense.
But they could color up tomorrow.
I like it. You know,
5 more minutes. We play.
I mean, where's the line though? What if there was 40 minutes in the level? They're not going to finish the level. So why? You know, what's the magical arbitrary
5
line?
minutes.
Okay, well, 6 minutes. Okay, then you say 7. Then you say 10. And then next thing you know, you're like 40 minutes. You know, who knows? What's the line? It's
well,
fine.
5 and 40 are far apart.
It's
But I hear what you're saying.
fine, but I'm just saying they
All I
act
know
like
is
they
if I
can't
put
do a
somebody
color up
in the next
tomorrow.
5
You
minutes, They're
can.
going to be very tilted.
Those chips aren't going anywhere. Right?
You heard Galen
Right,
point out that other element.
I should have looked at my hand before talking him into folding. Might look down at kings and regret it.
9 folds.
Our man Ding, here he goes.
10 seconds. 2 raised to
Jack 10 starts his engine.
He wants the day to end. He's just going to go max time and burn this clock out.
How strong would that be if you had enough time extensions to get this level finished and you just started packing up with your cards unfolded?
Yeah, but
Just put the stack out there and walked out?
You do get, I think you get a top-up of time extensions tomorrow. Maybe not, though, because they already gave it to him when they got to the final 8.
Yeah,
even though
8-handed is the official final table. I don't believe that just because
more.
it's a second day
Yeah, they don't
of
get any
a
more.
final table that there's
So
any
you got to
top-up.
keep those. Galen here, just going to call. There's no really short stacks anymore, right?
No, they both were showered in back-to-back spots there. ZZ, I believe.
So he's got about 5 million also,
Is
which
he
is
up?
over 20
Yeah,
big blinds.
okay.
So no reason to go crazy on Ding here.
Ace Jack turning into a gutter and backdoor diamonds here versus middle pair.
Seven checks.
Would be something if there was like a triple elimination or something. And they got down to 3-handed from there. They were like,
They would be
uh-oh.
boyless.
They'd be so, uh-oh.
350 the follow through here from
Lately, yes. Like, yeah,
Ding.
yeah, more and more.
And 350, you've got ace jack over, backdoor, royal flush, gut shot draw. You're not going anywhere for 350.
In all the times the words backdoor royal flush have been uttered, how many of those occasions do you think the royal flush has actually come in?
Good question.
Non-zero, but you know,
It never comes
we catch ourselves wondering why we even bother.
Because it's cool. I made a royal flush in PLO a few weeks ago.
Wowzers.
Catapulted my run, too.
Is the money already in?
No.
Oh,
It was a
boy.
multi-way pot not called. Caught a couple dudes with full houses on that river.
Yikes. Sounds like you got pretty lucky.
Queen of clubs on the river. Paired the board.
You know, that's when the two dudes with the full house are looking over at you and wondering some things.
Yeah.
They're wondering one thing exactly.
Ding here. With the middle pair. Checks it back.
Yeah, super dry run out on the turn, but then the hearts show up on the river.
Average just,
I think Ding can
average stack is good.
pretty much predict that if Galen had hearts, he likely takes an aggressive action, puts some pressure on him
50 minutes?
with that kind of hand.
But I don't think so.
And probably the same with a queen. You can try to go for some value here with this 10.
But I think no 50 here. It's less.
Oh.
You have
Hmm.
8.
I have like, yeah, 9.5.
Well, he's thinking about value.
30.
David, you know he is.
Oh, absolutely. He ain't,
Such a sick pup.
He does not dog it. What was that?
That's just.
That was one of
let's
the
leave it
players'
be.
mic. That was one of the players' mics.
I think it was a zipper.
Not ours.
No,
It's
yeah.
Not me and Ali's mics. Ding does it. Goes for value. 700,000.
1/3 pot. The sizing here and unpaired. The ace jack is stone bluff catching.
Have you noticed, though, it seems like Galen has toned down his aggression from when this began. Now, granted, his chip stack's way different, and the short stacks that are around aren't there anymore, so that's probably why, but...
Is that main event champ Dan Weinman on the rail directly behind us? I thought I clocked a glimpse there under the lid. As The ace-jack done chewing and finding the muck.
Officially done. Until they tell me something different.
All right, so now things are officially over. As you see the empty racks being delivered, Chip Leader's going to buy up all those 5Ks, and then we'll come back at the new blind level.
Oh, ZZ does have 4 big blinds. There is a tiny stack at that table.
So that is the lay of the land, as the heads are going to be hitting the pillows here with 6th place money already.
Wait. That chip, no, that's irrelevant. That's not a right chip count. That's 10 left, million. 2 tables of 5. There's no Galen.
No.
Disregard that graphic. Disregard that graphic.
Okay, don't disregard this. That's our broadcast schedule. We'll be back tomorrow. 6 o'clock is going to be when our coverage resumes on day 4 as we seek a champ here in the 25K. But for now, that's all the time we've got. Certainly hope you appreciated and enjoyed today's coverage. On behalf of our entire team here in Las Vegas, I'm my man David Williams. This is Ali Nishad saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the 25K.